That's why you guys are on our biggest fucking show we've ever done. We will have the biggest viewership and the highest attendance that we've ever done for a show tonight. Give yourself a round of applause.
Filling it up here last year, but guess what? He's up the ante and he's gonna do it again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for KnuckleMania. There's the beautiful Ben Franklin Bridge. It is Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, and once again, it plays host to Bare Knuckle Fighting's pinnacle event. KnuckleMania VI is live and on the air. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship is presented by Bucks Up. Feel like $1 million. Philadelphia, America's first capital, where in 1776 the country was formed with the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Tonight at the Xfinity Mobile Arena for the second year in a row, it's the biggest and baddest event in combat sports. Welcome one and all to KnuckleMania VI. We start with our customary preview, 3 fights to get you in the right mindset for the most fully loaded fight card in history. Watch out for Lex Ludlow and Zach Kalmus in a light heavyweight cruiserweight slugfest. Later on, folks, it is an incredible bout. It's our co-main event. Cruiserweight champion Lorenzo the Juggernaut Hunt has had one of the most storied careers at BKFC, matching explosive fight skill and charisma. But former teammate middleweight champion and pound-for-pound king Dave the Redneck Mundell is giving him a run for his money. And then in the main event, 17 years ago, Ben Rothwell and Andre Arlovsky first met. 11 years later, they met again, and Arlovsky has taken both. But Ben Rothwell is the king of bare knuckle, and he has got Andre Arlovsky in a huge trilogy fight. And welcome inside Xfinity Mobile Arena here in Philadelphia. We are live and in living color. And folks, it is going down. The biggest event in bare knuckle fighting has hit us once again. And welcome in, I am your host, Cyrus Fees, and what a night we have here in Philadelphia, live and free all around the world. It was 1 year ago that we came, saw, and conquered this arena. We filled it up. We set an indoor combat sports record, but that was not enough for David Feldman. He said, I gotta do bigger than that. So he upped the ante. He pledged to break it again, and we'll see if that happens. We'll have that announcement later. But with that being said, he put it in the hands of his BKFC originals, the guys that really built this company up, guys like Lorenzo Hunt, Dave Mundell, Mike Richmond, Joe Elmore, so many incredible fighters. They're all on this card, and so many great Philly favorites as well. Speaking of which, the bout between the ladies is going to be special. Jadma Song Wong. Don't be fooled by that beauty. She packs a serious punch coming to us all the way from Quebec. And one of her fights, one of her biggest wins was against that lady right there, Crystal Pittman, the rugged beauty. And she's trying to get one back tonight. That rematch is happening. Those ladies are going to bleed inside the squared circle tonight. Now, talking about a winner, how about our golden ticket winner? There at our BKFC tryouts right here at the 2300 Arena in South Philly. It's that man, Prince Nassim, that showed David Feldman enough and the rest of the crew here at BKFC on the biggest stage in his to get an opportunity to fight on the biggest stage in his very first BKFC fight. He's going to go against Schoenfeld. That's going to be right here in our preview. Yes, fully loaded to the gills. It's all happening tonight. Speaking of which, the fighters are ready to start walking. So let's go to Sean Willock and Chris Lytle. Guys, this main event, Arlovsky versus Rothwell, it's special.
Fully agreed, Cyrus. Chris, our main event of the evening for the BKFC Heavyweight World Title, the champion Ben Rothwell versus Andre Arlovsky. This is a trilogy bout, but with a caveat. The first two fights, both won by Andrei Arlovsky over Ben Rothwell, taking place in MMA. In Affliction in 2008, and then in 2019 in the UFC.
Yeah, Sean, to me, you said it all with that was in MMA. Totally different sport. Now, is it like football and baseball difference? No, however, very different. Takedowns, there's no takedowns. You know, range, different defense. I think this is a sport where Ben Rothwell feels like he's at the top of his game. He's the best fighter in the world, and he's out to take it to Andrei Arlovsky and get rid of those last two losses.
Chris, you have tonight's fight odds. They are presented by FanDuel Sportsbook, the official betting partner of KnuckleMania VI.
And you can see a lot of money to be made tonight, Sean. Starting a new year, I'm going to go with something different. I usually don't do this, but going with an underdog, felony Charles Bennett at plus 488. That's a huge underdog. I'm going with it.
Alp Nicotine Pouches presents the unified rules of bare knuckle fighting, administered this evening by the outstanding Pennsylvania Athletic Commission, headed by Ed Kunkel. Punching in the active clinch is allowed. All kicks, knees, and elbows are illegal, as are all takedowns and submissions. We open KnuckleMania VI here in Philadelphia with a bout in the bantamweight division. Travis Thompson versus Joshua Oxendine. Our tale of the tape is presented by Fucked Up Energy Drink.
As you see Oxendine enjoying that 4-inch height advantage, but more importantly, the 2.5-inch reach advantage, because he wants to stay outside, stay long, continue to use that whole ring to try and get the victory against Travis Thompson.
Joshua Oxendine, set for his bare knuckle fighting championship debut. Oxendine has had 7 previous bare knuckle bouts outside of BKFC promotionally. He's also had 17 pro MMA bouts, and he is 4-0 in pro boxing. In our fighter meeting, Joshua Oxendine told us, I want to utilize extremely clean striking, be smart, be technical, be fluid with my footwork.
He has to utilize that reach. Lots of jabs, different angles, different speeds, different levels. A lot of in and out motion. He wants to stick and move, utilize his reach, get in and out.
Oxendine also told us, I feel that my uppercuts will be open as my opponent Travis Thompson will dip his head as he throws overhands. Oxendine said, I have to be aware of those overhands, but I think that I can land as he's throwing them. Oxendine said, I have to use this big BKFC ring. I have to keep my back off of the ropes.
And he wants to set traps. He wants to make his opponent walk into something powerful. Keep moving, wait for Travis to come in to land those big punches and eat him and let him eat a counter punch.
"13 fights at BKFC for Travis Thompson, including January of last year at KnuckleMania V when he defeated Zach Pinnell by a second-round KO.
Off the canvas, he set this punch up, continue to throw, wait for the right time, set up that beautiful uppercut, had his opponent hurt badly. That was a great job. He continued to look for openings, set traps, waited for the right time. He threw that left uppercut right when he set it up. Beautiful shot. That's all he needed.
This is fight number 14 in BKFC for Travis Thompson. He dates back to Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship 1. June 2nd, 2018 in Cheyenne, Wyoming. And now walking to the ring for KnuckleMania VI here in Philadelphia. Thompson has also had 22 pro boxing bouts, 4 as a professional in MMA. Thompson told us in our fighter meeting, I'm going to set and hold a very aggressive pace, high volume. I know that my opponent Joshua Oxendine will run. Thompson said, I have to smartly cut off the ring.
Needs to get inside and work the body. Like you said, his opponent's gonna stay outside. His key is pressure. Get inside, work the body, slow him down. He feels like this is only a 3-round fight. He can go hard the entire time.
Thompson also said, excellent head movement to work to the inside. I'm going to throw to the body to open up the head of my opponent, Joshua Oxendine. I'll be active with my jab, and I will also be active throwing 1-2-1s.
Definitely knows this is a distance fight. He has to get inside. That is his key. Look at Travis already in his opponent's face.
Referee Dave Braslow going to work early. The intensity is real. The moment is at hand for Travis Thompson in his 14th BKFC bout, and for Joshua Oxendine in his BKFC debut. To get KnuckleMania VI started, we send it into the ring with the always outstanding Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you. And for the second year in a row, here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, we present to the city of brotherly love the biggest bare-knuckle fighting extravaganza of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome all and one, especially here in Phoenix.
Keep fucking praying. Keep fucking praying.
And our KnuckleMania preview begins tonight with 3 2-minute rounds in the bantamweight division, presented to you by Bucked Up. Feel like $1 million. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears yellow trimmed in black and red. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. His official weight, an even 138 pounds. He holds a combined combat sports record of 23 fights, a bare knuckle fighting record of 6 fights, and tonight makes his official BKFC debut. Fighting out of Pembroke, North Carolina, here is Joshua, the Preacher Man, Oxendine. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears blue trimmed in orange and black. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. His circle, ready for an amazing bare knuckle fight, number 14. Fighting out of Pottstown, PA. Here is Travis, the Animal Thompson. And our referee in charge of the action, Dave Braslow.
Joshua Oxendine told us, I really respect the toughness of Travis Thompson. I know he will continually come forward. I have to move intelligently in and out. Scheduled for 3 rounds at 135 pounds.
Let's go. Knuckle up.
The bell, round number 1. Blue trunks for Travis Thompson, multicolored trunks for Joshua Oxendine. Jab just off the mark for Oxendine.
Oxendine talks about really utilizing that jab, all levels, all speeds, up and down, really trying to confuse Travis.
Thompson on the feint. There's a counter right hand and a left hook from Oxendine. Oxendine staying open-chested. He told us he wanted to take full advantage of this 22-foot BKFC ring. Double change now, duck under for Travis Thompson from the center circle. Right hand on the end, brings the left hand, big right hand, in steps Dave Braslow.
Let's go, let's go.
Soft warning to Thompson from referee Dave Braslow, saying that he caught Oxendine back of the head on the turn. Right back to it. Oxendine, wide open striking guard. That's by design to bait in Travis Thompson.
You can tell he really wants to throw those uppercuts as Travis dikes his head on.
Step in up jab for Thompson. Thompson to the mid-range. Switch step back out. Jab again, the up jab from Travis Thompson. Up jab again. Double jab in the right hand from Oxendine. That was slick. Big right hand, more big shots to the inside from Oxendine. On the clinch, Oxendine to the canvas, ruled a slip correctly as such by referee Dave Braslow.
But I have been really impressed with Oxendine's ability to really stay relaxed every time Travis is trying to throw punches. He's doing a good job of countering.
Braslow now has called time. Oxendine taking his mouthpiece out. Mouthpiece back in.
Knuckle up.
Right back to it. Time in from Dave Braslow.
And just look how relaxed Oxendine is with the hands He's very calm. He's got to be careful not to get hit with the big shot, but man, when he explodes in, he's dangerous.
30 seconds remaining, round number one. Oxendine heavy on the neck of Travis Thompson. Good refereeing from Dave Braslow, right back to it.
Travis having a lot of difficulty getting inside. Every time he tries to, Oxendine throws a good counter.
Big left hand, and down goes Travis Thompson. That is ruled a slip by Dave Braslow. The bell, that ends round number one.
And once again, I felt like that was a very difficult round for Travis. He really needs to double up on that jab, get inside before those throwing punches.
Your jab's good. One punch. You're just throwing your jab. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, and touch that fucking body. Yep. All right? And keep moving that head. You're leaning over too much to the right. Big time. All right?
Corner telling Travis the same thing I was just saying. He needs to not just throw one punch. He can't throw a jab. He's got to double up, get inside,
He's trying to create
throw punches to get inside because Oxendine's looking to counter. See what we have. Travis trying to come in.
That was ruled as a slip by Dave Braslow.
Very fortunate because that looked like it was a punch to the body. Maybe he stepped on the foot that we didn't see. I couldn't see from there, but it looked like a punch.
Seconds out called. Dave Braslow calling both men, Travis Thompson and Joshua Oxendine, back up to scratch. Standing 3 feet apart.
Let's go.
Round number two. There's the 1-2 off the scratch to start round two from Thompson, then Oxendine back forward. Jab again from Travis Thompson. Thompson on the right hand to the body, just off the mark. Good elusiveness, good pull from Oxendine. Oxendine left hand, more big right hand. Clubbing right hand from Oxendine on the overhand right.
All over Travis Thompson's Oxendine.
Thompson taking those right hands exceedingly well, coming forward. Higher, tighter striking guard for Thompson. Again, lowering his stance. Thompson listed at 5'6", to Oxendine's 5'10".
Stop.
On the turn on the underhook.
Guys,
complaining about something, not sure exactly what.
I believe it was the underhook turn, almost a throw from Travis Thompson. Back to it, there's the right hand, counter right hand. And that is ruled as not a knockdown by Dave Braslow.
Did his hand,
saying that Thompson did not touch his hand on the canvas.
That was an amazing feat of balance by Travis Thompson.
Under the unified rules, anything but the soles of your shoes, illegal punch to illegal target, that touches the canvas, you are down. Dave Braslow saying nothing else touched, even though the punch landed.
I really do like how Oxendine...
Almost a fireman's carry takedown.
I don't think that really hurt him, but he better get up or he's going to be penalized.
Time called by Dave Braslow.
I do like how when they are up, Oxendine's doing a good job of maneuvering and pushing Travis Thompson out of the way, but he's got to get up or they're going to call this.
So the duck under from Thompson, Oxendine over the top, modified fireman's carry. And then Thompson, no real commitment on the throw or the takedown. Oxendine to the canvas, and now up and talking to Dave Braslow, 5 minutes on the timeout clock.
I'm not sure how that would have been too damaging or hurt him too much.
He comes over the top. I know. It's okay.
Keep in mind, Joshua Oxendine has had 17 pro MMA bouts, as Thompson has had 4 pro MMA bouts.
It's going to be different if you've never had an MMA fight, Sean. You're right.
As well. We're going to keep it clean, right? Guys, come to center. Listen.
Good refereeing from Dave Braslow, speaking to both fighters.
Okay, back up a little bit. Time in. Knuckle up.
Time in, right back to it. Ideally to the mid-range, off the jab comes Travis Thompson. Stiff jab from Thompson to the head. It's on the right hand. Added urgency now from Thompson, and a double right hand from Oxendine. Switching the momentum. Heavy pressure again to the inside from Thompson.
Thompson doing a great job of getting inside when he was hit with a tough punch.
Dave Braslow, the referee, told both fighters, listen to my instructions, break cleanly. Thompson again, there's the 10-second clock as he comes forward. Late here in round number 2. Again, we're scheduled for 3 rounds in the bantamweight division. The elusiveness continues from Oxendine. Slight delay, there's the bell. We move to the 3rd and final round.
And you can see Thompson upset, his opponent moving out of the way, but that is being a smart fighter, not sitting there and trading, because Travis is having real trouble getting inside. He's kind of telegraphing his punches at this time.
Listen,
he's desperate, he's throwing hard shots.
My eyes on the back. This ain't our crowd, we don't give a damn. Okay, I don't care. I don't care how they feel. We're boxing his face off. He don't care. Listen, he's chasing with the jab. So when he chases with the jab, take a step back, slide back, and hit him with the right hand. Okay? You feeling okay? Good?
Corner really not caring at all about the crowd. They're just telling Oxendine, continue to do what you're doing. Every time he tries to step in, rock back, counter, keep doing what you're doing.
Seconds out! Seconds out!
And I'd have to agree, he's really frustrated, Travis, at this point.
Wipe it in a little bit, please.
Continue to avoid those big, powerful shots because he knows they're coming. Travis trying to get in, throw those right hands, avoid those and
All
count.
right, gentlemen.
More athletic commissions across the U.S. are using 3-round bouts. The unified rules of bare knuckle fighting. Pennsylvania is one. Thus, this is the first of 3 KnuckleMania 6 card. Third and final round. 3-rounders tonight on this KnuckleMania 6 card. Third and final round. Travis Thompson versus Joshua Oxendine into the clinch. On the turn from the overhook from Oxendine. Dave Braslow right back to work, keeping this fight moving, telling both fighters watch extended fingers towards the eyes of your respective opponent. Will change again the up jab from Thompson. Thompson continually, Kristen, trying to land that up jab from the crowd.
Stop.
Thompson now complaining to Braslow he was punched in the back of the head.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Ready?
Braslow telling both fighters right back to it. He does not call time. Thompson through the center circle, left hand, right hand, back, counter, right hand, lands from Oxendine. Beautiful on the counter.
Travis, man, he has a tough chin. He's hitting some hard shots.
You see the playfulness now of Oxendine, really trying to clown Thompson. The shuffling of the feet, the playfulness with the hands, jab off the mark from Thompson.
Oxendine, just like you said, he's going to love this big ring, and he's trying to utilize every inch of it.
Good job, guys.
Oxendine nearly hitting the head chancery. Right back to it again from Dave Braslow. Not an easy fight to referee. Right hand thrown to the body from Thompson. Good elusiveness on the pullback from Oxendine. Oxendine now on the turn. Heavy on the neck of Travis Thompson. Getting late here. Third and final round. The measuring, the jab from Oxendine. Duck under again. The deep crouch from Travis Thompson. Thompson on the jab. Ferocious, audacious up jab. Almost an up hammer fist from Oxendine off the mark. Dave Braslow telling both fighters you have to make a fist. Do not extend with your fingers.
Travis doing a good job of eluding a lot of punches, but he's got to land.
Jab again. More playfulness now from Joshua Oxendine. And here come the boos. This is a big pro Travis Thompson crowd in his home state of Pennsylvania, and that is the end of the fight.
You can see Travis still not liking too much of his opponent. Oxendine very happy with his performance. Feels like he got the W. We shall see.
Our 3 judges have been assigned by the outstanding Pennsylvania Athletic Commission.
I think he didn't land on his head. That would have been a big point. Didn't quite land the full backflip.
Well, he was hit by the modified fireman's carry takedown from Travis Thompson, Chris, in round 2. And nearly misfire on the backflip.
Could be disastrous.
Travis Thompson, and this is 14th BKFC bout, showing as always his toughness. And Joshua Oxendine, his 8th overall fight in the sport of bare knuckle, his BKFC promotional debut. Looking very fluid, very defensively aware, and a lot of playfulness, now showing that playfulness to our BKFC founder and president, David Feldman.
And I'm not sure David Feldman wants to see a guy dance as much as he wants to see a guy punch a guy in the face. So he might want to have a talk with him about, hey, I don't care about your dance moves. I want to see you try and finish a man. Don't try and go the distance. We don't want to see that. We want to see people get knocked out.
Joshua Oxendine obviously feeling very good about his performance. We shall see. Pensive look on the face of Travis Thompson. He is standing in the center circle. Oxendine talking to this very pro Travis Thompson Philadelphia crowd. Here is Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, our judges at ringside are all in agreement at 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Joshua, the Preacher Man, Oxendine.
Good debut for Oxendine. Looked like he had a lot of ring control. You can say a high fight IQ. Did a very good job of controlling the ring.
Joshua Oxendine told us, I want to utilize extremely clean striking, be smart, be technical, be fluid with my footwork. He was fluid offensively, fluid defensively. Nearly the full fireman's carry takedown hit by Travis Thompson in round 2. Oxendine off of the canvas for that, showing his slickness throughout. The winner by way of unanimous decision, Joshua Oxendine defeats Travis Thompson.
Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't got to keep coming to me on your...
To the middleweight division, Prince Naseem versus Brett Schoenfeld. Our tale of the tape is presented by FanDuel Sportsbook.
Very similar for these two fighters, only a 2-inch height advantage for Naseem. Exact same reach, 71. Both newcomers. Let's see what happens here.
This is the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship debut for Brett Schoenfeld. He has had 19 pro MMA bouts. Schoenfeld described his style to us as a fighter in our fighter meeting as, quote, seek and destroy. Schoenfeld said, I am a straight pressure fighter. He also said, I am happy to take 5 punches from Prince Naseem to land one of my own.
Sean, I would disagree with that philosophy, but we'll see. He knows he needs to get inside, wants to get into the pocket, wants to stay in his opponent's face the entire time. Once he utilizes that clinch, he feels like he is the MMA guy going against a boxer that will wear him down.
Schoenfeld attended the BKFC Open tryouts headed by you, Chris Lights Out Lytle, this past November. As part of those tryouts, Schoenfeld actually sparred Prince Naseem. Schoenfeld said, I could tell he was a pure boxer. He said he wanted to stay long. We were only going 40%, but I knew he did not want to engage in this fight. Schoenfeld said, I know Naseem wants to stay long. He wants to make this a boxing match. I want to make this a bare knuckle fight.
He wants to utilize that pressure the whole time. Stay in his face, push him around, wear him down. That's what's going to win him this fight.
This is the BKFC and indeed professional combat sports debut for Prince Naseem. He's had 22 amateur boxing bouts. Prince Naseem was the golden ticket recipient at the BKFC Open tryouts in Philadelphia this past November. Chris, you awarded 2. In essence, you were saying that Naseem was one of the 2 most outstanding trialists back in November, and now his BKFC debut. In our fighter meeting, Prince Naseem said, I'm a pure counter striker. I want to be extremely elusive. I will come forward to open up Brett Schoenfeld and then step back to use my fast counters.
So the reason we picked this guy was for the tryouts, the way he sparred, the way he controlled the ring. It just looked like he had a masterful performance the entire day. Does a great job of being very elusive, does countering well. He makes sure he controls the range. That's what we saw. That's what he said he does. He's accurate.
Again, this is the Pro Combat Sports debut for Prince Naseem. And he slipped past the inspectors, Chris, because he has an earring in. but he did not slip past the technical zone.
I always advise do not wear an earring. Never good for a fight.
Prince Nassim said to us of his sparring session at those open BKFC tryouts here in Philadelphia this past November versus Brett Schoenfeld. I could feel that he was an MMA fighter. I knew that he had that MMA striking style. Nassim said, I believe he's really a grappler-first MMA fighter. I know that he wants to come forward. I know that Schoenfeld wants to utilize the clinch. He said he has a wide guard, and I know from sparring with him, he is open to the body.
Well, he has to utilize his feints. Get a reaction from his opponent, see where he's going to put his hands, and then he can counter. He's a great counter striker. He just has to get his range, get his timing, and then it's going to be his fight.
The golden ticket, Chris, that you awarded to Prince Nassim back in November. The moment is now at hand for Prince Nassim and his fellow open trialist Brett Schoenfeld. They both are set for their BKFC debut here at KnuckleMania 6. We go to Jeff Houston.
Fight fans of Philly, we are set for the next fight of the night, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the middleweight division, presented to you by FanDuel Sportsbook. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears red and black. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. His official weight, 176.6 pounds. His MMA record stands at 19 fights, and tonight he makes his BKFC debut. Fighting out of Hollidaysburg, PA, here is Brett Showtime Schoenfeld. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears burgundy trimmed in gold and red. He stands at even 6 feet tall. His official weight, at even 171 pounds. Tonight he makes his BKFC debut in November at the BKFC tryouts here in Philly. This charismatic fighter stepped up, showed up, and punched a golden ticket win all the way to KnuckleMania. Fighting out of Camden, New Jersey, here is Prince Nassim Fain, a.k.a. 2 Raw Cut. And our referee in charge of the action, Harvey Duck.
One of the absolute best pro boxing referees in the world, Harvey Dock, who last Saturday refereed Shakur Stevenson's win versus Teofimo Lopez, is now set for his BKFC debut. The call of knuckle up from Harvey Dock, round number 1. Fast off from scratch in the red trunks, Brett Schoenfeld. Prince Nassim is in the gray trunks.
Schoenfeld doing just what he said, coming forward with aggressive pressure.
Yes, high and tight for Schoenfeld. See the much looser, more open striking guard for Nassim. To the inside, there's the overhook from Prince Nassim. Heavy driving forward pressure from Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld on the turn. Separation from Harvey Dock, right back to it.
And Schoenfeld using a lot of energy at this point. It's gonna be hard to keep up this pace.
Long jab from southpaw. There's the counter, right hand lands from Prince Nassim. 120 remaining, round number 1. We are scheduled for 3 rounds at 175 pounds. Heavy into the clinch. Over the guillotine position for Schoenfeld. Right back to it from Harvey Dock. On the step and the left hand to the canvas goes Schoenfeld. Ruled as a slip by Dock.
Not sure about that, but tough to see. Good body punch, I see.
The step in again.
That body punch, I think it caught the attention of Schoenfeld.
There's the right to the body. There's the hard entry from Nassim.
But Nassim really finding the home for that right hand to the body.
Harvey Dock doing a good job in this, his BKFC debut, keeping this fight moving. 2 very different philosophies. Nassim wanting to stay long. Schoenfeld wants this in the clinch. From the center circle, Prince Nassim. Again, you see that high, tight striking guard of Brett Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld rushing forward again, snapping that head chancery. From the half-tie plot.
Nassim not showing any interest in fighting on the inside. Ooh, good right hand again to the body.
More to the body, now the left hook to the body from Nassim. Half-time block from Schoenfeld just before the bell. Then it was round number 1. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official betting partner of BKFC KnuckleMania VI. There you see the French-Canadian from Quebec, Jean-Masson Wong. Later this evening here at KnuckleMania VI in our main card, you will see the rematch. Jean-Masson Wong faces Crystal Pittman.
Look at this. I wish I could bet. I could bet $5 and get 200. What a deal. I would do that all day long, but Sean, they won't let me bet. What's going on here? The thing I can talk about, body shots. Nassim landed some good right hands to the body in this round. He found a home for that right hand. Let's see if he can continue. There's a left. Both left and right. He really worked the body well. Schoenfeld did a good job of pushing the opponent around, but I think it spent a lot of energy. Let's see if he can keep that pace up. Oh!
Round number 2. Stuff from scratch. The step in left uppercut from Schoenfeld.
Schoenfeld is showing a very good ability to take a punch because he's getting hit with some bombs.
Chest to chest. Good separation on the restart from Harvey Dock. Schoenfeld naked left hand, windmill right hand. Good pull back from Nassim. Nassim on the duck under, hard to the body, but a clipping right hand to the head from Schoenfeld, and Nassim right hand to the head.
And once again, I'm seeing some good Andy Schoenfeld showing some good toughness. However, Andy Schoenfeld showing some good toughness.
Schoenfeld again, he wanted to make this a grinding fight to the inside. He's continually coming forward, sometimes with punches, sometimes without. This is certainly a different style, Chris, than Prince Nassim would have seen in his 22 amateur boxing
But
bouts.
just look at that head move from Nassim at this point, doing a great job of being very elusive, not staying right in front of his opponent, being smart.
The overhook.
And look, stalking mode now, just coming in front and waiting for the punch so he can counter.
See the hand trap from Schoenfeld on the left hand. From the half-tie plug goes Brett Schoenfeld. Duck under from Nassim. Nassim again to the body of Brett Schoenfeld. Seen from the mid-range, that's a very fast jab from Prince Nassim. The turn from the overhook, almost a wizard position. Separation again, the fast 1-2 from Prince Nassim. Big left hand, a huge right hand on the step in from Nassim.
Schoenfeld he's got a great chin. He's taking some bombs.
Schoenfeld showing his toughness, trying to turn defense into offense as he snatches the half-tie plug. Here's the 10-second clock. Late here in round number 2, again scheduled for 3 rounds. We're in the middleweight division. 2 successful trialists from the BKFC Open Trials in Philadelphia in November are through 2 rounds. We move to the 3rd and final round.
And Nassim needs to do a better job of not continuing to fall into that clinch. I know it's a little different. He likes to stand there and work. He doesn't want to be there. He's dominating from the outside. He's landing the harder shots. He needs to stay there, land those punches, get the knockout.
He can bring his hands down. He can bring something up to you. Feel me? I feel it.
Same with the boxer, not being used to getting in there, grinding, pushing, pulling, it wears you down. It might wear the arms out. He needs to do a better job of not falling into that trap.
You got to be busy in there. You got to throw volume now. 1, 2, 3, let it fly crazy. You understand?
Last round.
We got you.
If you hold him back here, I'm going to let you work as long as you punch with the other hand.
Take a sip. Take 1 sip.
Once again, Schoenfeld, man, he's taking some hard shots. Only 3 rounds here, 1 round to make it happen. Both guys.
Harvey Dock properly positioning Brett Schoenfeld at the scratch line. 3rd and final round underway. Prince Nassim versus Brett Schoenfeld. Again to the inside comes Nassim. There's the turn from Schoenfeld. There's the separation from Harvey Dock. Left hand, right hand, and down goes Brett Schoenfeld.
And it was just a matter of time. Continue to land those hard shots.
A 3-round fight. That knockdown is huge.
And let's see if he's going for the knockout.
Right hand again, but off the canvas. Schoenfeld throwing big. Schoenfeld again being heavy on the head, the neck, the shoulders of Prince Nassim, as he has throughout this fight to this point. Over under now from Schoenfeld. Short left hand to the inside. Back to the body goes Nassim.
He does a great job of working that body on the inside.
Schoenfeld still working from the half-time plummet. And the separation. Back to the mid-range. Back to the right hand. Left hand from Nassim.
Schoenfeld is kind of granite.
The knockdown is huge in a 5-round fight. It is that much bigger in a scheduled 3-rounder. 50 seconds remaining, third and final round. Slim combination, leading with the uppercut. Head to body from Prince Nassim. See the hand trap from Nassim, spotted by Harvey Dock. You can parry on the hand. You cannot have that wrist control that Nassim just did legally under these unified rules of bare knuckle fighting. Overhook now from Schoenfeld.
And Nassim feels like he almost wants to punish his opponent. He keeps going the body. He has him hurt. He has him beat. He just keeps wanting to hurt the body.
Coming to the inside. Schoenfeld has shown his toughness. Prince Nassim has shown his toughness. He shows the right hand knockdown number 2.
I cannot believe he got up from that. I'm not sure he knows where he's at, but
final seconds of this fight. Big right hand. There is the bell. That is the end of this middleweight bout.
And he was literally saved by the bell shot. He was going out, no doubt in my mind. But man, what a chance. He got dropped. I thought the fight was over. However, with 2 knockdowns in that round, I think it leaves no question who won the fight. Let's take a look at some of the handiwork. Just a beautiful counter right hand. This is what we saw in the trials. His ability to fire right back, and man, what a devastating right hand.
Forge replay presented by Crafty replay presented by Forge.
And that's what the fans came to see, people get knocked down. Very impressed with both fighters in that fight. I was impressed with the offensive Prince Nassim. I was impressed with the chin. Schoenfeld.
Credit to Brett Schoenfeld. Taking big punches in rounds 1 and 2, especially big punches in round 3. Pulling himself twice off of the canvas. Credit, Chris, to your golden ticket winner, Prince Nassim, through those open tryouts here in Philadelphia in November. One of 2 golden ticket recipients. Looked very good, and this is BKFC, the Pro Combat Sports debut.
Sean, we picked him for a reason. That was it.
Here is Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, our judges at ringside are all in agreement at 30-25. For the winner, by unanimous decision, Prince Nassim Fain to Rock.
And a great debut. That's why we picked him. We knew the talent. Rounds sometimes it was just from a different sport, MMA or boxing. He feels like he really picked it up, especially in that 3rd round. He looked fantastic.
A huge moment back in November when Prince Nassim received his golden ticket, direct entry to KnuckleMania VI from Chris Lights Out Lytle. And then a Chris Lights Out Lytle-like performance. Huge punches. Twice the knockdown of Brett Schoenfeld by Prince Nassim in round number 3 to the win. Victorious by way of unanimous decision, Prince Nassim defeats Brett Schoenfeld.
Saturday, March 14th, the world's most exciting combat sport invades the UK with Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship Fight Night Newcastle. In the main event, former Bare Knuckle Fighting World Heavyweight Champion Mick Terrell collides with powerhouse Jay McFarland for the inaugural Bare Knuckle Fighting UK Heavyweight Championship. Plus, the co-main event explodes as Gary Fox defends his Bare Knuckle Fighting UK Featherweight title against the dangerous James Lights Out Lilly. Watch it live on the BKFC app. Download it at bkfc.com. Want to wear the same gear your favorite fighters wear? You can do that at bareknuckleshop.com. From sweatshirts to t-shirts, hats, and everything in between, with fits and looks for everyone. You'll also score exclusive items and limited drops you won't find anywhere else. And right now's the time to buy. Get 15% off for the next 24 hours at bareknuckleshop.com. Use promo code KM15. Knuckle up and save at bareknuckleshop.com. Saturday, March 4th.
It's KnuckleMania, baby. That's right, the biggest event of the year here for the BKFC. All the biggest moments happen here at KnuckleMania. KnuckleMania VI, presented by Bucked Up. Feel like $1 million. FanDuel Sportsbook. Fubo TV. Ball Boys Natural Skincare, formulated by athletes by athletes. And the world's creamiest stout, Forged Irish Stout. It's KnuckleMania VI, baby, as we roll on to our next fight. And here's your next tale of the tape, presented by Rasha.
In the cruiserweight division, Lex Ludlow versus Zach Calmas.
Almost identical, 1 inch height difference, 1.5 inch reach difference. Only thing different you hear, Zach Calmas does have a 4 centimeter bigger fist, more surface area. Let's see if that can make any difference.
This is fight number 10 for Zach Calmas. One of the biggest personalities in all of Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. Calmas has also had 3 pro boxing bouts. In our fighter meeting, Zach Calmas told us, I want to come forward immediately off from scratch, continually throw punches throughout this 3-round cruiserweight fight. Calmas said, I want to establish myself in the pocket and then stay in the pocket.
Well, he says he has to be smart from now on. He's proven he's tough. He doesn't want to be that guy. He wants to be the guy who showcases that boxing skills. Feels like his opponent has not yet been tested, hasn't fought anybody of his caliber. He's going to be the guy to test him.
Calmas told us I will be especially relentless in the opening 30 seconds. He said, I'm fully focused on recording a quick knockout. I will absolutely take big risks to get that immediate finish.
Absolutely wants to get into the pocket, stay right in his opponent's face. Feels like that's where he does his best work, overwhelming people with pressure and throwing hard shots.
Calmas said, I know I'm tough, I know that I am durable, but I am also accurate. I'm going to be accurate with my jab. I believe that my cardio is on point. I believe that I have the cardio to push a relentless pace throughout this 3-round fight.
He was very emotional at our interview. He talked about where he lives. The Lily G folks saying 7 people died. He said he knew some of those people. It affected him quite a bit in his community, and he wanted to dedicate this fight to the people of that tragedy.
Lex Ludlow enters 2-0 in BKFC. He has also had 6 pro MMA bouts. In his fighter meeting, Lex Ludlow told us, I want to showcase my improved movement. I will be active with my feints, constant combinations. Ludlow said, I want to be crisp on my punches. I'm not going to overextend. I'm not going to overthrow my power punches.
Make sure he's throwing lots of setups. He wants to show his fight IQ, how smart he is as a fighter. Feels like he's going to be faster than his opponent. He's really worked on turning over the punches, utilizing that body weight to generate more power.
Ludlow said, I'm going to target the body of my opponent, Zach Calmas, and then throw to his head. I'll be active with my right hand. Also his opponent in this cruiserweight bout, Zach Calmas, Lex Ludlow said he's stationary, but he throws big punches. I have to be aware of his overhand. We go to Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for our next fight of the night, scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division, presented to you by Rasha, the official recovery and performance partner of BKFC. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears red and black. He stands at even 6 feet tall. His official weight, an even 202 pounds. Tonight, he steps into the squared circle, ready for bare knuckle fight number 10. Fighting out of Gloucester, Massachusetts, here is Zach Shark Attack Kalmas. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight, he wears black. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. His official weight, 204.6 pounds. He holds an undefeated BKFC record at 2-0. Fighting out of Levittown, Pennsylvania, here is the most hated man in combat sports, the Grizzly Bear, Lex Ludlow. And our referee in charge of the action, Nick Behrens.
Lex Ludlow said, I believe that I have a much higher skill set than Zach Kalmas. Quote, the only way that I will lose is if I make a major mistake. Round number 1. Black trunks for Lex Ludlow as he comes forward immediately off of scratch. Big right hand. Red trunk for Zach Kalmas. Kalmas in all sorts of trouble. Nick Behrens taking a really close look. Relentless right hand from Lex Ludlow.
What was that called?
Mouthpiece out.
Yeah, you were. Was that a standing there? They say he was sitting on the ropes?
Nick Behrens is now talking to Lex Ludlow.
No, he's talking to Kalmas.
Talking to Kalmas. And this fight continues. 125 remaining, round number 1. The mouthpiece of Kalmas came out. Ludlow back to the inside. More big right hands from the half-time plug. On the left hand, on the right hand. Again, Zach Kalmas in trouble. Kalmas, smart defensive type. There's the separation from Nick Behrens. Kalmas looking to touch hands. There's a sporting touch of hands, and the miss on the jab on the step in from Kalmas. Swinging around. Miss with the right hand. Ludlow back to the inside. Back to the body. Left hand, right hand from Lex Ludlow.
Just destroying the body at this point of Kalmas.
Kalmas trying to throw back, but he has taken massive shots here in round number 1. We are scheduled for 3 rounds at 205 pounds. Step in jab from Lex Ludlow.
It almost seemed like Kalmas' whole strategy is to wear his opponent down.
That's in the step of Lex Ludlow. Right to the body from Kalmas. Kalmas on the left hand. Fast. Ludlow forward once more. Heavy on from Ludlow. Ludlow forward once more, heavy on the neck. There's the separation from Nick Behrens. Smear of blood under the right eye on the cheek of Zach Kalmas. Kalmas on the turn from the center circle. Ludlow again trying to find that half tie plug. Kalmas just waved Ludlow forward. Ludlow staying in the mid-range. Push jab from Kalmas. Right hand to the body, counter right uppercut. Right hook to the body again from Kalmas. We move to round 2.
A lot of action in that first round. Looked like Kalmas was going to be over immediately, but just too tough for his own good.
Dave, you had that as a knockdown, right? Got it. He was weight planted here.
And just here's that onslaught. Just throwing everything he could at Zach. Landing a lot of hard shots, and Zach just being, like I said, too tough for his own good. Continue to take a lot of shots, but never went down. Just all over his opponent was Lex Ludlow at that point.
It's the grabbing of the hair, Chris. That's why Nick Behrens stepped in. He saw Ludlow grabbing Kalmas' hair with his left hand. That's why Behrens stepped in. Nick Behrens, an outstanding bare knuckle and MMA referee. That replay solves the mystery. Round number 2. Good work by our brilliant producer director Jonathan Evans and our phenomenal crew. Back to the inside to start round number 2 for Lex Ludlow, where he spent a lot of round number 1.
Zach Kalmas is finding some success with that right hand to the body.
From Lex Ludlow. Kalmas has been playing a lot of defense. Ludlow's been playing a lot of offense.
It seems like no matter what Calvin gets hit with, he just waves his opponent in. Come on, that didn't do it.
To the body again from Lex Ludlow. Jab to the head.
As Zach has a high guard, you really have to target that body at that point.
Helmus talked to us about knowing that he was extremely durable. He's showing his durability, but meanwhile, Ludlow is showing his relentless punching pressure. Sporting touch of hands, almost tentative from Ludlow. Swing and a miss to the body from Zach Calmus. Swing and a miss to the head from Calmus.
The problem with Zach's punches is they're very telegraphed. They're wide. Ludlow can see him coming.
Jab to the body once more from Lex Ludlow. 50 seconds remaining, round number 2. Slight swelling now under the left eye of Zach Calmus. Relentless forward pressure. And there's that framing, almost half tie plumb from Ludlow. Right hand, left hand, right hook to the head from Calmus. To the canvas, both fighters.
Right, no, you're good, you're good.
This is a double slip.
Continuing trying to give the high five.
Left hands, now short right hands on the inside from Zach Calmus. Left to the head from Lex Ludlow. Final seconds, round number 2. Left hook, there's a right hook. Calmus starting to turn up his offense. You see Calmus cut under both thighs. We move to the 3rd final round.
Calmus needs to straighten those punches out just a little bit because you can tell Ludlow sees him coming, able to defend them better. Some of them are starting to get through though as this fight slows down. The pace slows down for Ludlow.
Zach, you want some of this water?
Got one more.
Here.
BKFC fighter, Blake McCaz, the corner. Zach Calmus.
1-2 to the face. Cut your right angle. Right hand goes. Straight shots, you win this fight.
Yeah. When he
Stop
pressures,
crashing.
everything's wide. As soon as he pressures in with those wild hooks, straight shots down the middle. Don't clinch with them. Just keep those straight shots down the middle.
Keep your range.
Everything's working, right?
Keep your range.
Keep your eyes on him the whole time.
Round if he fucking tries that. Fight, fight, fight. Last round, let's go.
Hold up, guys, hold up. Everybody get out of here safely.
The fighters up to scratch.
Ready? Knuckle up.
So knuckle up from Nick Barron's 3rd and final round. Circling out immediately to start the 3rd and final round, Lex Ludlow.
Let's see if Ludlow, if he's going to try and get the knockout here, what is his game plan?
Triple jab from Calmus on the right hand. That is ruled a slip immediately by Nick Barron.
Yeah, you did.
Slight protestation from Lex Ludlow. We fight on. Calmus wants that touch of hands. To the mid-range. Good entry jab from Lex Ludlow. Ludlow again heavy on the inside. Ludlow, Chris, has really been effective with his heavy pressure, his heavy punching pressure on the inside.
Really trying to utilize that clinch land shots, but that doesn't seem to affect Zach Calmus very much.
Calmus again trying to wave Ludlow forward. Chest to chest.
Knuckle up.
The restart from Barons. Clever hand trap from Ludlow in the right hand.
Stop, stop.
105 remaining, 3rd and final round of this cruiserweight fight. Wide swings. Calmus pulled back the right, then the left mid-flight. Meanwhile, left hand and a clean right hand lands from Ludlow. Left hand, and to the canvas goes Zach Calmus. Ruled as a push, is a slip. No knockdown. The eyes of referee Nick Barons, no protestation from Lex Ludlow. We fight on. The duck under right to the body.
You want that call? Knuckle up.
Ludlow just looked over to the scoreboard to see how much time is remaining in this round.
I mean, every time Zach's just trying to touch hands.
There comes a point where Ludlow is not obliged to return that.
Now, you think that'd been a while ago, Sean?
Watch the head grabbing, guys. No headlock.
Jab from Calmus. Double jab, left hook. There's the Kazushi Sakuraba, the double punches to the head from Calmus. Then a clean right hand, straight left, strong sequence in reply from Ludlow. Left hand just before the bell, that ends this cruiserweight fight.
Good into the round for Ludlow. He led a lot of hard, clean shots.
Good fight. You see the other one I didn't call, you hit him and then you pushed him. So I couldn't tell. All right, I know. You're in.
Thank you, BKFC. Thank you, David Calvin. Thank you so much.
Lex Ludlow, a phenomenal start to this fight. In round number one, it looked for the briefest of moments. Referee Nick Behrens had ruled it as a finish, a standing TKO win for Lex Ludlow. But on a brilliant replay, led by producer director Jonathan Evans, we saw the separation from Behrens because he determined that Ludlow had his left hand in the hair of Kalmus.
Thank you, BKFC. Thank you, David Pelman.
BKFC KnuckleMania VI sold out tonight here in Philadelphia. Lorenzo Hunt, Andre Arlovsky. Arlovsky will face the BKFC heavyweight world champion Ben Rothwell in our main event. Lorenzo Hunt, the reigning 185-pound world champion, will face BKFC's reigning 175-pound world champion Dave Mundell in our co-main event. Xfinity Mobile Arena sold out again 2 years in a row in this venue here in Philadelphia, one of the greatest fight cities in the world for Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, KnuckleMania. Here is Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, our judges at ringside are all in agreement at 30-26. For your winner, by unanimous decision, the most hated man in combat sports, the Grizzly Bear, Lex Ludlow.
And Lex Ludlow landed the harder shots, the cleaner shots, had his opponent hurt. Good fight for Lex Ludlow, just continues to get better.
Lex Ludlow now 3-0 in Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. A quality win against the always tough Zach Kalmus. That was fight number 10 in BKFC for Kalmus. A very strong start off of scratch for Ludlow. Kalmus started to turn up his pressure in the closing stages of round 2 and in round number 3. But 30-26 across the board from the 3 Pennsylvania Commission judges. Ludlow calling himself the most hated man in combat sports. He's actually a very nice, bright person. He is a combat sports historian, and he also showed his fight acumen, straight punches, strong control in the pocket throughout. The winner, by way of unanimous decision, Lex Ludlow defeats Zach Kalmus.
All the way live from Satellite 5, pure chaos today. It's another crazy jam-packed show. You never know what you're going to get here.
Going viral across the internet, I wanted to try it at least once.
So when they slap that, it makes it extra red kind of thing?
With all the different things we got going on, we're going all over the world.
And I'll beat the out of him. I think it'd be 500. Fade the flag! We're here to break news, and I'll break necks if I have to.
Why settle for average when you can have it all? Step into your local GNC and grab the full lineup. And get bucked up products like pre-workouts, lightly carbonated protein, energy drinks, gummies, and so much more. Every product, every flavor. Whatever your goal, GNC has the fuel. Stock up and get bucked up at GNC nationwide.
Every movement starts somewhere. Every empire has a first night. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship was born with nothing but belief. Belief from the fighters willing to risk everything, and the fans willing to stand shoulder to shoulder with them. From day one to KnuckleMania 1, to the unstoppable momentum of KnuckleMania VI. Last year, Philadelphia witnessed history. KnuckleMania V broke records, broke jaws, and shook the city to its core. Tonight, Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship comes home, back to Xfinity Mobile Arena, with a card built to raise the bar yet again, with warriors like Patrick the Brick Brady, here to satisfy the crowd's lust for violence. Pat the Irishman Sullivan fights with the fans in his heart and chaos in his veins. Mike the Marine Richmond brings relentless pressure, so not a single moment is quiet. Joe Hitman Elmore unleashes raw violence so the crowd feels every punch. Jad Masenwang, explosive talent that keeps everybody's eyes locked on the squared circle. Crystal the rugged beauty Pittman spills blood and refuses to break for everyone watching her earn it. Ben the Bomber Bonner looks to give the fans a highlight moment with knockout intent in every exchange. Tony Loco Soto, a fan favorite known for always being ready to engage in a war. Then watch Johnny Cannoli Garbarino stand for Philly when he toes the line with Kane Tomlinson Jr. in a fight born from disrespect and bad blood. The co-main event answers only one question: who is truly the #1 pound-for-pound bare-knuckle fighter in the world? It's Dave Redneck Mundell versus Lorenzo the Juggernaut Hunt. Then, in the main event, the bare-knuckle fighting world heavyweight title hangs in the balance as Big Ben Rothwell defends against the legendary Andre the Pitbull Arlovsky. Live from the rowdiest city in America, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, at Xfinity Mobile Arena, this is KnuckleMania VI, and it starts right now!
Championship is presented by Bucked Up. Feel like $1 million. Like Springsteen saying, the night is falling and we are all awake on the streets of Philadelphia. It's KnuckleMania VI, the biggest spectacle of bare knuckle fighting, and it's already over-delivered. Welcome into the Xfinity Mobile Arena. And here we go, folks. This is your main card. Take a look at it. It's fully loaded from Mike Richmond and Joel Romero, Jad Masenwang, and then we got Ben Bonner and Tony Soto. Number 2, it is going down here at KnuckleMania. And of course, we gotta talk about the co-main event, where it's pound for pound glory on the line. Lorenzo Hunt, your cruiserweight champ. Dave Mundell, the middleweight champ. Whoever wins is the #1 pound for pound in BKFC. And in the main event, the biggest and the baddest will collide. Ben Rothwell, your current heavyweight champion, defending for the very first time against a man that has beat him twice in MMA. But this time, the gloves are off. It's Ben Rothwell, Andre Arlovsky for the title. And welcome inside of Xfinity Mobile Arena. It's KnuckleMania VI. It's the main card, yes indeed. Cyrus B standing by here with our former light heavyweight champion, Captain Deadpool, Jared Warren. And can you feel the atmosphere? Philadelphia has come out in droves. Are you feeling it, Jared Warren?
It is insane. This is where every fighter wants to end up. A place like this, packed to the roof. It's amazing.
It's a beautiful thing, man. And one of the reasons why they are here tonight is because of Johnny Garbarino. Johnny Cannoli, the hometown hero, faces Kane Tomlinson tonight. And I'll tell you what, look at the presser. Things got a little crazy. Always has the cannoli in hand. How would you handle that? If he came at you with that cannoli, how are you going to dodge that cannoli? Nobody can.
I guess it determines on how good the cannoli is. You know what I mean?
Well, it's funny you say that. Look at the big cannoli. He brought the biggest and the baddest cannoli to the weigh-ins. Man, that thing's serious. I don't know if you can get out of the way of that one, bro. I think you just got to take the cannoli and keep moving on. Kane Tomlinson said, F Philly. So Johnny Garbarino said, here's some cannoli. And that is what you're going to get tonight in our feature bout of the night. Speaking of which, we have Johnny Garbarino standing by. Johnny Garb, how you doing, brother? Can you feel the energy in the room? Philly is here erupting, and a lot of them are coming to see you, my friend.
South Philly. Let me see them towels. I love you guys, man. I can't wait to put on a crazy show tonight.
All right, buddy, as far as that goes, we've seen the antics. You've had a lot of fun with them at the weigh-ins. Take all the emotion out of it, you know, take the hometown out of it. What are you going to do to this guy? Where do you think you have the advantage?
Listen, this fight is only going to end one way. It's going to end with me getting my hand raised and praising God.
Johnny, here it is, man. Put up or shut up. Second year in a row in a big spot here on KnuckleMania. Give me the prediction. What round? When's it happen? Are you putting him to sleep?
He's going to sleep, first round. Get ready, King.
Oh, baby. That's what happens when you yell out F Philly to that man, Johnny Garbarino. We'll see you later on tonight, Johnny. There it is. Oh, man, I'm feeling it tonight. I know you guys are as well. That's why we got some fighters ready to walk. Philly, are you ready for our next fight in KnuckleMania VI? Then let's go ringside to Sean Wheelock and Chris Lytle. Sean, this crowd is absolutely bananas.
Thank you, Cyrus. Chris, tonight we have the largest fight crowd in Philadelphia since 1952. That was Rocky Marciano versus Jersey Joe Walcott 1. This crowd is outstanding for this outstanding KnuckleMania 6 card.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a big fight back then. We're in now time. This is the biggest crowd I've been around. Last year at this point, I mean, most electric crowd I've ever been around. More people here this year, it's going to be even more electric.
74 years ago, the main event was for the Heavyweight World Championship of Boxing. Our main event tonight is for BKFC's World Heavyweight Championship. The title is Ben Rothwell versus Andre Arlovsky.
And you got two guys fighting for something different. Andre Arlovsky's already been to the top of the mountain. He wants to prove he's the greatest heavyweight in combative sports of all time. However, Ben Rothwell says, "Nuh-uh, not on my watch. I'm the king here. This is my sport. You're the new guy coming in. I'm taking you out. I am the best bare knuckle fighter alive."
Chris, your keys to victory for both main event fighters are presented by Bucked Up Energy Drink.
Okay, Andre Arlovsky has got to stay long and utilize that defense. And he has to constantly use that lateral movement. He cannot stand in front of a big puncher like Ben Rothwell. And he's got to counter. Every time Ben tries to come in, tries to get in his face, he's got to counter and move. He can't stay in front of a big heavy hitter like Ben Rothwell. Big Ben, the champ. Okay, he's got to push the pace the entire time in this fight. He's got to throw the jab, utilize it to get into range, and then land that power right hand. If he lands it, he's knocking his opponent out. And he wants to utilize that clinch. He's bigger, he's stronger, he weighs more. He can slow Andre Arlovsky down, and then that right hand will land, and then he can take him out.
We open our KnuckleMania 6 card live from Philadelphia with the bout in the lightweight division. Zedekiah Montanez versus Brandon Meyer. Our tale of the tape is presented by Bucked Up Energy Drink.
And this being a rematch from last year, Brandon Meyer, the big knockout. He's got that 1-inch height advantage, but it's that 4-inch reach advantage he wants to utilize. Get in, land that power shot, and get that big left hook. It's going to be there again, but he's got to step in and land it.
3 wins in BKFC for Brandon Meyer. His most recent victory occurred January of last year at KnuckleMania 5 when he defeated Zedekiah Montanez by second-round KO.
And you're going to see it. He switched southpaw. He sees it open. He comes through the big left hand right on the button. Put him down. Look at that overhand. Just a step back left hook. Landed perfectly right on the chin. If he lands that on anybody, feels like he's putting him down. He loves coming into enemy territory, silencing the crowd. Feels like he's going to do it again tonight.
From Omaha, Nebraska, Brandon Meyer entering Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship bout number 7. He's also had 2 pro MMA bouts, 1 in pro boxing. Meyer told us in our fighter meeting, I believe that I have a huge psychological advantage over Zedekiah Montanez in this rematch since I knocked him out in the second round last year. I'm going to move on angles. Meyer, who is naturally right-handed, told us I will continually switch stances. Meyer said the first time around, I thought Montanez really struggled when I was in southpaw.
Well, he wants to get into that mid-range area, wait for his opponent to start being aggressive. He wants to counter, look for for openings and land a good counter strike and put him down again.
Meyer also said, from the mid-range, I will continually target the body of Montanez. I will utilize excellent head movement of his opponent in this rematch at 155 pounds, Zedekiah Montanez. Meyer said, I think he's effective coming forward. I learned that at our first fight, but I also think the fact that I knocked him out 13 months ago, he is going to be a little more patient, a little more measured.
Well, he feels like he's really worked on his footwork. It's much better than his opponent, but the main thing, his experience. He's been in a lot more bare knuckle fights. He has a psychological edge. He's got to utilize that as experience, get the knockout again.
Fighting here in his home city, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Zedekiah Montanez entering bout number 2 in BKFC in this rematch versus Brandon Meyer. Montanez 5-0-1 in his pro MMA career, 1-0 in pro boxing. In our fighter meeting, Zedekiah Montanez told us, I'm going to be all the way in or all the way out. When I'm in, I'm going to land quickly and then move back to range.
I liked what he said. He has to be patient. Don't get greedy. That means get in, throw your punches, get back out. Don't sit there and trade. Don't make this a brawl. Be smart. Utilize your feints, start slow, and then get your rhythm before you really engage.
Montanez said, because I have to be patient, I cannot get emotional, I cannot allow myself to be fixated on avenging the defeat. I have to see Brandon Meyer as a brand new opponent.
He wants to utilize that left hook as much as possible. Feels like that's a big punch, for him. But the main thing for him, be patient, wait for openings, don't rush.
To get our main card started, BKFC KnuckleMania 6, we send it to Jeff Houston.
Hello, 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 Philly! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the Xfinity Mobile Arena. And welcome to the biggest bare knuckle extravaganza of all time. Here in the greatest fight city in the entire world, the city of brotherly love. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to KnuckleMania VI! We are set for the next fight of the night, scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Presented to you by Bucked Up. Feel like $1 million. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Tonight he wears red, white, and blue. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight, 155.4 pounds. His BKFC record stands at 3 victories, opposite 3 defeats. Fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska, here is Brendan Beast Mode Meyer. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears red. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. His official weight, 156.8 pounds. He holds an MMA record at 5-0 with 1 fight even, and steps into the ring ready for bare knuckle fight number 2. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here is King Zedekiah Montanez. And our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn.
Zedekiah Montanez told us, I know that my opponent Brandon Meyer has a very unconventional style. I have to be aware of his overhands. Round number 1. Red trunks for Zedekiah Montanez, blue trunks for Brandon Meyer. Meyer on the right hand. Left hook off the mark from Montanez.
You see Meyer coming in with a lot of confidence from that last fight. Got the knockout.
Oh, step in overhand right. That's exactly the punch that Montanez talked about being aware of from Meyer. So effective with that overhand. Overhand right again on the entry. Now to the body, swinging a miss right uppercut from Montanez.
That was Montanez's first fight last year in bare knuckle. See how much he learned about this different style.
There's the counter right hand on the duck under from Montanez. They're walking through that effectively, trying to come forward from the center circle with the hook jab. Jab to the body and reply from Montanez. Double jab from Meyer on the rangefinder. 105 remaining, round number 1. We're at 155 pounds. Into the clinch. There's the separation from the always outstanding Andrew Glenn. See the feints from both fighters. Montanez on the foot feint.
Both guys really looking to land that straight punch. If you're southpaw versus right-hand, whoever has the outside step that has the advantage.
Meyer briefly in the southpaw, back to ortho. Back under again on the right hand. Now 30 seconds remaining, round number 1.
Very tough to figure it out, Meyer, because it keeps changing stances.
Meyer on the jab. Jab right hand, and down goes Brandon Meyer.
Looks like he figured him out. I said it was tough, but Meyer stayed in that right-handed stance. Got dropped. Let's see if Montanez goes for the finish immediately. Doesn't have much time.
Mandatory 8 count given to Meyer by Andrew Glenn. Final seconds, round number 1. Foot jab to the body, left hook, right hand just before the bell. Next up, round 2.
Meyer seemed to recover very quickly. And he's very fortunate that was the end of the round. He has a full minute to recover. This is Montanez coming up with that beautiful overhand right on the button. See that double jab to set it up, make it where you don't see the punch coming and land it perfectly.
Bring that uppercut if you fall short, all right? Or the straight right hand. You'll see which one. All right? Everything, keep that guard up, all right? Shoot, guard up. Step back, guard up.
Let's see what that does for the confidence of Montanez. Got a good punch landed. See if he can capitalize on that. His corner was adamant. You got to keep those hands up because they know just how devastating the power of Myers is from last year.
Round 2. Fast jab from Montanez. Montanez on the foot feint again. Meyer to the inside. Heavy double overhooks. Big shots to the body. Throwing for the top one. Zedekiah Montanez. Good turn from Brandon Meyer. That was clever.
Here we go.
The restart from Andrew Glenn. Shuffle step. Big open right. There's the counter right hand from Montanez.
I like the right hand. The body Montanez tried to throw. It didn't land it. Love the idea.
Meyer again active with the jab. Jab, head, then body. Montanez didn't land, but it took Meyer off his striking line. Meyer now switching to southpaw to throw the naked 2. Naked 2 again, overhand right from Montanez. 110 remaining, round number 2. Jab to the sternum from Montanez. Montanez again the foot feint. He's been using that effectively, Chris, to take Meyer backwards. There's the hook jab, right hand, to the body, left hand, right hand. More big shots, knockdown number 2.
Great body work done by Montanez. Meyer's in serious trouble at this point.
7, 8, 9.
Oh, up just in the nick of time. Let's see if Montanez goes for the finish. He knows he has his opponent hurt badly.
Some conversation between Glenn and Meyer. Meyer telling Glenn he wants to continue. Continuing with the left uppercut is Montanez.
Nice body work once again by Montanez.
20 seconds remaining, round number 2. Montanez dropping Meyer in round 1, and again here in round number 2. On the right hand, big shot to the body, the right uppercut. Knockdown number 3 of this fight.
And Meyer's still badly hurt. Let's see if he has it in him to get up.
7,
wow.
8, 9, 10.
Fight's over.
Count of 10. We're at 1 win apiece, and this victory belongs to Zedekiah Montanez.
And you could tell he really wanted to get that back. He acted like in our meeting it wasn't a big deal about the last year. Every fight's different. Not the case. He knew he had to win this fight. can say whatever you want in our meetings, Sean. You don't have to tell the truth. You're going to say, no, that was just in your thing. I'm not mad. I'm not emotional. I guarantee he was emotional about this fight, and he showed it.
Montanez told us all the way in or all the way out. Chris, he was so effective all the way in, showing the power and showing the precision.
I really like the body work. He got it, he worked the body, and that will bring the hands down. That's really what I feel like was the key to him winning this fight.
Brendan Meyer, obviously a talented fighter. Entered 3-3 in BKFC, and again, that third victory, KnuckleMania V, January of last year here in Philadelphia. Second round knockout wins versus psychological advantage, but Montanez. Meyer felt he had the psychological advantage, but Montanez kept his composure, very smart entries. Again, it was the speed mixed with that power and accuracy to produce 3 knockdowns to the second round finish for Zedekiah Montanez.
He just had a lot of good feints, just looked very relaxed. And look how many strikes were thrown and landed. And the knockdowns, I mean, everything was in the favor of Montanez in this fight.
Our strike stats presented by Bucked Up Energy Drink. Disappointment for Brendan Meyer. He is always game, and Zedekiah Montanez on point as he records his first win in BKFC. Here's Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, this rematch going all the way to KnuckleMania V last year has been avenged, with our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn, stepping in, calling a stop to this fight after reaching the count of 10 at 1 minute 59 seconds, round number 2. For your winner by KO, King Zedekiah Montanez.
Huge comeback victory for Montanez. Sometimes loss like he had last year destroyed you. It made him better. It made him go back to the drawing board, and he looked phenomenal tonight, Sean.
Well done from Zedekiah Montanez. He kept his emotions at bay. He told us all the way in or all the way out. He was patient all the way out, and he was brutal all the way in. The speed, the accuracy, the power. Montanez dropping Brendan Meyer once in round number 1, and then twice to the finish in round number 2. Victorious by way of second round KO, Zedekiah Montanez defeats Brendan Meyer.
And we have partnered up with FanDuel. That's right, hit the QR code or go to BKFC.com. Here is the deal. If you bet $5, you get the win. You're going to get $200 in bonus bets. It's our partnership with the official betting sponsor of KnuckleMania VI, FanDuel Sportsbook.
Here we are, baby. Back again. The face-off.
And of course, it is a fully loaded card, and one big part of that is the rematch between John Massanwong and Crystal Pittman. So, to talk a little bit about that, we had to bring in the Killer Bee, the former flyweight title challenger, Taylor Starling, here to join myself, Jared Warren. And man, usually you're getting your hands wrapped right now. We don't get to see you fight. How does it feel to be out here in this incredible atmosphere?
Listen, KnuckleMania changed my life.
Yes.
I love to be here and watch these fighters get the opportunity to do the same thing. So who's going to walk out tonight with their lives changed and put a show on here for the great city of Philadelphia?
Who's going to have their life immortalized in a meme? You know all about that. You and Teresa Segala at KnuckleMania 1. When you think back at that, how that changed your life, how incredible that moment was, what do you think?
I have to pinch myself every day. It's a dream come true. I'm here. I'm on the big screen. I've been in, or Jared Warren could pinch me, but I'm here. I get to be on the big screen. I get to share this moment. And like I said, I love watching fighters do the same.
No doubt, Captain Deadpool. Obviously, the guys all the time give us wars, but it seems like the ladies do it at a higher rate. It seems like they're always giving us knockdown dragouts.
I like to say that the men give us knockout, the women give us wars. You know what I mean? They go after, they talk who's nailed, they don't give an inch. You know what I mean? They get in there and there's no breaks. It's all forward.
We naturally
100%.
hate each other.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
That's exactly what it is. Well, speaking of that fight, we got the rugged beauty standing by, Crystal Pittman, getting ready for that rematch with John Masan-Wong. You know, Crystal, listen, you look focused, locked in right now, but I'm going to hand it off to the two fighters that get it done, Taylor and Jared. Taylor, go ahead.
Crystal, you've had a lot of fun this fight camp with your opponent, John Masan-Wong. Do you find it harder to step in the ring with someone that's your friend, or is it easier to flip that switch?
You know, we both signed the dotted line. We are great friends outside of here, but we're paid to do one job, and that's what we're going to do, and we're going to deliver it for sure.
And then we're talking about, if you look at the tail of the tape, you know, you have some height on her, some reach, a little size. You came down to catch weight for this. That being said, what do you think is going to be your key to victory?
Utilizing definitely utilizing my reach. I do have a reach. I do have a little bit of size. Just got to put it all together and stick to the game plan, baby.
All right, Crystal, go get warm. I can tell you're freezing out here. We're all freezing.
I know, it's so cold. I can't even talk. Come on.
Can't wait to see you and Don throw down. Thank you so much, Crystal.
Thank you.
It's going down, KnuckleMania 6. That is one of the huge matchups on this card, fully loaded from bottom to top. Of course, that championship on the top, folks. It's KnuckleMania 6 here in Philly.
Want to wear the same gear your favorite fighters wear? You can do that at bareknuckleshop.com. From sweatshirts to t-shirts, hats, and everything in between, with fits and looks for everyone. You'll also score exclusive items and limited drops you won't find anywhere else. And right now's the time to buy. Get 15% off for the next 24 hours at bareknuckleshop.com. Use promo code KM15. Knuckle up and save at bareknuckleshop.com.
In the middleweight division, Cody Russell versus Harrison Aiken. Our tale of the tape is presented by Ball Boys.
And once again, extremely even from the tail of the tape. 1 inch height difference, 1 inch reach difference, exact same fist size, very similar for these two fighters. He's got to be smart, he's got to be calm, but he cannot take a step backwards.
Cody Russell is 1-0 in BKFC. He made his debut January of last year in KnuckleMania 5 when he defeated Logan Tucker by third round TKO.
And just power. This guy comes in, sets a good pace, comes forward. Feels like if he's going to sit there and trade, he's going to beat you. That's what he wants to do. Get in the pocket, stalk his opponent down, land powerful shots. You can see in this last fight, whenever he's been able to get in and land those hard shots, that's why I believe in him. He has power. Continues to come forward, feels like he's going to do the same thing tonight, wants to break his opponent mentally.
Cody Russell enters 1-0 in BKFC. He's 2-0 in pro MMA, 1-0 in pro boxing. Russell played football at the NCAA FCS level at Wagner College, where he was a linebacker. Russell told us in our fighter meeting, I'm going to utilize excellent footwork, move fluidly in and out. What I do not want to do, Russell said, is be stationary in the mid-range.
That's the main thing. He's got to control the range the entire time. It feels like he's a great aggressive counter striker, but when he decides when and where the fight happens, he has great success.
Russell said, I'm not going to rush. I feel that my opponent, Harrison Aiken, is open to straight rights. Also of Harrison Aiken, Cody Russell said, I know that he is durable. I know that he is going to be aggressive. I have to slow down his aggression with movement and with very high punching volume.
He wants to make his opponent throw shots, avoid those, and then counter. One of his strategies, get in there and counter punch, to be aggressive when he's doing so. That's what he talked about. Getting in, make his opponent throw shots, and then making him pay.
Back to the ring at Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next fight of the night, scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Presented to you by Ball Boys, natural skincare formulated by athletes for athletes. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears gold and red. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. His official weight, 174 pounds. His overall bare knuckle fighting record stands at 7 fights. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, here is Harrison, the Headhunter, Aiken. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears black and white. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight, 178.8 pounds. He holds a combined combat sports record of 3 fights and a BKFC record at 1-0. Fighting out of Westchester, Pennsylvania, here is Cody Chaos Russell. And our referee in charge of the action, Harvey Dopp.
Harrison Aiken told us Cody Russell has the advantage in punching power, but I have the advantage in speed. My speed will be the difference. Round number 1, gold trunks for Harrison Aiken, black and white trunks for Cody Russell. Russell immediately fast on the jab to the body from Aiken. Hook jab from Cody Russell. The fighters active, lead left hands for the respective stances. Orthodox for Russell. Southpaw for Aiken, who again is naturally right-handed, but does prefer this stance. The swing from Russell off the mark, good defensive pull back, good elusiveness from Aiken.
You just see the power Russell's trying to throw early. He wants to send a message.
There's an Aiken too with the left hand from Aiken. That was a good idea. He's staying fluid on the outside. Now heavy to the inside comes Cody Russell. Aiken circling out. Russell a very wide stance, staying in orthodox. 105 remaining, round number 1. Some good upper body movement from Harrison Aiken. He's staying fluid on the outside. The left hand. Both fighters, Chris, lead hand dominant. There's a straight right hand. Sharpshooter 2 with the rear right hand from Russell. A lot of diversionary jabs, a lot of rangefinder jabs. As well.
A little surprised. Ooh, there he's trying to this time. Russell's trying to step outside that lead foot and throw a straight right. That is the punch he needs to throw and land.
20 seconds remaining, round number 1. We are in the middleweight division. Cody Russell entering 1-0 in BKFC for Harrison Aiken. His 3rd fight in bare knuckle fighting championship, ruled as a knockdown by referee Harvey Dopp. You heard the 10-second clock. You cannot be saved by the bell in any round. There's the mandatory 8 from Dopp, and that is the end of round 1.
A little surprised that was considered a knockdown, Sean, like a pushover to make it. Yo, listen, Cody. See if I saw that road. look like a pushover to me still. I'm not sure. See if they continue to call that a knockdown, maybe they can overturn it. Not sure. Look at
Johnny Garbarino fighting here in his home city, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, in our feature bout of the evening at 175 pounds versus Kate Tomlinson Jr. Set for round number 2 of this bout at 175 pounds, Cody Russell versus Harrison Aiken. That was ruled a knockdown by Harvey Dock. The end of round number 1. To round number 2 we go. And just off the mark from Aiken. And you see the head movement from Harrison Aiken. Mouthpiece out. Great sportsmanship from Harrison Aiken. Russell wasn't bothered. Aiken said, nope, I'm going to pause. Allow you to put the mouthpiece back in.
And you can just see the power at this point. Russell is really looking to get on that right now.
So again, staying compact. There's the naked 2 just off the mark. Right to the body from Cody Russell. Harrison Aiken on the left hand off the mark. Forward pressure trying to explode in as Harrison Aiken. Big right hand. Right hand touches, and that is ruled as a knockdown by Harvey Dock.
That's 2 knockdowns. 6, 7. He really needs some help at this point. He's going to have to get his own knockdown to get this back.
Duck under on the left hook. Russell resetting. Aiken for his 2nd time in this fight off the canvas. Now 3rd time to the canvas for Harrison Aiken.
That one looked like it did some damage.
6.
That might be a problem.
7. 8.
Back to the canvas. The count continues. Now this fight is over. And Cody Russell is 2-0 in BKFC.
And there's the power. You know he possesses it. He just had to land the shot. He finally did. Eddie Alvarez in his corner. So you know this guy's very well trained.
Cool as you like, Cody Russell. And they're 2-0 in pro MMA, 1-0 in pro boxing, and now he exits this bout 2-0 in BKFC. Russell dropping Aiken in round number 1. 2 knockdowns to the finish of Harrison Aiken by Cody Russell in round number 2. Chris, Cody Russell extremely poised throughout. We talked about moving fluidly in and out. He was fluid and he was also extremely composed.
Just so explosive when he gets into position, man, he throws powerful shots. You do not want to get hit by one of his punches. You have to throw combinations against him, move, not sit in front of him.
There is Eddie Alvarez, one of the all-time great 155ers in MMA history, a Bellator champion in lightweight and a UFC champion in lightweight. And a half championship at the end of his storied combat. The bare knuckle fighting championship at the end of his storied combat sports career.
And you can see now not only a great fighter, also a great coach and trainer. He's got so much experience and he's able to transition and translate that to his fighters.
Here's Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge of the action, Harvey Dock, steps in calling a stop to this fight at 1 minute 16 seconds, round number 2. For your winner, by TKO, Cody Chaos Russell.
All right, I'm standing by here with Cody Chaos Russell. Philly represents with this one, big W, 2-0 at KnuckleMania. You gotta be feeling good after a performance like that, very dominating.
Yes, sir. First of all, I just want to say, shout out to Philly. This one's for y'all, let's get it. Second of all, we didn't get to a chance to announce this before the fight, but both me and my opponent are going on that are bigger than this sport. He had someone in his camp that committed suicide, died. We're both donating to mental health awareness fundraisers after this fight. Whatever you're going through, keep your head up, keep fighting, and that's why we do this shit.
You're the man, one more time, Philly, for Cody Chaos Russell.
Sean, I know it looked like He's only had 2 fights, but he definitely looks like he's more of a veteran. When he gets into position, he lands those powerful shots. He's going to be a problem for a lot of people in this weight class.
Harrison Aiken is a very accomplished striker, very technical, but Aiken could not find his rhythm against Cody Russell. Russell staying composed, exploding effectively to the inside, showing his power, showing his class, knocking down Aiken in round 1, and then 2 knockdowns of Harrison Aiken by Cody Russell to the finish in round 2. Victorious by way of second round technical knockout, Cody Russell defeats Harrison Aiken. Dave Mundell has been dominant as the BKFC Middleweight World Champion. In tonight's co-main event, he faces light heavyweight world titleist Lorenzo Hunt.
This is absolutely a legacy fight. You know, we are 2 of the biggest names in BKFC, homegrown stars. Everyone's gonna be paying attention, everyone's gonna be watching, and everyone's answers are gonna be answered. I don't turn down any fights ever. I think the main reason why I haven't fought in a while is because nobody wants to be in there with me. I'll take this fight with no notice because this is my life. You know, this is what I do every day. Like I said, I live in the gym. I don't need a camp to tell me to get in there. I just train. You know, so I'm coming and I'm gonna beat the hell out of them. There's no shot that Lorenzo leaves, you know, KnuckleMania VI pound for pound #1 in the world because I'm unstoppable. I'm unstoppable because of my work ethic and my obsession of this sport and how much I love doing this. I want to prove to the world that I am pound for pound #1 without a doubt.
And I'm standing by here with #1 pound for pound fighter in the co-main event. Not Hunt. And I don't know if you could tell from back there. I know it's cold in here, by the way. But the atmosphere here in Philly at KnuckleMania, I'm sure you are so glad that you signed the dotted line to fight tonight in this co-main event.
Yeah, first off, it's entirely too fucking cold, but I'm about to bring the heat, so everyone stay tuned. I'm gonna do my shit.
No doubt about it. Listen, we know what Lorenzo has done in the past. We know how explosive he is. It seems like he draws people in and lands that knockout punch. Is that really what the key is? Is it staying at distance, not getting drawn in if he does get hurt? What do you think the big key to victory is here against Lorenzo?
The key is to just be me, man. I'm way better than he is, and I'm ready to show everybody.
No doubt about it. You certainly are, Dave. Go get warmed up. Get ready to do your work. We can't wait to see you out there to see who the pound for pound best is here at the BKFC. Here comes your next Tell the Tape, brought to you by Fubo TV.
At 145 pounds, Pat Sullivan versus felony Charles Bennett.
And you can see Sullivan 6'1" to Bennett's 5'7". However, only a 2-inch reach advantage for Sullivan. A little bit, looks like Sullivan a little bit heavier than his opponent. Let's see if that can make a difference in this fight.
This is fight #4 in BKFC for one of the most colorful people in all of combat sports. And I mean that as an absolute compliment. Felony Charles Bennett. Bennett has had 76 pro MMA bouts, including 5 in Pride, 3 in pro boxing. His pro MMA opponents include Uriah Faber, Takanori Gomi, Dwayne Ludwig, KJ Noons, and Luis Palomino. In our fighter meeting, felony Charles Bennett said, "My confidence is extremely high because my cardio is absolutely on point." He said, "I always pride myself on being a creative fighter. I have the cardio to be creative, to be relentless in this fight."
Well, not only does he have the cardio, he has a very high fight IQ. Sean, you talked about all those fights. You learn a lot in each and every one of those fights. Not only that, he feels like he has more power, more speed, and his unorthodox style is going to be very helpful.
Bennett said, "Hooks and uppercuts to the body of my opponent, Pat Sullivan. I will use my speed." When we asked Charles Bennett about his jab, he said, "Man, jabs are overrated. I'm not going to throw a jab. I'm going to time the jab of Pat Sullivan with my uppercuts as he rushes forward."
Finally, another guy who doesn't think jabs are that important. Just no power shots. I love it. Anyway, he says he wants a highlight KO. He wants a restart his career, who's to come here tonight and put on a show for these fans.
Bennett also said of his opponent in this featherweight bout, Pat Sullivan, I think that he is going to be very measured throughout. I think he is going to respect me. I have to be reactive off of his movement, whether he is aggressive or whether he is passive.
Sean, he said he wants to utilize this platform to talk about all the legal injustices that are out there and people getting arrested and problems for things they're not doing. I mean, sounds funny coming from a guy whose nickname is Felony. I wonder if he thinks that is not a deserved nickname. I'm not sure.
There are a lot of opinions in the combat sports world of Felony Charles Bennett. I've known him for a long time, starting in MMA, and now this is fourth fight in BKFC. He is a very bright person. He is colorful, but he is a very bright and very talented fighter. 2 fights in BKFC for Pat Sullivan. His most recent bout occurred July of last year when he defeated Austin Peterson by first round TKO.
Coming out with power. Feels like all he has to do is come out, overwhelm your opponent. Believes in his ability to fight, believes in his ability to hit hard. He knows he has the power. He just has to utilize it, has to showcase it. Wants to get off first tonight and land his hard shots to get another quick victory.
A very big personality in his own right. From South Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Pat Sullivan. Now set for fight number 3 in Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. Sullivan, a very accomplished amateur boxer. He was 15-2 as an amateur in boxing. In our fighter meeting, Pat Sullivan said, I will continually be first while staying calm. I cannot rush. I really respect the experience, the skill set of Felony Charles Bennett. I have to properly set up my punches.
He wants to make sure he lands a good punch early. He has to gain his opponent's respect. Make sure you're technical this time. He doesn't want to brawl, doesn't want to stand in front of his opponent and trade. He wants to showcase his skill.
Sullivan said, I will, quote, patiently and technically break down Felony Charles Bennett. He said of Bennett, his best asset is being effectively awkward. Sullivan said, I have to watch out for that awkwardness. I have to watch out for that creativity.
Well, he wants to get inside, work the body. He's like there's those feints and then a 2-3. Has a game plan. Let's see how that works out for him.
Sullivan also said of Felony Charles Bennett, I know he's going to sit back. I know he has one punch knockout power. I cannot get reckless and walk into that big punch. I have to be technical. I have to keep leading this fight through my movement.
Well, he has to be composed and calm. He can't get wild. He can't get reckless. Very calm, very composed the entire fight.
Here we go with Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next fight of the night. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Presented to you by Fubo TV. Watch live sports and TV without cable, including BKFC on Fubo TV. Start your 7-day free trial at FuboTV.com. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Tonight he wears black. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. His official weight, 143.6 pounds. He is a true MMA veteran of 76 fights and holds a bare knuckle fighting record at 7 fights. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the BKFC Squared Circle from Columbus, Georgia, by way of Las Vegas, Nevada, Felony Charles Bennett. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears black trimmed in green and bronze. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall. His official weight, an even 150 pounds. His BKFC record stands at 1 victory, opposite a single defeat. Representing and fighting out of South Philly, here is the Irishman, Pat Sullivan. And our referee in charge of the action, Dave Breslow.
Felony Charles Bennett told us, I have to be reliant on my speed and I have to be reliant on my creativity. Both fighters up to scratch. Sporting touch of hands, round number 1. Black trunks for felony Charles Bennett. Black and green trunks for Pat Sullivan. And staying on the outside, there's the feint with the rear right hand from Sullivan. Sullivan on the jab. It's the ropes, now turning at an awkward angle. Looking to counter is felony Charles Bennett, and he does, and that drops Pat Sullivan.
That's the power that has shown it many times. Totally believes in his power. Just look how relaxed he was the entire time. He's got to be careful. He has his hands low, but man, when he lands a punch, he does damage.
Dave Branslow talking to Pat Sullivan after the mandatory 8 count. 120 remaining, round number 1, scheduled for 3 rounds. We're at 145 pounds. Hook jab off the mark from Sullivan. Bennett tauntingly sticking his chin forward to do that. Pull back. Hands low by design. A leaping jab from felony Charles Bennett.
It's so creative. You cannot practice and try and get his timing down. You can't do anybody in the gym who's going to fight like felony.
Frustrated push away from Pat Sullivan. Hook to the body from Bennett. There's more of that creativity. 45 seconds remaining, round number 1. A jab from Sullivan, not there. Bennett to the mid-range.
Bennett has admitted that many times he hasn't trained for some of these fights. He's actually trained for this one. He's ready to come in and fight tonight.
Felony Charles Bennett holding center circle. And very low, there's the up jab from Sullivan to the inside. The counter with the right hand from Pat Sullivan.
Man, Pat landing some good punches. Felony just in very well.
15 seconds remaining, round number 1. Jab off the mark from Sullivan.
Guys.
See the methodical walk down pressure from felony Charles Bennett. Staying elusive, eluding that punch to the head just before the bell. We are through the opening round.
And did you just look at what a slow, methodical pace? He just stays right in front of you.
Listen to me. Look at me. Relax. Use the other one.
Stop, dude. You don't give up. You don't give up. Stop.
What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Give me this. I don't give a shit. Give me this round.
You can tell he's hurt. This is why. That is why he's hurt. Hit with a big right hand. Gonna see it from a perfect angle. Very impressive. He even got up from that punch, Sean.
Our crafted replay presented by Forge Irish Snap. Branslow calling both fighters up to scratch. They stand 3 feet apart. Round number 2. Mocking smile on the face of Pat Sullivan to start the second round. There's the jab and the easy pullback from felony Charles Bennett. To the inside. Bennett lowering his stance. Bennett exploding to the inside, taking himself to the canvas. Quickly ruled a slip by Dave Branslow.
Ready? Knuckle.
On the restart. Jab not there from Sullivan. Sullivan trying to find his jab. Into the inside, nearly the counter left hand. Goes Bennett off balance, resetting. Jab again from Sullivan. Hard on the counter with the left hand from felony. Hard on the counter with the left hand from felony Charles Bennett. 70 seconds remaining, round 2. And keeping his hands low, chin out. It's not even clowning, that is trying to bait in Pat Sullivan. That is very tactical. It looks like clowning to the uninitiated, but it's very tactical.
That just shows the speed and the athleticism of Bennett. So quick, so difficult to do. Those things you can't teach.
Look to the body from felony Charles Bennett. Bennett feeling as though he's in full control. 40 seconds remaining, round number 2. Sullivan trying to counter, swinging a miss with the right hand from Charles Bennett.
And Sullivan does have a little bit of a reach advantage. He's not been able to utilize it there.
Bennett just missing that right hand. Hands low, chin out for Bennett. 12 seconds remaining, round 2. A big left hand falling into the ropes is Pat Sullivan. And ruled as a Win number 1 in BKFC for Felony Charles Bennett.
And look at the face. It's a bad cut. Pat Sullivan, you could tell by the way he looked when he got up. They brought him up to, he just wanted no more. The look on his face was pain. Said, I'm out, no mas. He didn't get totally knocked down. The rope saved him. Michelle, that's the correct call. The rope saved you from hitting the ground. That is considered a knockout.
In the combat sports world, Chris, there is the perception of Felony Charles Bennett, and then there is the reality of Charles Bennett. We just saw the reality of Charles Bennett. He is a smart fighter, he is a tactical fighter, and he is a technical fighter.
So we talked about it earlier, when he's in camp, when he's training, man, this guy's difficult to deal with. He's so unorthodox, and he's got cat-like reflexes. You can see he just get out of the way, he can fire right back. You can throw a punch, he can get out of the way just by 1 inch and throw a counter punch at you. He just has to be in shape and ready. You never know what felony you're going to get. Dave Feldman enjoying the antics of the one and only Charles Bennett.
Only Charles Bennett talking to David Feldman. Bennett, again, 5 fights in Pride. Over a generation ago, was one of the rising American stars in the great promotion Pride. And now at age 46, gets his first win in BKFC.
Sean, when I picked my fight of the night, the one I picked, I knew he was a big underdog, but that's the reason I picked him was when he trains, he's a different fighter.
Bennett told us as much at our fighter meeting. He said, my confidence is high because my cardio is on point. Here is Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge of the action, Dave Braslow, steps in calling a stop to the fight at 1 minute 56 seconds, round number 2. For your winner, by TKO, Felony Charles Bennett.
And what a victory for Charles Bennett. We've seen him fight many times, and when he's out there, when he's training, this guy could be one of the best. He just has to get that mindset right, and you can see just how athletic this guy is and how difficult he can be to deal with for a lot of fighters.
Pat Sullivan has punching power. He said, I cannot rush, I have to set up my punches. But Felony Charles Bennett was on point, defensively and offensively, dropping Pat Sullivan in round number 1, and then Felony Charles Bennett finishing Pat Sullivan in round number 2. The winner, by way of second round technical knockout, Felony Charles Bennett defeats Pat Sullivan. BKFC light heavyweight world titleist Lorenzo Hunt is supremely confident as he enters tonight's champion versus champion fight in tonight's co-main event.
I've broken down this fight a million different ways, and it only ends one way. They called me in here because I am the perpetual needle mover. What I do at these fights and what I do to these people who challenge me goes down in history every time. Dave Mundell, I need you to understand, when you fight me, you're not fighting for the #1 pound-for-pound status. You're not fighting for a belt or any accolades or any legacy. You're fighting for your life. Are you sure that you want to walk away from everything you have? When I hit you, then you have to decide whether or not it's worth it to get up. Will you get up, or will you lay there and play dead?
And I'm standing by here with the baddest man of the BKFC, Lorenzo the Juggernaut Hunt, in the co-main event tonight. Pound for pound glory at stake. Lorenzo, I know you want to talk to this crowd. Go ahead.
What's up, Philly?
Ooh.
Let's work. I came to get some work, man. I know y'all want to see somebody get hurt.
Hey, Lorenzo, here's the thing. You are matched up with the #1 pound for pound, Dave Mundell, and this is a very technical fighter. This is a very smart fighter. How are you going to treat this differently than you have the other guys that you faced?
I looked at him tonight. He looked real sleepy, everybody. We about to sing Dave a lullaby.
Listen, I called you Mr. KnuckleMania because you show up, you electrify, it's what you do. What is it about KnuckleMania that gets you all charged up, man? I know you go to another level when it comes to this event.
I'm the Juggernaut, y'all. I am Mr. KnuckleMania. I am the Knuckles of Bare Knuckle.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know who it is. Co-main event tonight. There ain't no champ unless he says so. Lorenzo, the Juggernaut Hunt.
Saturday, March 14th, the world's most exciting combat sport invades the UK with Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship Fight Night Newcastle. In the main event, former Bare Knuckle Fighting World Heavyweight Champion Mick Terrell collides with powerhouse Jay McFarland for the inaugural Bare Knuckle Fighting UK Heavyweight Championship. Plus, the co-main event explodes as Gary Fox defends his Bare Knuckle Fighting UK Featherweight title against the dangerous James Lights Out Lilly. Watch it live on the BKFC app. Download it at bkfc.com. Want to wear the same gear your favorite fighters wear? You can do that at bareknuckleshop.com. From sweatshirts to t-shirts, hats, and everything in between, with fits and looks for everyone. You'll also score exclusive items and limited drops you won't find anywhere else. And right now is the time to buy. Get 15% off for the next 24 hours at bareknuckleshop.com. Use promo code KM15. Knuckle up and save at bareknuckleshop.com.
Oh, this is intriguing in the middleweight division. The numbers presented by Alp Nicotine Pouches for Mike Richmond versus Yoel Romero.
Another fantastic matchup, very similar. Both guys 5'8". Mike Richmond a slight 2-inch reach advantage. Not that much for this weight class.
6 fights in BKFC for Yoel Romero, including September 2020 when he defeated Tom Schoaf by unanimous decision.
And Tom Schoaf, one of our favorites, but man, this fight, every time Joe landed a good hard punch, he put his opponent down. Just see the power that this guy possesses. Even when he's taking a punch, he'll definitely do that because he's going to trade and he'll give you one. If he gives you a punch, you're going down. He fully believes that. Fully believes in his chin zone. He's had a lot of fights, and he said he's never been knocked down. One of his bragging rights, and he says this is not going to be the night that he does get knocked down.
Yoel Romero now set to enter bout number 7 in BKFC. He's had 25 as a pro in MMA, 1 as a pro in boxing. Elmore told us in our fighter meeting, I will keep pushing an aggressive pace, forward movement while hitting angles, smart level changes, 3-punch entries.
He's got to make his opponent react, throw him off, get into the pocket. He said if he's inside, he wants to make sure he will clinch if necessary. He wants to make sure he's all the way in or all the way out.
Elmore said, I will be doubling up my right hand. I cannot be recklessly aggressive. I fully respect the counter-punching acumen and power of Mike Richmond.
Well, he knows how good Mike Richmond's head movement is. So hard to hit. So what's he going to do? He's going to go with the body. You can move the head. You can't move the body. If he's inside, he goes with the body. He's going to slow his opponent down.
Yoel Romero extremely praiseworthy, extremely respectful of Mike Richmond in our fighter meeting, but Elmore said, I do believe that I am faster. With that, Elmore said, I have to use my speed. I cannot rely on my power, trade, and get stuck in the pocket.
Well, what he doesn't want to do is hesitate when he's fighting. Make sure he's throwing with confidence. He feels like if he gets in there, he lets the punches go. He's confident when he does, so he's going to land it.
Six wins in BKFC for Mike Richmond. His most recent victory occurred December 2024 when he defeated Jaron Warren by first round KO.
And this is what this guy does very well. Accurate punches, fast. This guy was a lighter guy. He fought at 145, and now he's fighting up a couple weight classes, and he still has the speed, still has the accuracy, and he still has power. Just look at these nice, clean shots. This is bare knuckle. It doesn't take as much. You just have to be accurate. That's where he feels like he excels. That's what he said he's going to do tonight. He's just going to get a lot of openings from his opponent, Yoel Romero. All he has to do is land those shots.
Mike Richmond The former BKFC 185-pound world champion, now dropping to 175 pounds for this bout versus Yoel Romero. Richmond, across his outstanding 26 pro bout MMA career, fought as low as 135 pounds. Richmond 2-0 in pro boxing. This marks his 10th bout in BKFC, his 12th overall in the sport of bare knuckle. Through those first 11 career bare knuckle bouts, Mike Richmond has never gone the distance. Richmond told us in our fighter meeting, I will be extremely accurate with my punches and extremely intelligent with my defense.
Definitely wants to target the body in this fight. Feels like he's going to throw a lot of feints. He wants his opponent to react, and then he's going to counter well.
As Yoel Romero was very complimentary of Mike Richmond was very complimentary of Yoel Romero. Richmond said that Elmore uses, quote, chaotic volume. Richmond said he uses unusual angles, unusual distances and ranges, and I have to be fully aware because Richmond said Elmore does all of those things to his advantage.
Well, he knows how powerful Yoel Romero is, how strong is, how hard he can hit, so he's got to really work on his defensive responsibility, make sure he doesn't get hit, and then when he throws punch, be very accurate and precise.
As Elmore said, I believe Richmond will struggle with my speed. Mike Richmond said, I believe Yoel Romero will struggle with my power, especially my power to the body. Here we go with Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next fight of the night, scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the middleweight division, presented to you by Out Nicotine Pouches. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears the patriotic colors of the United States of America. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. His official weight, 175.8 pounds. He is an MMA veteran of 25 fights, and tonight he steps into the squared circle, ready for bare knuckle fight number 7. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, here is Joe Hitman 187 And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears tiger print. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. His official weight, 175.4 pounds. He is also an MMA veteran with 26 fights and holds a BKFC record of 7 victories opposite 3 defeats with 1 fight even. He is a 2-time BKFC World Light Heavyweight Champion, fighting out of Rosemount, Minnesota. Here is Mike the Marine Richmond. And our referee in charge of the action, Nick Behrens.
Mike Richmond told us, I will draw out Yoel Romero with my feints and then explode to his body with ferocious power punches. Two world-class bare-knuckle fighters. The battle round number 1. Red, white, and blue trunks for Yoel Romero. Tiger print trunks for Mike Richmond. See the patient, measured start from these two skillful and very intelligent fighters. Right to the body, the naked 2. That was clever and effective from Elmore. And the counter from Richmond. More hands high and tight, again exploding forward. Shuffling to the feet, a naked 2 again, that time to the head from Elmore. To the inside counter, left hand from Richmond.
Elmore talked about never being knocked down. He looks off balance in that position.
Richmond holding center circle, 1-2 from Elmore. Rear left hand from Richmond. Another rear left hand again from southpaws. You see Elmore and orthodox. Now switching to southpaws, Yoel Romero. More downward lead hand. There's the rear left hand to the head. Big shots landed from range by Elmore. 60 seconds remaining. Round number 1. The jab to the body from southpaw. Straight right hand to the head. Another right to the left to the head lands from Elmore. Richmond again to the body, that time with the rear left hook. Good left to the body, stabbing with the left hand by Richmond to Elmore's body. Left hand right to the body from Elmore. Elmore talked about throwing to the body, and Richmond threw.
Richmond was the one who said he's really going to work the body.
Right back.
I was going to say Richmond was the one who said he's really going to work the body to slow his opponent down, but Elmore's doing the better work in the body at this point.
20 seconds remaining, round number 1 of this middleweight bout. On the left hand, right hand. To the inside, left hook from Elmore, partially landed. Elmore holding center circle. Final seconds, round number 1. Richmond again to the body with the rear left hand. Next up, round 2.
Both those guys were landing a lot of hard shots in that round. Surprised, I thought both guys were really going to be focused more on defense. They were focused totally on offense.
Give him some feints. Yeah. Give him some feints. Get stuck behind that jab for me. Stick behind that jab for me. That jab is all day. Move your head just a little bit more. Use your feet for your defense. Breathe.
Touch, boom. Head movement when you're on the outside. He's trying to come in with pop shots.
Look out for those wild shots. Look out for those wild shots. Look out for those wild shots for me.
We're in one of the great sports cities and indeed one of the great fight cities in the world. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, sold out tonight at Xfinity Mobile Arena for BKFC KnuckleMania VI. Still to come in the women's bantamweight division, the rematch. Jad Masan Wong versus Crystal Pittman.
Give me 1, 2, 3, whatever you want. Whatever order. Okay. Whatever order you want. Yes. Come on.
They fought October 2021, the BKFC debut for both. Sun Wong winning by way of third-round TKO. The rematch following this bout, round number 2, Mike Richmond versus Joe Elmore.
Joe Elmore coming with these wild shots, but when he lands, that hurt. But Richmond's really taking his time to figure out the timing, and then he's going to start countering.
Elmore just spun 360, cleverly reset, no worries. Both fighters still staying at a very methodical pace.
Coming close.
And the hook jab from Elmore. Feint, there's the right hand, left hook, landed on the shoulder of Richmond. Richmond, Chris, continuing to load up that naked 2 from southpaw. Now switching to southpaw, Joe Elmore. More waiting forward, left hand on the jab right back from Richmond. More on the foot feint, 1-2. There's the left hand. He threw that naked to Joe Elmore. Now a right to the body. We're seeing a lot of creativity from Joe Elmore.
And really a lot of volume for him. Usually he doesn't throw as many shots, but you can tell he really wants to win this fight.
Richmond told us in our fighter meeting, I have to be aware of those unconventional punches from unusual angles from Joe Elmore. We're seeing that play out in real time. 50 seconds remaining, round 2.
It's hard to believe there was a time when people were questioning the chin of Richmond. It seems to be pretty good at this point.
Tripling his jab, Joe Elmore, then to the body, overhand left. Big exhale from Mike Richmond as he comes forward into the mid-range from the center circle. 30 seconds remaining, round 2. Richmond, big left to the body, and down goes Joe Elmore.
And Elmore is badly hurt. I don't think he's getting up, Sean. He just looks in such pain. He doesn't know what to do. There's a body shot that took him. Wow, he got
up. 9 is Joe Elmore.
He was badly hurt, John.
The assessment from Nick Behrens. Right back to it. That is round 2.
Elmore was hurt. I could not believe he got up. You could just see the look of anguish on his face when he was on the ground.
I told you that body shot's gonna be there. Pick it up with the jab. High 1, low 2 is gonna be there. But set it up with feints for me, okay? High 1, low 2, set it up with feints. So he's gonna give it to you. He's gonna give it to you. He's already scared of that body right now. He's already scared.
Let it go. Tap, and boom.
He's just one of the looks we're going to see at this body shot, the damage upstairs, and then hard to see it from them. You can just see from this angle just a nice left hand to the wide open body. Oh, and if you've ever been hit there, you cannot breathe. I do not know how Joe Elmore got up and recovered from that, but you just can't breathe.
I am.
Probably the worst place to get hit in the stomach, in my opinion.
You saw Joe Elmore's wife, Maggie Elmore, working his corner along with BKFC fighter Ace Samples. Round 3.
And let's see if that makes Elmore rethink the way he's defending himself. He really wants to cover that stomach.
Bring up the left hand, Joe Elmore not through. Good on the left hand. Into the mid-range, audacious attempt, right uppercut, not there. Richmond downward two, right hook to the body, right back from Joe Elmore. Elmore trying to look from the halftime club, turning up his aggression. Early stages, round 3.
And I think that's a good idea for Elmore. You're a little bigger, a little stronger. Get inside that power shot, just like he did.
Last from Elmore. Elmore now working the halftime club, right to the head of Richmond.
He had Richmond hurt.
Separation from Nick Barons, right back to it. Strong sequence from Joe Elmore. Right uppercut again from Elmore. Richmond tightening his striking guard. Swing and a miss from Elmore. Richmond taking himself back almost to the corner cushion. Doubling up the right hand again is Joe Elmore. Elmore off the canvas from a ferocious body punch knockdown from Mike Richmond in round 2. Elmore now feeling very good about things here in round 3. The momentum swinging back and forth between these two ultra-talented fighters. Stiff jab from Elmore. Big left hand to the body from Richmond against the flow of this fight.
Once again, those body shots really taking their toll on Joe Elmore at this point.
To the inside, Richmond trying to capitalize on that body punch. That completely slowed down the momentum of Joe Elmore, who had been having a very strong round 3.
We always talk about that, the body shots being so good because it really takes it off. You can see Joe Elmore really starting to slow down at this point.
Deep swelling under Richmond's right eye. Elmore coming forward, the right hand just before the bell. Next up, round 4. Here's Cyrus Fiends.
All right, here with a boxing legend, Bernard Hopkins in the house, right here in Philly. I knew you had to be here. Are you loving this BKFC?
Oh, yes, I am loving it, and I love the energy. I also love the action, and the fights don't normally last long here. I mean, in those rounds, they make every minute count, and that's what I like about the sport. And also, it brings the crowd out. Look at this packed stadium. Unbelievable, and it's freezing outside.
Who do you wish you could have got a hold of, Bare Knuckle? If we could go back, make it happen, who would you have liked to got in that squared circle?
It wouldn't have been here. It would have been in my old neighborhood. Some guy named John. He was picking on me, take my money every day. Now, I know you're still out there. You're still living. I'm going to find you before we both check out.
Hey, we're going to try to make that match. Bernard Hopkins and John right here at the BKFC. Thank you so much, B-Hop.
They call him Big John.
Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Back to you, Sean.
Unreal B-Hop here, one of my favorite fighters, favorite boxers. That guy was so athletic, so skillful, so smart.
Round 4. Right hand getting through from Mike Richmond. Early stages of this 4th round, doubling his jab, Mike Richmond. Right hand on the counter from Elmore. Elmore, another right hand on the step in. Left to the body from Richmond, left hook to the head from Mike Richmond. Elmore swinging and missing with that rear right uppercut. He's throwing that right uppercut rear and lead.
Seems like when Elmore throws, when he misses, he's open. Richmond really needs to work on countering those shots.
Elmore back to southpaw, missing with the downward 2. Staying in southpaw throughout. A little switch of stances from Joe Elmore. There's a big left hand from Mike Richmond. Combination to the head from Elmore. He's been trying to time his counters. Deep swelling in both of Richmond's eyes. Right hook from Joe Elmore. 65 seconds remaining, round 4. Stab left hand to the body again from Richmond. Elmore on the right hand. Right hand again from Elmore, just off the mark. Richmond now coming forward through the center circle, left hook. Elmore bouncing along the corner cushion, reset it. Right to the body from Elmore. Right to the head, not getting through. Deftly blocked by Mike Richmond. The jab, simultaneous. Swing and a miss in the right hand, tripling his right hand, Joe Elmore. Missed the first, landed the next 2, then the left hand on the turn. Time called by referee Nick Barons. Elmore said that he was poked in the eye.
I'm really surprised Richmond's not going to the body more often. He got a great knockdown in the second round.
Right here, it looked like
Hasn't really been able to land since then.
Sure.
We don't get many eye pokes in BKFC. That one was clear. Accidental, but clear.
Joe was throwing a good punch. He landed it.
5 minutes on the timeout injury clock. Given to Joe Elmore.
And he might want to utilize some of this time. That way he can have a little bit more energy. He can push the pace a little bit more to try and get this round.
I think it was a poke, but I couldn't tell.
Quick consultation, referee Nick Behrens with Dr. Don Mucci, the Chief Medical Officer of BKFC. Dr. Mucci assessing the eye of Joe Elmore. There's the medical clearance from Dr. Mucci.
Hold on. Take your time. I don't want that to fucking affect the fight at all. Got it.
The right eye deemed good to go from Dr. Don Mucci.
With the pinky, it wasn't deliberate, right? You were kind of coming over the
Behrens.
hard warning, right?
Soft warning, referee speak, just telling Mike Richmond, be aware. Fingers extended. I know Behrens said to Richmond that was not intentional. Great sportsmanship between Elmore and Richmond. Huge respect coming in, huge respect throughout this fight. Momentum shifts back and forth. Final seconds now as we're back time in. Round number 4. That right hand getting through from Mike Richmond. Left hand from Richmond. Big swings from Elmore, just off the mark. We move to the 5th and final round.
And I love the end of that round. Both guys standing there, winging it, throwing punches as hard as they can at each other.
That's illegal. Okay, you just can't.
Get their head off the line. That body shot is there. High 1, low 2. Quick. In and out. Ride that hip. You ride that hip. High 1, low 2. It's going to be there. He's already covering up from the body shots already.
Punch his back. Baby, look at me. You're about to finish this fight. You're winning every round. Don't you dare let go. He can't see. You shut his eyes.
I want the one thing from you, okay? One thing, look at me. I don't want you to stop punching things and checkered flag.
And you can hear the corner of Joe Elmore, his wife, telling him he's about to finish this fight.
First up to scratch to start the 5th and final round, Joe Elmore. Now up to scratch, Mike Richmond. 5th and final round underway. There has been one knockdown to this point. Richmond dropping Elmore with a ferocious body punch. Closing stages of round 2. The right hand getting through from Elmore. Richmond to the body with the left hand. There's that right uppercut again from Elmore.
And it doesn't look like you're going to hurt Joe in the head. You got to go to the body.
Moving forward to the mid-range, back to the outside. See significant swelling in Richmond's left eye, moderate swelling in Richmond's right eye. Left to the body. Acknowledged as such by Elmore. He touched his ribs. Involuntary reaction, but Richmond landed, then Elmore immediately touched his own rib cage. Left hand getting through from Mike Richmond. Richmond coming forward. Momentum swings back and forth. No one has won anything yet. That round 2 knockdown might mean everything. It might ultimately mean nothing. 50 seconds remaining in this fight. There's the feint again from Joe Elmore. Elmore the big exhale to the body, jab to the head from Mike Richmond. Richmond now cutting his forehead. 1-2 from Joe Elmore. 35 seconds remaining, 5th and final round. Elmore to the body, Elmore to the head. We're coming forward again, short right hand from Mike Richmond.
Both guys have to be thinking, I have to do something significant. I have to win this round. I have to land one more big shot.
And the restart from Nick Behrens, stretch drive of this fight. Left hand, right hand getting through. Elmore trying to find a half-time point, can't find it. Richmond trying to find a counter with the right hand from Elmore. There's the counter right hand from Richmond. And that is the end of the fight.
Great fight, gentlemen, great fight.
Both guys just tough as nails, showing great will. A lot of shots, Sean. A lot of body shots. We don't usually see that.
This fight.
Yeah, once again, I thought maybe he'd go back to the body a little more often there, but geez, there must have been something. He's so hard to deal with. He's very awkward. He throws from different angles. hard to deal with a guy like Joel Romero, especially when he's coming, throwing with such power, such ferocity after you.
Mike Richmond, Joel Moore going the distance. With the 3 Pennsylvania Commission judges scorecards we go. The best judges in the world. So happy to have him from boxing, now in BKFC. Steve Weisfeld, one of the 3 judges, sitting just to the right of our commentary position.
Great fight.
Chris, we don't just get world-class fighters from MMA and boxing. We're getting the world-class judges and referees throughout from boxing and MMA.
Yeah, they're quite a difference from when we first started. Before they were like, no, that's not what we want.
Very entertaining fight. Momentum swings back and forth. Chris, as you and I so often talk about on our broadcast, when we have an inordinate delay, that usually, not always, but usually means something other than a unanimous decision. We shall see. To end all suspense, Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the decision, let's have a round of applause for these 2 warriors.
Great job, gents.
After completing the scheduled 5 rounds, here are the score totals from our judges at ringside. Steve Weisfeld sees the fight 47-47, scoring the fight even. Eric Marlinski, 48-46, and Chris Bolinski, 49-45, to the winner by way of majority decision. Mike the Marine Richmond.
All right, I'm standing by here with the Marine. We just witnessed an incredible comeback here by your opponent, Joel Moore. You landed that knockdown to the body that looked like it was going to put him away, but he got back up. What can you say about the guy you just shared the ring with here for the last 10 minutes?
That guy's an absolute warrior. You know what? I knew I hit really hard, and his head is very hard, but I know that I hit to the body really good, so I was just looking for that liver shot.
Yeah, knockdowns definitely made the difference in this. That being said, Mike, you know, what an incredible story career it's been. You want to keep going. You want to go down to 165. The guy that holds that title is another dog just like you, Dustin Page. When you look at a matchup like that, you, Dustin Page, for that welterweight title, what's that look like?
Oh, that'd be amazing. I would love to fight Dustin. You know, I still got to go back to the drawing board. I still got to be able to cut better, get my way back up, and you know what? Elmore put me through a little battle here, so you need those wins.
You're a bad dude. You're a bad dude, Mike Richmond. One more time, Philly, for your winner, Mike the Marine Richmond.
And Richmond showed his ability to not only throw good body shots, throw hard shots, but take some punches. He went up against a very strong, powerful guy and ate a lot of shots. Looked great.
Throughout the full 5 rounds, the full 10 minutes, both Mike Richmond and Joel Moore showing their class, showing their skill, and showing their toughness. One knockdown in this fight, that from that left hook to the body. Richmond dropping Elmore in round number 2. One judge having it even, the other 2 judges seeing it for Mike Richmond. The winner, by way of majority decision, Mike Richmond defeats Joel Moore.
Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't got to see Charlie TV on your
And welcome back inside Xfinity Mobile Arena here in Philadelphia. It's KnuckleMania 6. There's the QR code on screen. If you want to lay some money down, FanDuel is hooking you up. Bet $5, get the dub, and you're going to get $200 in bonus bets. That's all from our sponsor tonight, FanDuel Sportsbook, for KnuckleMania 6. And speaking of KnuckleMania 6, well, you promised it, you came, you saw, you conquered again. Did you break the record, though? It's got to be close.
Yeah, I just got record. We just did a touch over 18,000 in the house. Make some noise, guys. 18,000. We broke the record again.
Man, it's amazing. And, you know, we can sit here and revel in it. We still got so many more big fights to go here at KnuckleMania 6, live and free around the world. That being said, there's also a lot of announcements. You've made some big promises. We got big announcements tonight. How about we break a little news? What do you think?
We've got so many great announcements, but the one I'm most looking forward to is actually going to happen right here in Philadelphia on April 7th. Let's go.
Before the bright lights, before the big arenas, bare knuckle fighting was born underground. Raw, unfiltered violence. Blood, sweat, and concrete floors. And at the end, one left standing. Back to where it all started.
This is Bare Knuckle Fight Club.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a great thing.
Okay.
Fight Club will start here in Philadelphia. It's where it all started. We're all going back to it. It's going to be the most viral series that we've ever produced.
Give me just a few more details on exactly how it's going to work, because I think everybody wants to know. It looks crazy.
There's going to be an 8-man tournament, 1-round fights. The winner moves on. The winner gets a contract to BKFC.
Let's go.
It's going to be sick, man.
This is where it all started. Like
3
you said, it
fights in
started
one
in a
night.
warehouse. It all started in a warehouse. Now we're in the damn Xfinity Mobile Arena. 2 years in a row, selling the place out, man.
It's crazy, man, crazy.
Absolutely, but I'll tell you what, you know we're not going to stop here, right? We have an incredible schedule coming up, David. It's bananas what we are doing. Obviously, you know, into March, then we get into April. Incredible cities all the way through. We're opening up new territories. You got to love this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, March Florida, March 28th will be in England, March 20th will be in Hollywood, Florida, March 28th will be in Mohegan Sun again.
Then April, look at this. Wow.
Yeah, and then April is just full. April 11th, we're going to Hawaii. April 17th, we're going to Denver. April 18th,
Australia.
We're going all the way to Australia. And April 24th, we'll be back in Clearwater, Florida. Busy schedule. Bare knuckle fighting is just moving and shaking.
Can I apologize to my wife and kids because I'm just not going to see them anymore?
Yeah, man, we all got problems.
We absolutely do. Those are good problems to have. We got the rest of the night here. What are you most excited about here? The last couple fights, what's the fight you're most excited about coming up?
I mean, I'm excited about the main event, but I can't wait to see Cannoli. Let's see Johnny Garbarino in the house.
You know they're ready for that, baby. You know they're ready for that. It's going down. KnuckleMania 6. Let's go to your next Tale of the Tape.
The numbers presented by Forged Irish Stout for this bout in the women's bantamweight division. It's the rematch, Jacques Masson-Wong versus Crystal Pittman.
Okay, only a 1-inch height advantage for Pittman. However, a significant 6-inch reach advantage, and she wants to utilize that, try and stay long and decide where the fight happens, because she knows Wong wants to get in and land those power shots.
3 wins at BKFC for Crystal Pittman. Her most recent victory occurred April 2024 at KnuckleMania 4 when she defeated Sydney Smith by first-round TKO.
And the best she's looked, she really looks like she's understand the range, comes in throwing hard shots. You can just see the way she avoided a shot, landed a hard punch, and went for the finish afterwards. As soon as she landed that power shot, she heard her opponent, she said, I smell blood, I'm finishing them right now. Exactly what she did, came in, made the referee step in, made him stop that fight, but just believes in her power, just has to set it up. You can see with her head movement, she got out of the way and landed power shots. That's what she needs to do.
This is fight number 8 in BKFC for Crystal Pittman. Her bare knuckle fighting championship debut occurred October 2021 when she faced Jean-Masson Wong, her opponent in this rematch tonight here in Philadelphia at KnuckleMania VI. On that night in Montana, October 2021, Jean-Masson Wong defeated Crystal Pittman by 3rd round TKO. Pittman told us, that was not just my bare knuckle debut, that was of course my first fight of any kind, pro or ami. I have massively improved since then, Pittman told us in our fighter meeting. She said, on the other hand, I think that Jean-Masson Wong is really the same fighter as she was on that night.
What she wants to do this time, she wants to outbox, to stay outside, be first, throw a lot of long jabs, really dictate the range.
Pittman also told us, I have to continually be first, full extension on hard jabs. Pittman said, I know I have a reach advantage. I have to utilize that reach advantage.
But she feels like she's going to let her opponent make the mistakes this time. Let her come in, step into these punches. She wants to avenge that first loss-burn advantage. Always bothered her about that fight. That was her first one. That was her first taste of bare knuckle. She's going to get it back tonight.
3 wins in BKFC for Jean-Masson Wong. Her most recent victory occurred March 2024 when she defeated Gabriel Roman by 1st round TKO.
And just overwhelming power, overwhelming pressure, pushing forward. Once again, a very heavy hitter once he gets into her range. Once you get inside and just unload those powerful shots, as you can see she did in her last win, just coming in hard to the body, hard upstairs. Feels like she already has a victory over her opponent. Already in her mind, she wants to come in and do the exact same thing tonight.
The Canadian from Quebec City, Quebec, Jean-Masson Wong. This is her 6th fight in BKFC. She's had 5 as a pro in MMA, 3 as a pro in boxing. In our fighter meeting, Jean-Masson Wong said, of course that was Crystal Pittman's BKFC debut, and while I entered that fight in Montana, October 2021, with 5 pro MMA bouts, that was my bare knuckle debut. Masson Wong said, I have definitely improved in this sport as well since then. Masson Wong also said, I know I have a psychological advantage over Crystal Pittman, having beaten her the first time around.
She says her opponent does not like pressure, so that's what she's going to do. Head movement, counter punch, get inside, push her opponent backwards, utilize that clinch, throw a lot of uppercuts.
Masson Wong also told us, I have to make this an inside fight. Short hooks, short overhands on the inside. I want to be clean with my punches. I'm not going to try to force any power punches.
Well, she feels like she's faster than her opponent, has more power. So the key is utilize that pressure, get inside, and control the pace.
Masson Wong said accuracy mixed with that pressure, being sharp, being accurate, and being relentless. Back to the ring at Jeffries.
Ladies and gentlemen, in October 2021 in Montana, these 2 warriors towed the line for the very first time in their BKFC careers against one another. Tonight here at KnuckleMania VI, they are ready to run it back one more time. Our next fight of the night is scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the women's bantamweight division. Presented to you by Forge Irish Stout. Not here to take part, here to take over. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Tonight she wears red, white, and blue. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. Her official weight, an even 128 pounds. Her BKFC record stands at 3 victories, opposite 3 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Sarasota, Florida, here is Crystal, the Rugged Beauty Pittman. And across the ring, her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight she wears black and white with red trim. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall. Her official weight, 129.8 pounds. Her BKFC record stands at 3 victories, opposite 2 defeats. She is a former BKFC World Flyweight title challenger. fighting out of Miami, Florida, by way of Quebec City, Quebec, Canada. Here is Jad Masson Wong. And our referee in charge of the action, Dave Braslow.
Crystal Pittman told us, I have full belief in my power punches. I have to let my hands go. Power punches with both my left hand and my right hand. Round number 1. Black and white trunks for the French-Canadian Jean-Masson Wong. Blue and red for the American, now based in Tampa, Florida, Crystal Pittman. Wong holding center circle, jabbing forward. There's a jab again. Pittman now trying to come forward, missing on the overhand right. There's the counter 1-2 right back from Masson Wong.
Well, Masson Wong's at his best when he's able to get in, push off that back foot, throw the double jab, and then that powerful right hand. There you saw the right.
Naked 2 from Masson Wong. Heavy to the inside comes Masson Wong. To the clinch, you see the framing of the left hand from Crystal Pittman. And the restart from Dave Braslow. 1:15 remaining, round number 1. Step in, jab, then to the hook. That was clever from Masson Wong. A 1-3 entry. Braslow again on the restart. Hook jab from Masson Wong.
Once again, it's that right hand that she does with power, that conviction. If she's able to get into position and throw that, she does a lot of damage. It's just a matter of getting into that spot.
To the canvas goes Crystal Pittman, ruled immediately as a slip, pushed down by referee Dave Braslow. Good refereeing from Braslow. Pittman wanted Braslow to help him up. Braslow said that is not my role as a referee.
Can't do it, sir.
You do see it from referees. I'm telling you that is wrong. Well done from Dave Braslow. In any other situation, it would be correct to help her up, not in this situation. There's a left hand just before the separation from Masson Wong. 20 seconds remaining, round number 1. Short right hand, double right hand now from Jean-Masson Wong. To the body. Left to the head on the separation from Crystal Pittman. On the turn, 10-second clack. Final seconds here, round number 1. It is the rematch, Jean-Masson Wong versus Crystal Pittman. We move to round 2.
Hard to believe you two are very good friends outside the ring, but in here it's all business.
Sit down. Sit down, sit down. Good. Listen, remember one thing. When you get close to her, breathe. Give her a little breath. When you get close to her, you gotta sit down. You gotta stay lower than her, okay? Do not stand taller, because she wants to throw the hook. You're doing very good. As soon as you're in a clinch, she wants to hold you, the shoulder pop, okay? And get your base. Don't lose your balance for no reason. You're doing very good. Breathe. Everyone. Get good distance, very good distance, okay? She's leaning, shoot over the top, and you gain an angle, okay? Good, very, very good. You're looking really good. Good job, champ.
Corner of Wong thinking she's doing very good at this point. Don't let her get inside and clear. Get lower. Don't let her grab you.
Here comes round number 2. If jab 4 from Jean-Masson Wong. She did through much of round number 1. Crystal Pittman circling from the outside. Good jab again from Jean-Masson Wong. Trying to land that short right hand in the clinch. There's the framing and the separation from Braslow. And then you see the measuring with the left hand from Ortho. Left hook, check hook from Jean-Masson Wong. Now the right hand, right to the body, right to the head from Masson Wong. And then trying to turn. Heavy framing from Masson Wong. Very slight swelling under the left eye of Crystal Pittman. 1:15 remaining, round 2. Shuffle step from Crystal Pittman. Masson Wong clearing the hips single-mindedly, coming forward the right hand, and that drops Crystal Pittman.
Nope, they call it a slip.
Ready?
Ruled as a slip by Dave Braslow. No protestations from Jean-Masson Wong. We fight on. 50 seconds remaining, round number 2.
Punch your way out.
The clinch again, short right hand.
Ready? Knuckle up.
Marcel Wong readjusting her mouthpiece.
Inside, they seem to have trouble really letting anything clean. I'd like to see a little bit more break, strike, striking, and getting this push off. Get some good clean strikes.
Marcel Wong in the hook jab. For the entry to the mid-range is Marcel Wong. Short right hand now into the clinch. Underhook snatched by Crystal Pittman.
Ready? Turn around.
Brazil keeping this fight moving. Late here in round number 2. Tighter striking guard for Pittman, but a big right hand from Marcel Wong.
Bad chair, best punch. He comes in, pushes up that back foot, throws the right.
You're doing good.
Next up, round 3, but first, Cyrus Feeds.
And I'm standing by here with former WBC light heavyweight champion, the Canadian Jean Pascal. And my man, obviously you train with Jean. How are you impressed with how she's fighting tonight against Crystal Pittman?
Honestly, so far, she's doing good. It's a good fight, great fight. She's a female fighter, but I think she's going to win the fight.
So what about the atmosphere here, man? I feel like you might want to get in there, take those gloves off, and have a little bit of fun. What do you think?
Honestly, the atmosphere is crazy. I love it. I love it. And honestly, maybe I'm going to jump in, but I think David don't want to give me the shot because he knows I'm the best. David, give me my shot.
Hey, we know B-Hop's over there, too. We know you had a war with him as well. Thank you so much, Jean Pascal, here at KnuckleMania 6.
Another great high-level boxer wanting to get involved. Sean, I really hope we can make that happen.
Ladies ready? Third round 3, let's go.
We've had a lot of great MMA fighters, including yourself, Chris Lytle, and BKFC. Now we're seeing the wave of great boxers. Jean Pascal will be an excellent addition. Number 3, the rematch, Marcel Wong versus Crystal Pittman. Short right hand on the inside, right hand again.
Knuckle up.
Knuckle up from Dave Braswell on the restart. There's the left hand from Marcel Wong. Marcel Wong, Chris, has been throwing the jab, the hook jab, and the check left hook, all on entries. There's the entry again, right to the body from Marcel Wong.
And you can see from the left eye of Pittman, that right hand has been landing as well, because Pittman's eye is really starting to swell.
See the swelling under her left eye, the cut under Pittman's right eye. There's also an abrasion outside of Crystal Pittman's left eye.
Another big right hand by Marcel Wong.
And heavy into the clinch, there's the right hand. And trying to stay heavy, trying to stay physical on the clinch, but Marcel Wong is throwing the punches in the clinch. So much higher volume to this point in the clinch throughout this fight has been Marcel Wong. 55 seconds remaining, round 3.
But she shouldn't want to be into that clinch. She should be one with throwing that right hand.
Big mouse is now formed under the left eye of Crystal Pittman. Getting more prominent by the second. You see the smear of blood outside of Pittman's right eye. Right hand landing through from Marcel Wong. Marcel Wong again to the inside.
I got it. Don't turn around, ladies. Let's go.
Exhale from Pittman on that restart. 20 seconds remaining, round 3. Hook jab from Crystal Pittman. Marcel Wong into the inside. Heavy pressure from Marcel Wong. Short right hand. Marcel Wong told us she wanted an inside fight. She's been making this an inside fight as we move to round 4.
I don't know if you could notice at the end of that round, one thing Marcel Wong did that was very, very good was she continued to reposition, get her back right in the middle, so she's always dictating where the fight happens.
Hey, it's your Super Bowl. It's time to fight. Understand? You hear me? Okay. It's time to go. Baby, now, you start popping her pretty good at the beginning of that round. Her ass. All right, it's time. Keep your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Step to the right. Okay. Where do you want to hear? But it's time to go. All right? Push off that back foot. Push off that back. Correct. Let's go. It's time to go forward a little bit now.
We're going to call time right at the
get her. Have faith, babe. Let's go.
2 champions from the ringside. The pound-for-pound best women's fighter in all of bare knuckle. 5-pound world champion Christine Farias. BKFC 2.0, Kai Stewart. BKFC 145-pound world champion. We will have a medical timeout. Time called. The referee Dave Braslow.
Right here.
She was confused momentarily, now central neutral part of the ring.
You're good?
Medical assessment from Dr. Mutsi. Dr. Mutsi is brilliant, as always, wastes no time. Medical clearance, time in, sporting touch of hands, round 4.
It's just that right hand that Wong's landing that's doing all this damage. You can see the head movement now. Pittman understanding I cannot continue to take these right hands. I have to do anything I can to keep my head off that center line.
Right to the body, right to the head from Masan Wong. Because to this point in the fight, Jean Masan Wong's entries have been on point. Pittman told us, I want to stay long and be first. Masan Wong said, I want to have an inside fight. Largely, we're seeing this, an inside fight.
Pittman continues to grab her opponent. She needs to try and fray off and get away. He doesn't want to beat inside. She's just letting the fight continue to be there by grabbing her opponent.
Masan Wong, business-like to the mid-range, and now to the clinch, and now to the body goes the French-Canadian Jean Masan Wong.
This inside grabbing and pushing and pulling is not really helping Pittman.
55 seconds remaining, round 4.
It's a big reach advantage. Throw the jab, throw the 2, move, get on your bike.
Been circling out, looking for the entry, but the hard physical entry comes from Masan Wong. Chest to chest.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Start again from Dave Brasley. He's been doing a really good job keeping this fight flowing. Stiff jab, then the right hand to fall from Jean Masan Wong. Defensively rather than offensively, left to the body. And then looking for the hand trap, doing so defensively rather than offensively, left to the body on the separation from Jean Masan Wong. Spear of blood now on the forehead of Masan Wong. Right hand getting through. Masan Wong now bleeding from her nose as well.
You can see Wong is always in stalk mode, trying to push forward, trying to push the pace.
Huge swelling in and around Crystal Pittman's left eye. The bell as we move to the 5th final round.
All right, champ, breathe, sit down. You're looking good. Breathe. I want you to give a deep breath. We're doing good. You don't have to clinch so much, you know that, right? You understand that? If you set your feet properly, you get stuck and get the distance that you want instead of clinching all the time. And you can land clean shots. But you're doing very good inside. I see the dropping that you're doing. It's working. It's right. You should stop standing so tall with her. Get lower, okay? What's that? Hey, you're doing fine. Let's go. But it's time to fight. You got 1 round left, 2 minutes. Look at me. Go out there with everything you got. Start dropping bombs. You got 2 minutes to do this. You understand? You understand? 2 minutes. Go out there and get it done. 2 minutes. 2 minutes right now.
You're in the arena right now. It's going to be over before you know it.
2 minutes.
Corner was right. Because she got to go out and start throwing some power shots. She's got to try and end this fight.
There's respect and indeed friendship between Jean Masan Wong and Crystal Pittman. The respect is still there. The friendship momentarily on hold as we hit the 5th and final round of this women's bout in the 135-pound division. Masan Wong start the 5th round to the jab, and again as she is done through rounds 1 and 4, here in round 5, back to the inside right hand. And again, there's the counter right hand on the pull too from Pittman.
Pittman's trying to do what she can now to change the flow of this fight, trying to throw some hard shots.
And again, circling out. Hey. Masan Wong, moment of levity. Apologizing for, I believe, a straight finger, but not apologizing for that right hand again.
And that was what Pittman needs to grab. She was hit pretty clean and pretty hard.
1:10 remaining in this fight. Pittman circling out. Masan Wong coming forward, another right hand. Pittman trying to turn up the temperature here in round 5, and Jean Masan Wong really turning up the temperature in round 5. Masan Wong again the right hand. Pittman again the counter on the right. Masan Wong walking through it.
Let her go.
On the clinch, there's the framing from Jean Masan Wong. Heavy, intelligent framing. Underhook from Pittman gets the separation from Dave Brasley. We're in the stretch drive now of this fight. 35 seconds remaining, 5th and final round. Clever on the 1-2, right uppercut from Jean Masan Wong. Heavy in the clinch, almost a head and arm throw attempt from Pittman. Capitalized frustration, no doubt. There's the clean right hand from Ma-San Wong. Right hand again. Ma-San Wong really opening up with her right hand here in the 5th and final round.
That's her best punch. That's where she does all her damage. I like what she's doing at this point.
Naked right hand, double right hand from Ma-San Wong. Swing and a miss with the right hand from Pittman. Jab right back in from Ma-San Wong. On the duck under, right hand. And that is the end of the fight. Friendship back on.
A lot of damage done, especially by Wong in that fight. You can just see the face of Crystal Pittman. A lot of right hands did a lot of damage.
Crystal Pittman has shown great improvement since her BKFC and indeed Pro Combat Sports debut October 2021. But so too has Jean Ma-San Wong. That night, her BKFC debut, she defeated Crystal Pittman by 3rd round TKO. And the rematch tonight here in Philadelphia. KnuckleMania VI, Jean Ma-San Wong, Crystal Pittman goes the distance. Chris Pittman told us she wanted an outside fight. Ma-San Wong told us she wanted an inside fight. That was largely an inside fight.
And I felt like Pittman, every time I got inside, she would grab it. They weren't really totally clinching, and she wasn't able to frame and get back out.
In the corner of Jean Ma-San Wong, you see her fellow Quebecer, the outstanding 13-2 pro boxer, former world title challenger, Rabadon.
Look at the face of Wong. Doesn't seem to have too many marks.
Ma-San Wong certainly feeling good about her performance. With the 3 Pennsylvania Commission judges scorecards, we go. We go to Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 5 rounds, our judges at ringside are all in agreement at 50-45 to the winner by unanimous decision, Jean Ma-San Wong.
Good victory for Wong. Showed good ring control. Got in, fought where she wanted, got inside, landed those hard right hands, got the victory.
Crystal Pittman definitely showed her toughness. She took big shots throughout, wearing it on her face, especially in and around her left eye. Jean Ma-San Wong was simply on point. She talked about making this an inside fight. She did. She talked about short hooks, short overhands, check and check. The pressure, the precision, the relentless pace throughout. The winner by way of unanimous decision, 5-0 across the 3 judges' scorecards. Jean Ma-San Wong defeats Crystal Pittman. A former UFC heavyweight champion, Andrei Arlovski, is now set to face BKFC heavyweight world champion Ben Rothwell in tonight's title fight main event.
We fought twice already, it's in the past already, and I'm looking forward. He's a tough fighter, tough opponent, and actually I'm very excited about this fight. I have to stick with my game plan, I have to be alert all the time. It's heavyweight, we're not lightweights, you know, it's every punch is bare knuckle, it's very dangerous. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be whole distance, and I think I'll finish him around like 3rd round. If he's wrong, I'm going to prove him that he's wrong on everything else. Why? Because I'm coming for you, Ben. I'm coming for the title. I have a lot of respect to you, but it's going to be war. I will do everything possible, I promise, to knock Ben Rothwell out.
And I am standing by here with the challenger tonight for the BKFC Heavyweight Championship. Andre the Pitbull Arlovsky. Andre, welcome to KnuckleMania. It's an incredible crowd here in Philadelphia, and you are moments away from becoming a world champion again if you can beat Ben Rothwell for the third time. Has that set in? How does that feel knowing that you can be world champion again tonight?
Dreams come true. I'm very excited. I'm like so pumped.
And when you take a look at Ben, obviously it's been a while since you fought him. It's been a few years. He has advanced. He has gotten better under bare knuckle rules. But where do you have the advantage in this fight?
Listen, I love to box, and I supposed to be a boxer like 25 years ago, but no doubt about his tough opponent. He has a heavy hands, and I have to be alert, stick with my game plan.
Do you feel like you are in the head of Ben Rothwell? You beat him twice. He's our champion. He's very dominant. But when you look in his eyes, do you feel like you're in the head of Ben Rothwell?
100%. Since 2009. 17 plus years.
There it is. He's stepping into Ben's domain tonight in the main event. Could this be your next BKFC heavyweight champion, Andre the Pitbull Arlovsky?
I will do everything possible to reach my goal.
To the heavyweight division we go. Patrick Brady versus Bear Hill. Our tale of the tape is presented by Dave's Hot Chicken.
All right. Both guys 6'2", 3-inch reach advantage for Pat Brady. Got a bigger fit. Look how big that guy's fist is. 36, that's pretty big for anybody, but man, for the heavyweights, it's going to be good. And there is a little bit of a weight advantage for Bear Hill. Let's see if that could be the difference.
Bear Hill is 2-0 in BKFC. His most recent victory occurred August of last year when he defeated Billy Swanson by third-round knockout.
And just looked way more comfortable in this fight than his first fight. Came in throwing hard shots the entire time. This is a big, strong, powerful guy. Believes in his power, believes in his ability to hit and not get hit, has good defense, but man, I was just really impressed with his ability to step in with his right hand, throw powerful shots, land powerful shots that do damage. As a massive individual, when he lands powerfully.
Set for fight number 3 in Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. He has also had 3 pro MMA bouts. In our fighter meeting, Bear Hill told us, I am focused on finding the balance between patience and aggression, and I have to find that balance from the outside.
Well, he knows his opponent's going to be aggressive. He wants to counter that. Wait till his opponent comes in, land counter punches. Feels like he's going to pace himself better. His opponent's going to gas himself out, and that's when he's going to take over.
Hill said, I will control that outside range off of my jab, straight right hands, short, compact, and powerful overhand right hands. Bear Hill very candid in our fighter meeting. He said Patrick Brady has better cardio than I do. However, I have better pacing.
Exactly. He said he has to utilize that jab to keep the range, keep his opponent away. He feels like his opponent's going to come in and he needs to land a big punch early. That's going to change his fight. That's going to stop Pat Brady from putting on so much pressure.
Bear Hill said, I will take my time. I will be measured and patient in the opening 2 rounds. I think if we get deep in round 3, Patrick Brady will start the gas, and then I will turn up the pressure.
Absolutely has to utilize that footwork and lateral movement the entire fight.
Patrick Brady is 2-0 in BKFC. His most recent victory occurred January of last year at KnuckleMania V when he defeated Zach Kalmas by first-round TKO.
And this guy might be one of our fastest heavyweights, as you can see coming in at this unloading punches, powerful shots, bombs. Waits for the right time, explodes. And when he hurts you, he's just going to continue to throw a lot of hard shots, as you can see here against Zach Kalmas. Put him against the ropes. And just an extremely impressive physical specimen. Very powerful, very explosive, very heavy hitter.
Patrick Brady enters fight number 3 in BKFC. He's 5-1 in his pro MMA career. Brady played college football at the NCAA Division III level at Widener University, where he was a linebacker. Brady told us in our fighter meeting, I will throw big left hooks, I will throw 1-3s, and I will have the outstanding comedian and actor Shea Gillis walk out with me.
I don't know how he did that one move. That's great. And Really what he wants to do, he has to make sure he keeps his head off the center line this time. His opponent's going to throw these big punches. He wants to duck under, get underneath, get inside, and land his power shot.
Gillis will be in the upcoming film Madden, written by BKFC fan Cameron Clark. Patrick Brady told us in our fighter meeting, aside from the fact that he will be walked out by Shane Gillis, that I will continually land big and then move off of the center line. Brady said, I'm not going to throw power shots and then be stationary.
Doesn't want to turn this into a brawl. Doesn't want to trade with the big fella. He wants to get in, land his punches, move, be smart. He knows he can explode in fast. He can get in and throw those hard shots, but don't be there for the return fight.
Of his opponent in this heavyweight bout, Bear Hill, Patrick Brady said, I respect his punching power, but I feel that Bear Hill is mainly 1-2s and naked right hands. Brady said, I have to negate the 1-2s and his naked right hands with my movement and with my very good cardio.
He wants to get in his face immediately. Doesn't want this to be a slow, methodical fight. Get in immediately, land those powerful shots, and then get right back out.
Again, Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next fight of the night, scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Presented to you by Dave's Hot Chicken. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. Tonight he wears black and white. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. His official weight, 266.4 pounds. He holds an undefeated BKFC record at 2-0. Fighting out of Ardmore, Arkansas, here is Bear, the Last Barbarian Hill. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears bare knuckle brick. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. His official weight, an even 244 pounds. His MMA record stands at 5 victories opposite a single defeat and holds an identical, undefeated BKFC record at 2-0. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here is Patrick the Brick Brady. And our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn.
Bear Hill told us, I think Patrick Brady has the fastest hands in the BKFC heavyweight division. I have to stay outside and control with my range. Round number 1. Multicolored trunks for Patrick Brady. And white trunks for Bear Hill. Right uppercut, countered by the right hook from Patrick Brady. These are two very powerful heavyweights.
You can see Bear every time he throws a punch, and there's a lot of speed and power.
Good right hand, big right hand then from Brady to the body. Left hook from Bear Hill. Bear Hill talked to us, Chris, about being patient in round number 1. He's not being given that opportunity by Patrick Brady in this pace.
Brady said he wasn't going to let him. He was going to get in his face the entire time, in and out motion, make him fight.
Hill, there's that naked 2 that Patrick Brady told us he had to be aware of throughout. Brady up and down, now the shuffle step from Brady. Left hand coming forward, Bear Hill by the right hand. Right hand again from Bear Hill on the inside. 105 remaining round number 1. 2-0 heavyweights. This is pivotal in the BKFC loaded heavyweight division. Chant of Brady, in favor of Patrick Brady here in his home city, Philadelphia. Right hand from Patrick Brady.
That's what I think Brady needs to do. Push off that back foot, double jab, and come with the right hand.
40 seconds remaining. Round number 1. Overhand right.
He landed the right hand. It didn't seem to affect Bear Hill at all.
Good job getting through from Brady. The first one landed especially. Left hook, counter right hand. Chin. Left hook, counter right hand. From Brady. Hill on his back foot. Patrick Brady on his front foot. They're trying to explode forward, ducking under. The naked right hand again from Bear Hill off the mark. Check left hook from Brady. Counter right hand from Brady. Bear Hill walked right through it. Another right hand from Brady. He'll walk through that to the belt. of round one.
He landed some good shots against Bear Hill. It didn't seem like it fazed him much at all.
Hey, look at me. Oh, look at me. You did. Slow down a little bit. I want you working that jab. He's reaching so fucking hard to hit you, he's bending over. I want to look, when he's here, I want a outside uppercut off your jab. Outside uppercut kind of to death, and you'll win this fight, I swear to God, bro. Look at me. You put a jab in his fucking face, and you will win. Stay bladed and jab.
You can see Bear Hill's corner wants him to be more bladed, no more jabs, and then throw that rear uppercut as Brady comes in.
Called knuckle up from referee Andrew Glenn, round number 2. With the right hand from Brady.
Of course, that's easier said than done.
Brady can see trying to use that high elbow block with his lead left hand from Orthodox. From Orthodox, Hill loading up the right hand, swinging a missed lead left hook. Got a hand on the extension from Brady. Back to the inside, right back to the outside. Heavy feint on the foot feint from Bear Hill. And there's that naked 2 again. Left hook not there from Brady. As powerful and as big as these two heavyweights are, they're also both very defensively responsible and elusive.
I think they know the other guy packs a punch, and you have to be careful. It's great to be good offensively, but it's better to be good defensively.
Brady to the mid-range. He'll continue taking himself backwards to do that explode forward. And again, taking himself backwards. And the double jab, knocked through, trying to take Bear Hill off his striking line. There's the right hand, another right hand on the counter and the turn. Left hand, right hand, Bear Hill trying to turn up the pressure.
And Brady continuing trying to lose overhand rights and head. They're not landing. I'd like to see him turn those to body shots. Straight right to the body, I think could do a lot of damage.
Overhand right from Brady off the mark. 40 seconds remaining round 2. There's the left hand getting through from Brady. Brady on the right hand, more big shots to the inside. High tight striking guard from Bear Hill. Brady to the body.
That's what you have to do when the guy starts covering upstairs. The body's wide open.
Hill landing the counter right hand, and then Brady countering right back to the head. Hill now coming forward heavy and down on one knee, and to the canvas goes Bear Hill. Mandatory 8 count given to Hill by Andrew Glenn. You just heard the 10-second clap. Andrew Glenn will give the full assessment. Final seconds, round number 2. There's the bell. Here's Cyrus.
All right, I'm standing by here with Shane Gillis. Just made the walkout with Pat Brady. He convinced you to come in. Are you glad that you're here? I mean, my God, look at this place.
Hey, look at this place. Did you ask anything?
What do you think, brother? What do you think of the atmosphere?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a great atmosphere.
Yeah, what do you think?
It's fucking awesome, yeah.
That's all we need. Shane Gillis says it's fucking awesome. Of course it is. There it is. Shane Gillis here at KnuckleMania.
Such a big fan of Shane Gillis, but man, I'm really a fan of these fighters. Look at this inside action. Pat Brady finding openings, landing some good shots against Bear Hill. Bear taking most of them, but man, just a lot of punches landed. Eventually, it led to the knockout.
All right, round 2, buddy, all right. Go line, guys, here we go, round 3. Knockout!
Round 3. We'll immediately forward off from scratch to start the 3rd round. Short right hand from Brady. They're coming forward. They're trying to turn up the pressure here early stages of round 3. Again to the mid-range.
You can see he's pushing Bear Hill back. That's something we didn't think we'd see.
They're back and loading up that right hand. Looking to explode in just like that, trying to time the 2. Overhand right lands from Patrick Brady. Hill gets to the canvas on the delay.
That punch landed. Took him a second. He goes, hey, that hurt.
Second knockdown of this fight of Hill is recorded by Patrick Brady in round 2 and here in round 3. The assessment from Andrew Glenn, the clearance, we will continue. we'll see how hard now Patrick Brady goes for the finish with 1 minute remaining in round 3.
You definitely want to get the finish, but it's definitely difficult. You have to be careful against a big, strong, heavy hitter like Bear Hill.
Flail and illegal back fist getting through from Brady. Andrew Glenn, a soft warning, did not see the intent. The intent though on that right hand, and the intent right back on the right hand from Bear Hill. Hill to the chest on the left hand, double left hand, right hand now from Bear Hill. Big swings on canvas, knockdown number 3.
No, says it's a push.
As a slip. Andrew Glenn was immediate, said it was a slip, a push by Brady. Brady forward again to the mid-range. On the right hand. Big right hand again from Brady.
These guys are throwing massive shots.
Brady right hand again. 10-second clock acknowledged by Andrew Glenn. Brady continuing to throw big. Hill landing the left hand, but on his back foot, we move to round 4.
And here you can see Brady coming forward with that pressure, those powerful shots. Clean shot. Delayed reaction. You just see, took a second. Here's Pat Brady throwing some punches to get into range, and then the overhand right that lands. Great overhand right. And you can just see Bear Hill goes, I'm fine, I'm fine. All of a sudden his leg said, oh no, you're not. I'm gonna fall back. Delayed reaction, equilibrium gone. A little too slow, but he went down. You guys get the picture.
Go back to our fighter meeting. Bear Hill said, deep in round 3, I think that Patrick Brady will start the gas, and I will turn up the pressure. Here we are with round number 4.
Close it up, close it up.
On the right hand, Bear Hill indeed trying to turn up the pressure at the start of round 4. Brady's recorded 2 knockdowns of Hill to this point in the fight. 1 in round 1 and 1 in round 2 and 1 in round 3. Right hand again from Brady. Hill walking through a big right hand from Bear Hill. Hill now from the half tie plug.
Pat Brady has a chin.
Well, coming from Brady's left nostril, and his right nostril's the right hand lands from Hill. Hill another big right hand. Hill, a man of his word, has definitely turned up the pressure here in round number 4.
Hey, step back clean, step back, no punches.
Brady just took some massive shots by a big, strong Bear Hill.
Hill on the left hand, Hill on the right hand. More big 2s landing from Bear Hill. Hill trying to switch the momentum of this fight, and now trying to switch the momentum of this round is Patrick Brady.
I think Bear Hill might have gassed himself out.
Hill takes himself to the canvas, knockdown number 3.
Once again, he knew he had to come out this round. He had to change things up. He's thrown a lot of punches, but I think he might have threw too many. Put everything into that because he's tired now.
Mandatory 8 from Andrew Glenn to Bear Hill.
And you know Pat just thinking, please stay down. Don't quit getting up. What's wrong with you?
Sporting touch of hands. Bear Hill off of the canvas. On the left hook from Brady. Hill trying to throw big to the body. Big to the head. Right hand lands from Patrick Brady. Bear Hill undaunted back to the inside. Left jab getting through from Brady. Jab again. Straight right hand. Counter right hand. And another doubling up his right hand is Bear Hill. On the turn. Left hand from Bear Hill. Brady's mouth is suddenly wide open. Blood coming from both of his nostrils. Brady holding the overhook. Hill right hands to the body, to the bell as we move to the 5th final round.
And Sean, it is a rarity that we see heavyweights come and fight at this. Hey, hey. Look at me. God.
Bear in the position he needs to be put in. Look at me, Bear. Look where you're at. You're at fucking KnuckleMania. Right? Take some water. Take some water, baby. Ready?
Pat, he's hurt.
Pat, every time he's fucking dying, dude. He's dying. I know you're dying. I know you're dying. You can bring this out. He's fine.
And you can hear the corner of both of these fighters talking about, I know how tired you are. That is an exhausting pace for any fighter and any
Dawkins and his brother, UFC veteran Chris Dawkins, in the corner of Patrick Brady.
Please, look at me. This is what you was bred for, baby.
Emotional outpouring in the corner of Bear Hill. Fifth and final round. Respect the sportsmanship, the touch of hands. Round number 5 underway. Both fighters opening at round 5 with big naked right hands. 3 knockdowns to this point in the fight, all recorded by Patrick Brady. Knocking downhill in round 2, in round 3, and in round 4. Right hand, there's a right cross landed from Brady. Brady back to the jab. Right hand. Hill on his back foot. Another big right hand. Brady coming forward. Straight right hand again.
Watch your hand, keep it close.
3 right hands. Hill on his back foot. Left hook lands from Patrick Brady. Good right hand, clubbing right hand from Brady. Brady on the left hand. Suddenly Patrick Brady can see the finish line, and he is trying to reach it here in the 5th and final round. 65 seconds remaining in this fight. On the right hand. Looking from the half-top plumb is Patrick Brady. Underhook now held. Under over from Brady. Restart from Andrew Glenn. Bear Hill almost staggering to the far side of the BKFC ring, but then coming forward, overhand right uppercut. Left hook. Bear Hill still throwing. Half-top plumb from Bear Hill.
Bear Hill has nothing left. You feel like one good punch from Pat Brady could end this fight.
But Brady's still aware that Bear Hill has phenomenal power.
Right. Step back, guys.
Brady
Step back.
not being reckless at any moment of this fight.
Let him go. Let him go. Let go that road. Knuckle out.
Gotta call knuckle up from Andrew Glenn as we have hit the stretch drive. On the left hook, there's the 10-second clap. Hill forward again from the half-top plumb. Landing uppercuts to the body. Bear Hill, to his credit, 3 times off of the canvas, still throwing in the clinch, throws to the bell. That is the end of this heavyweight fight.
I don't know if we've ever had that many hard punches landed by heavyweights in one fight.
Cyrus Fees is ringside.
And I'm standing by with Philadelphia legend, one of the main events of the first KnuckleMania here in Philly. You just saw a war here with Bear Hill and the Brick. How about it, man?
Pat Brady put on for Philadelphia. Look, no one quite like Philadelphia. We're a fighting culture, and goddamn it, we show up.
Can you believe, man, broke the record again on attendance here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. That has to make you want to do it damn one more time. I know you do. You know you feel the energy in this bad boy.
I'll be lying if I said I didn't want to get in there, but look, Cody Russell did his thing tonight. We got Johnny Garb on the card. We got Pat Brady. We got a Philly special going tonight. So let's keep it rolling, and let's keep this crowd screaming.
Appreciate you, bro. The Underground King in the house, repping for Philly, Eddie Alvarez at KnuckleMania.
Coming up in tonight's feature fight, another Philadelphia fighter, as well as Eddie Alvarez. You will see Johnny Garbarino at 175 pounds versus Kane Tomlinson. Massive animosity between these two fighters. Scan the QR code on your screen. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official betting partner of BKFC KnuckleMania 6. Extremely hard fought in the heavyweight division between Patrick Brady and Bear Hill. Both men entering 2-0 in BKFC. Brady knocking down Hill 3 times. Once in round 2, once in round 3, once in round 4.
Yeah, I was really impressed. Bear Hill was able to get up from all those shots, continue to push forward. I thought after the 4th round, he was probably going to be done, but no, he just continued to come forward. That guy's big, he's strong, man. Hard to deal with a guy who just keeps coming forward. And that really ruins your confidence sometimes, Sean. Keep hitting the guy with everything I had. He keeps getting up and coming forward. I don't know what to do.
Bear Hill definitely showed his toughness, and he showed his character. Patrick Brady, he showed his hand speed, and he showed that relentless pressure throughout. Here's Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the decision, let's hear it one time for this 5-round heavyweight war. After completing the scheduled 5 rounds, our judges at ringside scored the fight 50-42, 50-41, and 49-43 to the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Patrick the Brick Brady.
All right, now, I want to talk to Patrick Brady, but before I do that, President David Feldman has both these men.
You guys that come out, take your asses off for these fans, and you fought your asses off for these fans. So fans, give it up for these guys. So what BKFC is going to do, we're going to double your purses. Thank you, gentlemen.
Man, doubling the purses tonight. Patrick Brady, that's got to be a little... Tell me, how tough, the frosting on top there of a fantastic win, but can you tell me how tough is Bear Hill? My God, it's like a real bear out there.
Bear Hill is tough, but you know what's tougher? A life without God. Everything is possible through Jesus. Last week, I celebrated 10 years sober. Next week, I celebrate my 42nd birthday. Mr. Feldman, I appreciate the bonus. I genuinely do. And I'm going to donate the whole thing. Here's the thing. I never fought for the money. I never came out here for the paycheck. It was always about seeing what I was capable of. This story only ends one way for the warrior, and it's on your back with stiff arms. I have a family at home. I have 3 boys that love me. I have a daughter who just turned 1, and they need their father. Philadelphia has been great. I love you all, but this is the last time that you're going to see Patrick the Brick Brady.
Brother, happy birthday to you, and thank you so much for making the sacrifice for this sport. An incredible career. Philadelphia, stand up, show love to a great fighter and a better human being, Patrick the Brick Brady.
And Sean, although I hate to see this guy leave, I mean, you cannot ask for a better send-off and for a better reason to leave than what he has to do for his family. That was impressive on all levels.
First class in victory, first class throughout this fight, first class in life. Patrick Brady taking out a very tough opponent in Bear Hill, who entered 2-0 in BKFC and showed his heart, showed his character throughout. Patrick Brady recording 3 knockdowns at Bear Hill, 1 in round 2, 1 in round 3, and 1 in round 4. The winner by way of unanimous decision, Patrick Brady defeats Bear Hill. BKFC Heavyweight World Champion Ben Rothwell is fully motivated, entering tonight's main event versus Andrei Arlovski to avenge previous defeats and successfully defend his title.
I know without a doubt, one solid strike for me can end anyone on this planet. Andre and I have a history in the world of MMA. He got a decision win against me, and in 2008, he got a TKO victory when I was young and still figuring this out, but things have changed dramatically, and now it's my time to show him who I really am. He hasn't felt my power yet. He really hasn't. I just never really got to fight him at my true potential. I think he really doesn't know fully what I'm capable of. My last 2 fights were 1 minute and 19 seconds combined. I know without a doubt, one solid strike for me can end anyone on this planet. I don't know when, I don't care when, but somewhere before the 5th round ends, I'm gonna win by knockout.
And I'm standing by here with the BKFC heavyweight champion of the world, Big Ben Rothwell, in the main event at KnuckleMania VI. Here we are, Ben. We finally made it here. It's been a year since you got to be in that ring. It was a KnuckleMania last time right here in this arena, and we're doing it all again. But how do you top it? You had a huge knockout at the first one. How's it going to go tonight when you face one of your oldest enemies, Andrei Arlovski?
Well, listening to his last interview, he sounds a bit cocky, and I think he's a bit underestimating me, and I think he's living in the past a little bit. I think the Arlovski method has gone to his head, and I think it's about going out there and, you know, I have something to prove to him, and I got to show him, and really, it's about crushing his dreams, defending my title, and basically I'm going to let my fist do the rest of the talking.
Listen, ever since you joined this company, you have eat, slept, and breathed this company. It means so much to be a part of the BKFC for you. Is that what the difference is, that you love this sport so damn much that you're not going to let anybody take that title off your waist?
I think it's clear. I love it here, and I love this Philadelphia crowd, and it's a true honor to be here and fight for all of you.
There it is, folks. No more words needed. That is Big Ben Rothwell, heavyweight championship against Andrei Arlovski tonight in Philadelphia.
Before the bright lights, before the big arenas, bare knuckle fighting was born underground. Raw, unfiltered violence. Blood, sweat, and concrete floors. And at the end, one left standing. Back to where it all started.
This is Bare Knuckle Fight Club.
Here we go with the BKFC Lightweight World Title Eliminator. Our tale of the tape is presented by Mesa and Associates for Ben Bonner versus Tony Soto.
Sean, one of the best fights last year. You can see why just from the tail of the tape, almost identical. 1 inch height difference. Faber and Bonner, that's it. Exact same reach. Fantastic fight last time. I think it's going to be the same tonight.
6 wins in BKFC for Tony Soto. His most recent victory occurred October 2023 when he defeated Kevin Kroom by unanimous decision.
This guy does not know how to be in a boring fight, but fought a very tough UFC veteran, Kevin Kroom, who continued to try and take away space, push the pace the entire time. Tony Soto had to fight a different style than he's used to, but did so much work on the inside, landed little punches, landed uppercuts, outworked his opponent. That was an impressive victory against a style he didn't want to have to deal with, but he did.
Check, check. Philadelphia, don't even disrespect me, you heard? We outside, Tony, yeah. Fix your motherfucking face, stupid. This that big gorilla, but it ain't baked, stupid. We outside getting cake, stupid. Hit the first night while you took her on a date, stupid. Ask her how my earth tastes, stupid. You got an inch face, stupid. Yeah. You a bit late,
Tony Soto enters 6-2 in BKFC. He's 4-0 in his pro boxing career. Soto's most recent bout, June of last year, when he was defeated by Ben Bonner by way of unanimous decision. And tonight comes the rematch. Soto told us in our fighter meeting, in this rematch versus Ben Bonner, I have to be extremely calm and I have to be extremely strategic throughout. Soto said there is no doubt that I am motivated to avenge that loss.
He wants to utilize better timing, let his opponent come to him this time. Feels like it's going to be a huge difference with a full camp just for this opponent. Once they get inside, utilize those body punches and clinch when he needs to.
Soto said, I will use jabs, those fast jabs stabbing to the body of Ben Bonner. I feel that I am much faster than Bonner, Soto said. When we go inside, I will be active with my clinch. Soto said, I do not believe that Bonner expects me to work the clinch, but I will be very active, very heavy in the clinch.
Definitely wants to focus on defense this time, not take so many shots, but feels like he doesn't want to make this a dogfight until it's his choice, until he wants it to be, not when his opponent wants it to be.
Of his opponents in this BKFC lightweight world title eliminator, the Englishman Ben Bonner, Tony Soto said he is overconfident. Overconfidence will make him overextend. Soto said, I know he has power, he has good head movement, but I think that he is going to relax with his overconfidence. I will double my jab and double my hooks. 4 wins at BKFC for Ben Bonner. His most recent victory occurred June of last year when he defeated Tony Soto by unanimous decision.
And the difference he believes is his power. Truly believes he can knock out anybody in this division. And there was a good example. A beautiful left hand landed right on the button, put Tony Soto down. So this time with a full camp, he took a fight last time on 8 days notice. What can he do with the full camp? He said it's going to be devastating. He's putting him to sleep. He's putting him down. As you can see, knocked him down 2 times in the last fight.
From Middlesbrough, England, Ben Bonner, the former BKFC interim lightweight champion, enters 4-2 promotionally in BKFC, 7-2 overall for Ben Bonner in the sport of bare knuckle. He has also had 22 amateur boxing bouts. Bonner told us in our fighter meeting, I learned from the first fight that I definitely have more punching power than Tony Soto, and I know that I am quicker than Tony Soto. Bonner said, I'm going to establish the mid-range, keep working off of my jab, be very smart throughout.
Feels like he had a full camp this time. He could push the pace for the entire 5 rounds. He wants to stand in the middle, keep his back in the middle, and throw the entire time.
As Tony Soto told us, I believe Ben Bonner is overconfident. Ben Bonner said, I believe that Tony Soto is intimidated. I feel that I have a psychological advantage. I'm going to throw hard body punches coming forward. Ben Bonner said, I think that my opponent, Tony Soto, will try to set a high pace early. I'm ready for high volume, but I believe he will wear down when he feels my punching power once again.
Just needs to get into that mid-range, throw a lot of left hooks, control the pace with the jab, wait for your opportunities and land powerful shots.
Here we go with Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, these 2 world-class bare knuckle fighters tore down the house last year at BKFC 76. Tonight, they toe the line one more time for a lightweight world title eliminator fight scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds presented to you by Mesa and Associates. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears gold and black. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight, 156.8 pounds. His BKFC record stands at 6 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He is a 2-time BKFC World Lightweight Title Challenger. Fighting out of Hickory, North Carolina, by way of Brooklyn, New York. Here is Tony Loco Soto. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears white and red. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. His official weight, 155 pounds. His BKFC record stands at 4 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He is the former interim BKFC World Lightweight Champion, fighting out of Grove Hill, Middlesbrough, England. the Bomber Bonner. And our referee in charge of the action, Nick Behrens.
The winner of this bout will face Austin Trout later this year for the currently vacant BKFC lightweight world title.
All right, gentlemen, let's keep it clean, all right?
Both fighters up to scratch. Round number 1. And step off of scratch immediately for the American from Brooklyn. He's in the gold and black trunks, Tony Soto. White and red trunks for the Englishman from Middlesbrough, Ben Bonner. Stepping on the jab, couldn't find it. The jab not there. So they're staying elusive, early stages on the outside. Jab, Bonner on the good pull. Bonner now forward on the right hand. Swing and a miss to the body from Ben Bonner. Hands high and tight for Tony Soto. Fast jab, then the 1-2. Bonner on the check hook. Both fighters phenomenally quick, Chris.
Oh, absolutely.
This is like 125er speed with 185-pounders power.
Especially that's what Bonner believes in his power. Feels like with having a full camp, he can throw hard the entire time.
Two world-class fighters. There's the jab. Jab again off the mark. So they're staying very fluid on the outside, right hand off the mark. They're coming forward into the mid-range, right to the body, right to the head.
Good head move by Tony Soto.
50 seconds remaining, round number 1 of this world title eliminator. Soto pulling back the right hand, swinging this with the left hand right to the body. Acknowledged as such as Soto stuck out his tongue. Right hand to the head from Bonner. The left hand. Soto now coming forward. This is where Soto told us he wanted to be for a large portion of the fight in the clinch, but inactive. Restart from referee Nick Behrens. There's the check left hook, landed from Soto. Soto now to the body. Double jab right back from Bonner. Bonner on the double jab again, 1-1-2. See the footwork, the ease of the back pedal from Tony Soto. These are two great offensive fighters and two great defensive fighters. Late here in round number 1, the hand fighting. Separation again from Nick Behrens. The call of knuckle up from Behrens. The bell. We are through the opening round.
Good feel-out round for both guys trying to establish that position. Find openings, look for easy shots, but nobody's giving any easy shots.
Tell you he wasn't going to come flying out that round, didn't I? Didn't I tell you? I knew he wasn't going to do it. His hand. Never mind about the floor. Keep on that jab, right? Keep on that jab, nice and sharp and tight. Good. There you go.
Good movement. Fucking the defense is there. Now we got to start fucking capital. Fucking keep pumping it. Hey, the right hand is off the double. Yo. And fucking start establishing the body.
Former BKFC Bantamweight World Champion Keith Richardson in the corner of Tony Soto.
Telling him he's doing great, continue the movement, look for more offense.
Round 2.
Understands Bonner's going to throw these powerful shots, make him pay when he misses.
Bonner at the start of round 2, taking himself off of scratch to do that, then step in with the jab. So they're stepping in with the jab right back. Can you see the hand speed? There's the 1-2 from the Englishman, Ben Bonner. The jab from Bonner. Good pull back from Soto. Fast hand speed into the clinch from the American Tony Soto.
Yep. Watch it, you all right?
Soto almost like disruptive clinch, Chris. Back to the outside. Fast jab from Soto. Fast jab from Ben Bonner. 1:20 remaining round 2.
Let your fingers extended too. Right? Don't reach it with the fingers though.
Still in somewhat of a feeling out process. There's the counter right hand, counter right hand.
These guys are so fast, it's just hard to get into a good position.
With the miss, there's the counter right hand, again the left hand into the canvas goes Tony Soto. Ruled immediately and emphatically by Nick Behrens as a slip.
And he's trying to move, he's trying to get out of the way, his foot got caught up.
No protestation from Ben Bonner. 50 seconds remaining round 2. Jab to the body, not there. Jab to the head, not there. There's the right hand. Partially lands from Soto to the inside. Soto on the overhook. See the patience of Barons. There's the hand trap from Bonner. That gets the separation.
And you can't grab the hand. They're going to stop that every time.
Inside right hook. Jab to the body from Soto. So we're starting to find that jab to the body of Ben Bonner. Soto on the overhook.
Fix it.
Soto adjusting his trunks. On the left hook.
Some good head movement by Tony Soto, ducking down low, making it very difficult to hit. You think Bonner's going to have to feel the uppercut.
From the underhook, the bell, we go to Cyrus.
All right, I'm standing by here with King Kai Stewart, our featherweight champion. We just found out he has his challenger, Nico Gaffey. That is going to be in Hollywood, Florida. That being said, let's talk about this fight. I know you don't really like Tony, but this has been a very, very close fight. What do you think?
You know, at the end of the day, we're all professionals, and it's a very measured start from both guys. Ben Bonner's looking way more composed than he did last time on 8 days' notice. But honestly, if you think Tony Soto's going to beat me fighting like this, what are we talking about, guys? Kings never die.
King Kai Stewart, he always has something to say, and we can't wait to see him get it done March 20th. That's going to be in Hollywood, Florida, and that is going to be a special night.
For the BKFC 145-pound world title, you just saw the featherweight champion Kai Stewart versus the undefeated Nico Gaffey.
Yep.
The winner of this fight to face Austin Trout later this year for the currently vacant BKFC lightweight world title. The rematch, Ben Bonner versus Tony Soto, round 3. Soto to the inside into the clinch. Bonner relentless right hands to the body in the clinch.
Once again, I'm liking Tony Soto come in with that underneath with his head movement. He needs to fire as he comes up.
Bonner on the fast jab. Bonner pumping the jab. So they're trying to walk through it. Pumping his own jab now, Tony Soto. The third jab landed in sequence.
You can't just throw one jab, multiple continuing jab.
Short left hand. Overhook from Tony Soto.
Lots of low shots.
Low in the clinch, trying to stay heavy, but Bonner again throwing the right hand as Soto initiates the clinch. 1:15 remaining round 3.
Good.
Soto turning out. No complaint to Nick Barron saying that he was poked, but it turned out good sportsmanship from Bonner. Right back to it in the center circle from both men.
Fingers.
Bonner again on the jab. Nick Barron's telling Ben Bonner, make a closed fist. Do not extend your fingers outwards towards the eyes of Tony Soto. 2 swings, 2 misses. Good head movement from Bonner, but taking Bonner off his striking line is Tony Soto. Soto being more physical now. You see the overhook held. Short right hand, that's a shuffle right on the break from Bonner. Good exit.
Soto just staying in his opponent's face the entire time, trying to make him fight the entire fight, wear him down.
Soto definitely turning up the pressure here in round number 3. Smear of blood across the face of Ben Bonner. Bonner to the body. Soto in the mid-range. Bonner on the right hand on the turn, left hook. Good pullback defensively by Soto. Soto looking extremely elusive here in round 3 on the right hand.
It's a good right hand by Soto in that exchange.
Overhook now from Bonner. Bonner again looking for the hand trap. There's the bell. We move to round 4.
And both these guys were expending so much energy in the first few rounds. I feel like Soto, this is his game plan. Make you work the entire time, wear you down, and then take over.
Keep peppering that jab out. See, when you drop the body, did you hear the winces he was doing? Did you hear the winces he's doing when you're hitting him with the body? Have a drink. Breathe. Ben, he's miles higher than you. Listen to me, son. Keep peppering that jab out. He's going to come flying at you this round. The beginning of the round. Hold the centre of that ring. Nice and tight. Don't be going. Right? Yeah. Ben, you've got him. You've got them there.
These are the rounds we fucking take over.
I can tell just from what I said at the end of that last round, that's exactly what the corners are saying. You cannot back up against the ropes if you're Bonner. That is what Soto wants. And his corner, Tony Soto, is saying you need to really step on the gas in this round.
All right, here we go. Throw the line.
Nick Barron starts round 4. Immediately to the jab goes Ben Bonner. Doubling and tripling his jab. Soto trying to mirror the hips of Bonner, trying to cut the ring. Soto to the pocket, left hand, left to the body from Tony Soto. Bonner circling out. Overhand right, swing and a miss, then the duck under. Soto now cut on his forehead, overhook from Ben Bonner.
Tied up. Right clean.
And a restart from Nick Behrens. Jab right back from Ben Bonner. Soto on the swing and the miss, then the left hand. Good turnout from Bonner. Bonner back to range. Soto to the mid-range. Bonner on his back foot once more. Soto on his front foot once more. 1:15 remaining, round 4. Soto to the head, to the body.
Again, both guys showing very good head movement, getting very low, being very difficult to hit.
Soto talked about the stabs, those stab jabs to the body. We just saw it there from Tony Soto. There's the right hand from Bonner in reply, and the left hand from Ben Bonner. Clever on the turn.
Good round so far for Bonner, being very elusive.
Big uppercut.
Look out.
Hard to the sternum, uppercut again to the body, and the overhook from Ben Bonner.
Quick break.
Back to it from Nick Behrens. 40 seconds remaining, round 4. Jab again from Ben Bonner.
Bonner's showing a very good ability to fight in different styles. Come forward, and when he needs to, back it up and counter.
Very subtle, crisp momentum swings in this fight. These are two of the best, not just 155ers, but bare knuckle fighters in the world. Englishman Ben Bonner, the American Tony Soto. Soto resetting. There's the right hand. And the clinch again now. Soto grabbing the overhook.
Right clean.
And active on the clinch. There's the break from Nick Behrens.
Once again, I think that's a very good comeback round for Bonner. I felt like the momentum was starting to move at the end of the last round, but he came back well.
I want the fighter on that jab out. That left hook's there. That left hook's there. When you're thinking right hand, why is the left hook not coming after it? That's what we've been working on. When you... Nothing stupid. Breathe. Enjoy it. 2 minutes left.
Leans forward. Blast him with a fucking uppercut. Freaking, he's gonna fucking dip his head. Blast him with the fucking uppercut. Move your fucking feet, step in with those punches. Stop fucking chasing.
You can hear the corner of Soto really needs him to come forward. Land some powerful shots. Wants to throw the uppercut and feel like Bonner's head is down.
June of last year in Texas. Ben Bonner and Tony Soto going the distance all 5 rounds. Bonner defeating Soto by unanimous decision. Tonight here in Pennsylvania, as we are sold out in Philadelphia. 5th and final round in the rematch. Ben Bonner versus Tony Soto. Soto on the jab. Smear of blood across the forehead of Tony Soto as we start round 5. Doubling and tripling his jab is Ben Bonner. Both fighters have been so active, so quick with their jabs. On the other side of that, they've been so elusive with their head movement.
Very good with the head movement has been one of the keys.
We go to Cyrus ringside.
To talk to former bantamweight champion Keith Richardson. He said it's all about the uppercut for Tony Soto. He has to land the uppercut here. That's going to be the key to victory to beat Bonner.
In the clinch, overhook from Tony Soto.
They definitely believe Bonner dropping the head, very hittable in that position. So just has to throw it.
Bonner continually throwing the right hand. That's been a theme throughout this fight. As Soto hits that overhook, initiates the clinch. Bonner has been relentless throwing the right hands in those sequences to the body. Jab to the body from Bonner, then the right hand. Bonner coming forward again. Hook down the separation from Behrens. Getting late in this fight. BKFC lightweight world title eliminator. Austin Trout awaits the winner. And that fight will be for the currently vacant BKFC 155-pound world title. 40 seconds remaining, 5th and final round.
Bonner, I know the crowd's moving. He's doing some good work on the inside.
On the left hand, right hand. There's the overhook from Ben Bonner. Driving pressure from Soto, putting Bonner against the ropes. Bonner trying to turn out. Soto very heavy, not playing to our camera. Soto on the left hook.
Bonner feels like he's done enough to win this fight already.
Fight out, guys. Short time.
Overhook from Soto. Bonner again to the body with the right hand.
Good fight. Good ball.
That is the end of this fight.
Very tough, gritty, grabby fight for both these guys.
I think that was the last round, right? Damn, bro. Yo! That was I don't know. Okay.
Ben Bonner and Tony Soto going the distance for the second time in as many fights. These Pennsylvania judges scorecards, we go, Chris.
I know everybody always talks about wanting to knock the other person out. That's sometimes that's what you always go for. That's always the goal. Sometimes that's impossible. You have very tough fighters, good shins, good offense. You just can't get in, run recklessly out there trying to knock this person out because you're going to get knocked out if you do so.
In our respective fighter meetings, neither Ben Bonner nor Tony Soto really proclaim much respect for each other, but they fought with a lot of respect for each other.
And they fought 10 rounds against each other. You have to have respect for somebody after you have 10 rounds against them.
Bonner told us he wanted to constantly hold center ring.
You know, he did a good job of that through a great deal of the fight, but then in that fourth round, I felt like he did a very good job of backing up, landing counters, and then moving out of the way, because I thought Soto really started turning on at the end of that third round.
Soto told us that he felt he would surprise Bonner with the clinch, be very active in the clinch. We saw Soto continually initiate the clinch, especially with the right overhook, but then Bonner would counter with rights to the body. Okay, these are two phenomenal fighters. We say strike stats, they are presented by Fucked Up Energy Drink.
And 50 more punches thrown for Bonner. Almost 50 more punches landed. And look at the body shots, so many being thrown for Bonner. In that clinch, that could be the difference in this fight, Sean.
As we say they're phenomenal offensively, phenomenal defensively, a very technical fight. We go to Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 5 rounds, our judges at ringside score the fight 49-46, 48-47, and 49-46 to the winner by unanimous decision. And will now challenge for the vacant BKFC World Lightweight Championship, Ben the Bomber Bonner.
And once again, victorious. Bonner did enough to get the victory, looked phenomenal, and really looks to take it to Austin Trout and get that title.
2 fights, 2 unanimous decision wins for Ben Bonner versus Tony Soto. Tonight on the 3 Pennsylvania judges scorecards, 4-1, 3-2, 4-1. The American Tony Soto had his moments. He had momentum swings, but the Englishman Ben Bonner largely controlling the tempo, working to the inside, relentless with his right hand in the clinch. The winner by way of unanimous decision, Ben Bonner defeats Tony Soto.
Okay, so this is a true story from the Alp archives. Actually, this happened a week ago today. Sitting having coffee with my wife, my hot blonde wife, and she throws in an Alp 9mg tropical fruit and she looks me straight in the face and says verbatim, "I can't believe there was a time when I didn't have Alp. Thank you for making it." She actually said that to me. Alp, she'll thank you for it. Get some at alppouch.com.
This is combat sports.
A grind that tests your body, your mind, your will. Every roll, every choke, every drop of sweat, it's earned. On the mat, there are no excuses. Just pressure, struggle, and the fight to keep moving. Champions aren't built in the spotlight, they're built here, where toughness meets discipline, where confidence is forged. Ball boys, built for the fight, fueled for greatness.
Something that I work on throughout my camp. It's called the Raja. It's super key for me. It's really helped me.
My name is Dr. Jair Rivera-Dehenio. RASHA stands for Reciprocal Antenna System for Holographic Activation. Key benefits that athletes can receive is stress relief, relaxation, reduce inflammation, less performance anxiety. If you're interested in upgrading your performance, come visit us at therasha.com or our Instagram.
Why settle for average when you can have it all? Step into your local GNC and grab the full lineup. And get bucked up products like pre-workouts, lightly carbonated protein, energy drinks, gummies, and so much more. Every product, every flavor. Whatever your goal, GNC has the fuel. Stock up and get bucked up at GNC nationwide.
Tonight in the featured fight, Johnny Cannoli Garbarino steps up in front of Philadelphia, carrying the city on his back after a year of disrespect as he faces Kane Tomlinson Jr. Last year at KnuckleMania V, Kane knocked Pat Sullivan out and made sure no one forgot about it. Kane fights for chaos. Johnny fights for accountability and for the city of Philadelphia. The co-main event strips everything away except the truth, with two champions who refuse to share the spotlight. Lorenzo the Juggernaut Hunt and Dave the Redneck Mundell in a battle for supremacy to find out who's the #1 pound-for-pound bare-knuckle fighter in the world. A title earned only through dominance, durability, and will. This fight answers the question fans have argued for years. Who is the greatest bare-knuckle fighter alive? In the main event, heavyweights collide. Big Ben Rothwell has ruled the heavyweight division, running through challenges with brute force and sheer confidence. Tonight, he toes the line with Andre the Pitbull Arlovski, a legend who has beaten him twice before in MMA, and stands in his way again. But this time, the battlefield has changed. The gloves are gone. Live from Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia, in front of the loudest fight fans on the planet, these are your KnuckleMania VI main events, and they start right now!
Championship is brought to you by Bucked Up. Feel like $1 million. We're in Philly, where Meek Mill told us that in his city they don't play, they leave you stiff. And tonight, here in Xfinity Mobile Arena, 100% true. The knockouts are coming. We've had wars. Here it is going down, living up to all the hype. A sold-out capacity crowd, over 18,000 strong. Incredible. Coming up next, this is your feature fight of the night. Johnny Garbarino, 3-0, has his city running through his veins. His opponent tonight, the gritty Kane Tomlinson, has come up from VA to knock out Garbarino and quiet this Philly crowd. Pound for pound crown is on the line in the co-main event as two BKFC originals, cruiserweight champion Lorenzo Hunt, middleweight champion Dave Mundell set the championships to the side and meet to decide who is the best pound for pound bare knuckle fighter in the world today. And on the top of the card, he's the biggest and the baddest champion in all combat sports, Big Ben Rothwell, who tonight makes his first title defense. Standing across the ring, a fighting legend, former UFC heavyweight champion and one of Rothwell's greatest opponents, Andre the Pitbull Arlovski, in a trilogy fight for that big gold belt. Oh, baby, we are in here, and the electricity, the vibe in here is like nothing else. Xfinity Mobile Arena, once again, we're sold out, over 18,000 strong. We just witnessed a back and forth war. When you got guys that are that evenly matched, you never know what you're going to get. Ben Bonner picks up the victory, and that means he is going to meet Austin Trout for the vacant BKFC lightweight championship of the world. Can't wait to see that fight, but so much more to come. And guess what? The highlights tonight have been fantastic, but this fight right here, this is what I'm going to show you. It's Bear Hill, it's Patrick Brady, got Shane Gillis with him, and this thing was just nuts from beginning to end. Bear Hill goes down. Patrick Brady looking so strong through 3 rounds. Then somehow, some way, Bear Hill summons his Viking roots and just battles back. Brady would not go away. He's able to get the victory. And listen, Patrick Brady gave an incredible speech. We want you to please go back on the app. Go back on any platform you want, and I want you to go watch that fight. Watch Patrick Brady's speech. Big happy birthday to Brady, and what a fantastic career. He retired tonight in front of this Philly crowd, and he's actually donating all of his extra money that David Feldman handed out. He doubled the purses, and he is donating the rest of his money. It's amazing. It all happens here. Anything can happen at KnuckleMania, and generally it does. But guess what? 3 more fights. 3 incredible fights coming up. Johnny Garden next against Kane Tomlinson. I'm ready. So let's go to the voice of the BKFC, Sean Wheelock. Let's go to the walking fight of the night, Chris Lytle. Gentlemen, the biggest 3 fights are coming our way.
Thank you, Cyrus. Chris, our main event for the BKFC heavyweight world title, the champion Ben Rothwell versus Andrei Arlovsky, the former UFC heavyweight champion. This is a trilogy with a twist. They have fought twice previously, both in MMA, first in Affliction in 2008 and then in the UFC in 2019.
Yes, on both these guys, phenomenal MMA fighters. However, this is bare knuckle. Let's see why they've both been successful. Ben Rothwell has really figured out this sport, figured out range. And here's his last fight. Look at the way he has that arm cocked back. He's ready. Oh, just waiting to unload it. As soon as he unloads it, as soon as he lands that right hand, he's putting anybody down. He believes it. I believe it. He's proven it. If he can put that weight behind that right hand and land on anybody's chin, they're going down. That's what he wants to do to Andrei Arlovsky tonight. He wants to get in and avenge those 2 losses by landing that right hand. Doesn't feel like his opponent can take it. Sean, neither do I. He's got to land that shot. Now, Andrei Arlovsky, such a phenomenal fighter, has been around for such a long time, and he understands with the longevity here how to hit, how to not get hit, how to be defensive, how to be offensive, win. Just a very, very high fight IQ, and he displayed it in his first fight. Exploded at the right time, came in, didn't take unnecessary risks, dominated on the inside when he needed to, stay outside, land good jabs. I mean, this is just pure technique, pure good boxing, just understands exactly what he has to do. He did it that night. He feels like he is in Ben Rothwell's head, and he's going to beat him for the 3rd time tonight.
Champion versus champion, Chris, on our co-main event. Lorenzo Hunt, the BKFC 185-pound world champion, versus Dave Mundell, the BKFC 175-pound world champion, tonight meeting at cruiserweight.
Sean, how often do you have a co-main event fall apart and it turn out better how they fix it? That's what happened tonight. You have the number 1 versus number 2. This guy Lorenzo Hunt has done something you rarely see ever. A guy get beat up, knocked down, almost out, and then come back to win. He's done it twice now, not once, twice. There you see it, all but out, and comes back with a beautiful overhand right at the end of round 1. Lays his opponent out, always has that right hand. Feels like if he lands that on anybody, he's putting them down. And he's not knocking them down, he's knocking them unconscious. He's putting them asleep. Has that confidence, knows all he has to do is land a good punch in this fight against a smaller opponent. He says he's gonna do it. Mundell, not tonight. He says he is the number 1 pound for pound for a reason. And why? Because he fights in his range, always. He decides when you fight. He decides where you fight. He gets on the inside. He ducks down low. He lands powerful shots. He makes you pay when you try and come forward. That way he can decide when and where this fight happens. When he's able to do that, unstoppable. He goes downstairs, he goes upstairs, he confuses me. Very, very high fight IQ. He says he's going to do something different, though. When he hurts Lorenzo Hunt, when he knocks him down, he's not going to run in there recklessly and get knocked out. He's going to put him down for good.
Up next is our feature fight of the evening. This at middleweight. Genuine animosity, Chris. Johnny Garbarino versus Kane Tomlinson Jr.
Yeah, it's always good when people truly don't like each other. That's the case here. These two guys just want to hurt each other all night.
Here we go with the numbers now. This is our tale of the tape for tonight's feature fight of the evening. Presented by Ball Boys. Johnny Garbarino versus Kane Tomlinson Jr.
These guys might not like each other, but on paper they're very, very similar. 1 inch height difference, 1 inch reach difference. Tale of the tape, nobody has the advantage.
Kane Tomlinson Jr. fought January of last year at KnuckleMania V, a first-round knockout victory versus Pat Sullivan.
And look at that overhand right. You can see the power this guy possesses. Just winged the right hand, it landed. He believes in that power. He understands all he has to do is land one good one in bare knuckle. The opponent's going down. He loves coming into someone's backyard. He loves quieting the crowd. Had nothing positive to say about Philadelphia all week. He's here to prove again that he's one of the best in the world.
Kane Tomlinson Jr. enters fight number 5 in BKFC, his 6th overall in the sport of bare knuckle. Tomlinson has also had 3 pro boxing bouts. Kane Tomlinson Jr. is naturally right-handed. He told us in our fighter meeting, I will use an open-chested stance so I can easily switch southpaw ortho, southpaw ortho.
Main thing for him, he cannot back straight up, and he's got to keep that head off the center line. He knows that's how you get countered when he gets hit. Can't do that. He has to be square most of the time and then come forward with power shots, but he wants to make sure head off the center line.
Tomlinson Jr. also told us, I'll keep angling, I'll keep shifting. He said, I cannot allow my opponent in this bout of 175 pounds, Johnny Garbarino, to get comfortable. I will disrupt that with pressure. That will also allow me to control the tempo of this fight.
He has to let his hands go the entire time. Feels like when he does so, he lands powerful shots. Keep head off the center line, land powerful shots, get the knockout, shut this crowd up.
Johnny Garbarino is 3-0 in BKFC. His most recent victory occurred July of last year when he defeated Eric Lopez by 2nd round TKO.
And just by watching how he moves, a high-level amateur fighter, high-level MMA fighter, understands range, understands reach, explodes in very well, has good defense, and when he gets into his position, he unloads combinations. He's going to make you pay, get you out of position, take exactly what you are giving him and continue to dominate. Feels like this is a step up in competition for him, and he's going to come through with flying colors.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, we now present to you the true definition of a grudge match with our feature fight of the night, scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Present to you by Ball Boys, natural skincare formulated by athletes for athletes. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears purple trimmed in orange and black. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. His official weight, an even 176 pounds. His overall bare-knuckle fighting record stands at 5 fights. Fighting out of Roanoke, Virginia, here is Kane K9 Tomlinson Jr. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears black and red. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. His official weight, an identical 176 pounds. He is undefeated in the BKFC squared circle at 3-0. Ladies and gentlemen, here is South Philly's real Italian stallion, Johnny Cannoli Garbarino. And our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn.
Kane Tomlinson Jr. told us, I believe that Johnny Garbarino has solid striking fundamentals, but he has simply never fought anyone at my level. Another sporting touch of hands, call him knuckle up emphatically from Andrew Glenn, and round number 1. Black and red trucks for Johnny Garbarino, black and purple trucks for Kane Tomlinson Jr. Garbarino immediately circling to the outside. And we'll measure the distance from range. Tomlinson Jr. See the heavy front shoulder from Garbarino. Garbarino on the roll through, swing and a miss from Tomlinson.
Garbarino right now just trying to get the timing, look for holes, and the opponent Kane Tomlinson.
The jab from the heavy front shoulder, overhand right, heavy on the entry, and down goes Kane Tomlinson Jr. Ruled as a push, a slip by referee Andrew Glenn. Right back to it. 50 seconds remaining, round number 1. Again to the canvas goes Tomlinson, and again ruled a slip by Glenn.
And I almost feel like Garbarino's trying to make a point. Trying to assert dominance in this fight. I'm the biggest friendly guy.
Garbarino on the foot feint. Naked 2 off the mark, heavy into the clinch. Bit of a squeeze on the guillotine from Garbarino, then the elevation from Tomlinson. 25 seconds remaining, round number 1. This is our feature fight of the evening at 175 pounds. From the half tie from Garbarino. Tomlinson short left hands in the clinch. The clean break is ordered from referee Andrew Glenn. Garbarino on the right hand on the roll through. Tomlinson hitting the underhook. Underhook again. Tomlinson now rights to the body. Chest to chest, the push away from Johnny Garbarino. Glenn telling Kane Tomlinson Jr., listen to me, break when I say break. Again, a tentative touch of hands. Right hook to the body from Tomlinson.
Watch your fingers, close him up. Tomlinson showing a good ability to explode in when he needs to land some power shots. Stop.
You just heard the 10-second clap. Very late here in round number 1. The jab just before the bell, off the mark. That ends round number 1.
That was a very difficult round for both guys. They're really trying to find each other's time. They're throwing hard shots.
Going for the single fake, guys. Double fake, okay? Deep breath. You got no water. Take it cool. You see what he's got. You know what he's got coming. Keep the jab working, then set up the right hand right after the jab. But do a fake double jab, boom, right hand, okay?
It's a big overhand when you're throwing it just by itself. If you set it up with 2 jabs, it's going to land.
Right there. Keep circling on him. He can't get you if you're circling. Just keep circling. Yeah. You see the body open down with the jab. Shoot the body into the jab. It's all boom. Then come over top with the right hand. When you hit with the jab to the body, come over top with the right hand. Okay.
Give straight to the body from there. And his head's hard.
All right. Again, deep breath. Now. Let's work now. All right. All right. Come on.
Like what we heard from Garbarino's corner, throw some jabs, double him up, then the right hand, or throw the body, and then the overhand right.
That's Kane Tomlinson Sr. the father of King Tomlinson Jr., King Tomlinson Sr., BKFC veteran. His father achieved second for his son tonight as we enter round number 2. Tomlinson Jr. versus Johnny Garbarino to the canvas. For the third time in this fight goes King Tomlinson Jr. And now this is ruled a knockdown, and there's the protestation as he takes the mandatory count from Andrew Glenn and Tomlinson.
You can tell he feels like that was not a knockdown.
First 2 in round number ruled as a knockdown by Andrew. One both occurring were ruled as slips by Glenn. That ruled as a knockdown by Andrew Glenn.
Let's see if Kane feels like he needs to get that back and really come forward and try and put on some pressure.
Garbarino taking his time on the hook jab. Garbarino in and out of range. You see the head movement, the upper body movement, overhand right. Good duck under though from Tomlinson. Heading into the clinch, Garbarino right to the body.
Garbarino does such a good job of getting low. Makes it very difficult to land a punch.
Garbarino window overhand right. Blocked by Tomlinson. 60 seconds remaining round 2. The fighters in the center circle. Duck under again from King Tomlinson Jr.
Step back, step back, step back. Let's stop wrestling now.
Face wash on the push away from Garbarino. Garbarino entry on the right hand to the body. That was effective and clever. And the jab right back from Tomlinson Jr. Garbarino circling on the outside. Garbarino to the inside, and down goes King Tomlinson Jr. Right uppercut, a shovel right uppercut to the body, produces the second knockdown of round number 2.
And it didn't look like it hurt bad, but it was just a punch that Tomlinson didn't see at all. That was a great job of Garbarino, coming from a very odd angle.
Off the canvas, 20 seconds remaining in the second round. Tomlinson swing and a miss, headed to the inside. Garbarino now forward on the right hand. Big left hand knockdown number 3.
Seems like every good clean shot that Garbarino's landing, Kane's going to the ground.
6, 7.
You still have to be careful. He still has that power.
That's the round.
Does Tomlinson.
That's the round.
Tomlinson disputed the first knockdown, did not dispute the second and third knockdown.
That's the round. That's the end of the round. That's the end
Some
of the round.
confusion if that's the end of the round.
I can see why the fighters were confused, Sean. I was confused.
Backing up.
That's what they want to do. You're here to fight. To fucking fight. Stop doing the same shit. We're gonna end up on a goddamn mat.
And here's going to be the first knockdown. Yeah, I think that was a bit of a mistake, but but now let's go back to see the third one. That good that landed. Didn't look like he was too much power on it either, but enough to get the knockdown.
What are you gonna do?
Officially 3 knockdowns ruled by Andrew Glenn.
Come on now. This ain't shit.
Point of emphasis. Judges have no discretion there. If the referee says it's a knockdown, even if you know it wasn't as a judge, you have to rule it as a knockdown.
Tomlinson at this point has to know he has to either get a knockdown or a knockout then to win this fight.
All right, here we go, guys. Round 3.
Round 3. Strong round for Johnny Garbarino. The first knockdown in dispute. No dispute on the second and third knockdowns by Garbarino as ruled by King Tomlinson Jr. And there is the takedown, but Tomlinson Jr. helping himself to the canvas. And time called by Andrew Glenn.
And you can just see Tomlinson appears to be hurt, not sure exactly what happened. Really hope he can continue this fight. Hate to see this fight in this manner.
Tomlinson to the canvas. You see holding the back of his head. 5 minutes on the timeout injury clock. Ordered by referee Andrew Glenn.
You good?
I'm glad to see he's up. Okay.
You know you can't throw him on the ground like that, right? Yeah, you tipped up. Listen, it's a hard one. Listen,
another look.
Listen. Not again.
This is what happened. He came forward, did Tomlinson throwing hard shots.
Don't throw him on the ground.
The guard did pick him up and just dumped him.
You all right?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Knuckle up.
Fortunately, he get a point deduction.
Just a soft warning given to Johnny Garbarino by Andrew Glenn. No point deduction.
Step back, guys.
You can see Garbarino learned. He pulled his hands back, didn't try to grab the leg that time.
Round number 3 resuming with 90 seconds remaining in the 3rd round, and that is the 4th knockdown of this fight on the right hand by Garbarino.
There's too much pressure, too much power coming in, throwing powerful shots.
Andrew Glenn is not ruling that as a knockdown.
Oh, okay.
It was just a long conversation, but the count was never picked up. So discretion of the referee, Andrew Glenn. But I believe that Glenn was telling Tomlinson Jr., do not flop to the canvas. And on cue, onto the canvas goes Kane Tomlinson Jr. That last conversation, Chris, tells me that Andrew Glenn did not fully buy the takedown of Garbarino, and that's why Garbarino only got the soft warning, not the hard warning or the point deduction. But Tomlinson hit the canvas. On the right hand, and that is a clean knockdown. That now officially the 4th of this fight, and officially the 1st here in round 3.
Did you say that he hit him while he's down?
Here's the conversation.
Why did you get another look at what we just saw? The knockdown.
Hit him on the ground.
He was on the way down. I don't think you can say that was a down opponent.
He was on the ground. You can't hit him on the ground. All right? No. He was already down.
Maybe they're saying it was to the back of the head, Sean. I'm not sure. They were saying he was down.
So the proverbial bell cannot be unrung. If a knockdown is ruled, any illegal punches to a grounded fighter do not negate that knockdown.
But are they saying that was, do you think, because from the replay, it didn't look like his knee was fully down before he threw that second punch?
Chris, I'm not clear yet if referee Andrew Glenn even ruled the first knockdown.
Yeah, but once again, what we talked about, Andrew Glenn hasn't been able to see that replay, so that makes it a little more difficult in real time.
We will get clarification between rounds 3 and 4 if we get to that point, but time in round number 3. 20 seconds remaining in the 3rd round. The jab to the body, on the right hand, big shots. Now that is without doubt a knockdown. Right to the head, and there is the count from Andrew Glenn.
Once again, every time Garbarino lands a good punch, Thompson is going down.
Up at 8 is Kane Tomlinson Jr. Tony Garbarino feeling he's in full control as we move to round 4. We go to Cyrus Fees.
You know, I was talking to the corner here of Johnny Garbarino, and what they want is they just want him to smother him. They want to set it up with the jab, hit the overhand right, but they don't want him to back off. They want him to smother him and just put the fight away. So that's what's coming to him. He is a corner, and we'll see how it plays out in this next round.
Absolutely, they want to make sure that he stays in his space, continues to put up pressure. Every time he's landing a punch, he's putting him down. Just stay in his space. Don't give that guy a chance to land no counter shot.
Double jab him, wait for him to try to throw one and step back and then get him. You know what I'm saying? And then go back in and get him. Get him to throw the punch on you. Wait for him. Yeah, pop, boom. Come right back with him. You got to keep the, yeah, that's what I mean. But let him throw it. Let him throw it and you got him. You got this, man.
I just had a conversation off camera, off microphone with referee Andrew Glenn. He confirmed for me 2 knockdowns in round number 3. He said on the first it was a knockdown. Garbarino then fouled him. He punched Tomlinson Jr. as he was down. Glenn, however, felt that there was no intent and no injury. Ruled it a knockdown, just a hard warning. So officially 5 knockdowns now recorded through the opening 3 rounds by Johnny Garbarino as we start round number 4 and make it a slip, not a 6th knockdown.
I mean, he goes down even when he doesn't get hit sometimes, Sean. It makes it very difficult, especially for the referee as he's going down. That's why I think he didn't call that hit while he was down, because it was so close to him being on the way down.
The call of "Let's fight, boys" from Andrew Glenn. Officially, Garbarino dropping Tomlinson Jr. 3 times in round 2 and twice officially in round 3. And now once here in round number 4. And here comes the count.
How long until Andy Glenn just waves this off? You can't just keep going down every time you get hit.
Andrew Glenn just said, I told you, if he touches you and you go down, it's a knockdown. There's the right hand. Right hand, left hand. Tomlinson Jr. trying to throw hard. He takes an awkward step. There's the right hand. And that is ruled as a slip by Andrew Glenn.
This just has to be even frustrating for Garbarino. He's not getting the fight he wants. He wants to get in and get a knockout. His opponent's not really trying to sit there and trade and fight, or even move. He just goes down every time he gets hit.
35 seconds remaining, round number 4. This is our feature fight of the evening. Johnny Garbarino versus Kane Tomlinson Jr. One-way traffic right now in favor of the 3-0 Johnny Garbarino.
I mean, Garbarino, this is very difficult for him, and he's really having to change the way he's fighting. He's not used to a fight in this manner. His opponent's grabbing the entire time, and he has to be very careful as he's throwing combinations. One could be while he's on the ground, so he has to change the way he's fighting. Difficult to do in mid-fight. He's adjusting well.
Left hand again. Double overhooks held defensively by Tomlinson to the bell. We move to the 5th final round.
You can hear the Boo Birds at this point. They're very upset. They don't like the way Tomlinson is approaching this fight.
Step back, when he goes to grab, step back and come back.
Or use some of those measures. Hold his head tucked under.
We're doing good. We're doing what the pressure's working. Just bump, step back, come back with the other thing.
He wants out if you use the pressure, but be smart about it.
Yeah, just don't get no foul. You're doing good though. Keep the pressure on him, but wait for him to throw it and then step back and get it. You're putting the pressure on him, waiting to count.
Yeah, but I didn't count him because he hit him while he was down, so I can't count the foul. That's fine. They took care of it.
Talk shit. Ain't nothing but a goddamn bunch of liars any damn way, man. We getting paid regardless.
We have seen rather some very good things previously from Kane Tomlinson Jr., including January of last year, KnuckleMania V. Was knockout of the year candidate, round number 1 versus Pat Sullivan, but through the opening 4 rounds, this has been all Johnny Garbarino. Officially 6 knockdowns of Tomlinson Jr. by Garbarino, 3 in round 2, 2 in round 3, 1 in round 4, and now 1 here in round 5.
And you have to wonder how much longer Andy Glenn is going to let this happen. At least Gar's trying to entertain the crowd at this point.
So make it a 7 knockdown fight. Jab to the body. There's the right hand by Tomlinson Jr. And then he falls to the canvas as a slip. 80 seconds remaining, 5th and final round of our feature fight.
Right there,
down to the canvas. This fight is over, and victory for Johnny Garbarino.
Let's fucking go!
And Sean, you can just tell Andy Glenn had seen enough. There was no point in letting this go on. You can't take a knee every time. He had no chance of winning the decision. What's the point of letting this go on?
Johnny Garbarino now 4-0 in BKFC. He officially knocks down Kane Tomlinson Jr. 7 times. This fight ends in round number 5. And I do not believe on the final sequence, Chris, that Andrew Glenn recorded that as a knockdown. I think he saw it as a slip, and Andrew Glenn said that's simply the end of the fight.
I mean, once you go down 10, 12 times, I think they're going to stop it. It's not exactly what we're trying to do. You're not going to win the fight. Why let this persist? And it's unfortunate for Johnny Garbarino. He wanted to come out and put on a great performance, try and get himself in the top 5, get ranked. It's hard to do in a performance where the guy, every time you touch him, takes a knee.
There is a little-known rule in combat sports. You have it in bare knuckle, you have it in boxing, you have it in MMA. It's called timidity, where a referee can end a fight at any time if they feel the fighter is not actively engaging. That's not quite timidity, but that's very close from referee Andrew Glenn. You see that Kane Tomlinson Jr. is not engaging, continually going to the canvas.
It was weird because Tomlinson would throw some powerful combinations, some counter punches from time to time. He was dangerous. That's why Garbarino couldn't continue to just come in and throw hard shots. He had to be careful of those counters, but it was just too often Tomlinson was going to the ground and not really putting up any fight.
Here's Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn, steps in calling a stop to the fight at 49 seconds, round number 5. For your winner by TKO, Johnny Cannoli Garbarino.
All right, standing by here with Johnny Cannoli Garbarino. This thing has to go to the end of the fight, but you get the win. I know that was a difficult fight to have, man. That was one of the most strange fights that I've seen, but you got it done here for Philly. The guy said F Philly, and you got vengeance for your city tonight.
That's absolutely correct. South Philly! Are you not entertained? Thank you, everybody, for coming out here tonight. It was a rough camp. I got to start with that, but no excuses. I had a bad injury. I had a surgery. And then I had a couple weeks back. All that being said, we're fighters. We do whatever we have to do to come in here and put on a show and make our money. Respect to my opponent. He is a tough kid. He knocked the shit out of Pat. And I'm glad I got to avenge that tonight. I wish I would have got the finish for you guys. I feel like I did get a finish. You know, you got a stoppage. But all in all, I'm just proud of what I did here tonight. And I love everybody in the stands. Thank you.
And they love you back, Philly. Give me some love out here. Johnny Cannoli, getting it done for the city at KnuckleMania.
He showcased a lot of skill. Very good head movement. Stays low, stays hard to hit. Has good offense. Look forward to seeing this guy keep getting better.
Johnny Garbarino, most definitely a fighter to watch in BKFC stacked middleweight division as he exits KnuckleMania 6 in his home city of Philadelphia at 4-0. Officially 7 knockdowns recorded by Garbarino versus Kane Tomlinson Jr. The end comes in round 5. In our feature fight of the evening, victorious by way of 5th round technical knockout, Johnny Garbarino defeats Kane Tomlinson Jr.
Before the bright lights, before the big arenas, bare knuckle fighting was born underground. Raw, unfiltered violence. Blood, sweat, and concrete floors. And at the end, one left standing. Back to where it all started.
This is Bare Knuckle Fight Club.
Because Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship is now on FanDuel.
And we're live here in Philadelphia at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. KnuckleMania 6 is presented by Bucked Up. Feel like $1 million. Alp Nicotine Pouches. GNC. Alp Nicotine Pouches. Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken. And Rasha. And now your co-main event, Tail of the Tape, brought to you by FanDuel Sportsbook.
Champion versus champion in the cruiserweight division, our co-main event of the evening, and the numbers presented by FanDuel Sportsbook. Lorenzo Hunt versus Dave Mundell.
You can see Lorenzo Hunt 3 inches taller, 5-inch reach advantage, 4 centimeter bigger fist. It seems like he has all the advantages from the tail to tape.
Dave Mundell, the reigning BKFC 175-pound world champion, 4 successful title defenses of that belt. Overall, Mundell's record in BKFC 10-1. He's at 15 pro MMA bouts. In our fighter meeting, we asked Dave Mundell, what is the difference between you at 175 and you fighting at cruiserweight? Mundell said, not only do I have more punching power, I have more punch resistance at this weight.
Thought that was a good point. He feels like he's a better all-around boxer than his opponent. He says his opponent has only one chance to land a big power shot. He's going to make sure that doesn't happen with great defense.
We will give Dave Mundell quote of the week from across our 26 total fighter meetings. He said, I'm an explosive brawler. He said, I'm a technical brawler. Lorenzo Hunt is an explosive brawler. I will be more technical. I still have the power to finish him, and I will also have the fluidity in the technical action.
And he has to do this by avoiding brawling with his opponent. He knows how tough, how strong he is. Once he get in, throw the body, and that will open up the head.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set for the co-main event, where we will answer the long-time question, who is the best bare-knuckle fighter in the world today? With our co-main event scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. Presented to you by FanDuel Sportsbook. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, tonight he wears denim blue. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. His official weight, 196.2 pounds. His impressive BKFC record stands at 10 victories, opposite only a single defeat. He is the current BKFC World Middleweight Champion and the #1 pound-for-pound bare-knuckle fighter in the world. Fighting out of Oldsmar, Florida. Here is Dave the Redneck Mundell. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears black and silver. He stands an even 6 feet tall. His official weight, an even 199 pounds. His bare knuckle fighting record is even more impressive at 12 victories, opposite 2 defeats. He is the former BKFC heavyweight title challenger, former BKFC World Cruiserweight Champion, and your current BKFC World Light Heavyweight Champion, and the #2 pound-for-pound bare-knuckle fighter in the world. Fighting out of Jacksonville, Florida, by way of Cleveland, Ohio. Here is Lorenzo the Juggernaut! And our referee in charge of the action, Nick Behrens.
Dave Mundell said, I will start throwing to the body of Lorenzo Hunt and then open up his head.
On that line. Right? Let's keep it clean, guys. Right?
Well, fighters up to scratch. Champion versus champion in our co-main event in the Cruiserweight division. The bell in round #1. Black trunks for Lorenzo Hunt, blue trunks for Dave Mundell. Bell to the inside. Push away from Lorenzo Hunt.
Fingers, fingers, fingers. Close them.
A lot of people think the difference in size. Lorenzo's been way bigger fighting at heavyweight sometimes.
Referee Nick Behrens talking to Lorenzo Hunt, telling him you have to make a fist. You cannot legally extend your fingers towards the face of Dave Mundell.
You know, talked about that. I sometimes feel like it's the lighter guy, the faster guy who has the advantage.
And for Mundell, step back out. And this from Hunt. An intelligent, measured start. You would expect nothing less from these two absolute world-class fighters. No rush, no panic, no recklessness.
Well, Mundell does a very good job. He steps in and throws that straight left to the body. That will open up the headshots.
Left hook knocked there for Hunt. Mundell staying on the outside. 60 seconds remaining, round #1. Mundell now on the entry.
Right out, stop,
Hand trap. That's the reason for the separation from Nick Behrens. There's the hand trap and then the full hand control by Lorenzo Hunt. An illegal tactic under these unified rules of bare knuckle fighting. Left to the body from Mundell.
Steps in, throws that to the body very well. It's very tactical. He wants to set up that shot upstairs.
Looking for the right hand, couldn't find it. Back to the inside comes Lorenzo Hunt. Big swings on the inside. Double unders from Dave Mundell.
Knuckle up. Keep it clean. Clean it up.
Behrens telling both fighters clean it up. 15 seconds remaining, round #1. Well, you see the roll through. There's the entry right hand. A well blocked from Dave Mundell. Aiming from Hunt to the bell. That ends round 1.
You can just see how strong and powerful Lorenzo Hunt is. I mean, Dave Mundell's having to do everything he can to avoid those powerful shots. Trying to come in, he's trying to throw those body shots. trying to throw a lot of feints to really freeze Lorenzo, but Lorenzo, I don't think, has any respect for his power so far.
All you gotta do is touch him. All you gotta do is touch him. You don't have to let him rest. You look great. Keep doing it. You're doing great. Your movement is perfect. He's happy.
We got to get on it. All right? Look at what we got behind it. All right? Look behind that when we turn it.
He's turning him, baby. Up the face, up and down.
All right? He's uncomfortable. You got to turn it. Anytime you feel like he's about to set some shit up, you turn it. All right? But I need you looking behind that because we can jump on him in those spots. All right?
Jahad Wingfield, best dressed man at all, and bare knuckle in the corner of Dave Mundell, and you saw the former BKFC 165-pound world champion Elvin Brito in the corner of Lorenzo Hunt. Round number 2. This jab from Hunt, but a good pull back, even faster defensively from Dave Mundell. Once again on the step-in jab.
Hunt wants to slip outside that lead foot and throw the right, just like you saw.
Here's the right hand that lands from Mundell. And now the left hand. Next rule to slip immediately by Nick Behrens. From the center circle. Jab from Mundell. 2. Trying to find a 2 to the body. Couldn't land either punch. The idea was there.
He's trying to land the hard shot to the body that can make Lorenzo drop the hands. You can see, man, a lot more punches being thrown, man. I'm not sure if that's exactly which fight that was.
The congested stance now from Hunt. See the movement on the outside from Mundell, looking for the entry angle. There's the left hand, there's the entry from Mundell. Half-tie plum now, the overhook from Hunt. Big separation from Nick Behrens. 40 seconds remaining round 2 as Behrens keeps this fight moving. Jab just off the mark from Mundell. To the body there again is that 1-2. Mundell throwing the 1 to the head, 2 to the body.
He's really trying to set up that. If he can land a couple really good straight lefts to the body, then Lorenzo's going to have to start dropping those hands, and that sets up the knockout punch upstairs.
Stepping overhand left and an overhand right misses from Mundell.
And a very good head movement by Mundell makes it very difficult for Lorenzo Hunt to find out exactly where his head's going to be.
Closing stages, round number 2. There's a big right hand and that drops Dave Mundell.
There, Mundell is hurt. He's lucky this round is almost over.
Hey, hands up. Come to me.
Full assessment from Nick Behrens.
Whoa, bro. Back in the thing. You're giving him
good
time.
refereeing from Nick Behrens. Lorenzo Hunt
good.
Coming too close. And now that is the end of round 2.
Don't get a knockdown and give him more time because I have to direct him, all right?
You can see very end of this round, Lorenzo Hunt coming in, throwing a few shots, and it's the right hand that lands. That's that difference in power that you see. Lorenzo Hunt, very powerful, has complete belief. He can knock out anybody in probably any division, Sean. That's why I tried for the heavyweight title. Feels like if he lands his powerful shots, he's putting you down. He just showed in that situation he's ready.
And if you let you spam it, put him away.
It's difficult. Mundell really has to fight a perfect fight at this point. He cannot take these powerful shots. He has to have perfect defense.
You don't want him running.
He cannot take these shots at Lorenzo Hunt. He wants to go to the body more to slow his opponent down. He's been doing a good job of throwing some straight lefts to the body, but hasn't been able to finish it.
Ben Rothwell, BKFC's dominant heavyweight world champion. Up next is our main event. He will face former UFC heavyweight champion Andre Arlovski. Round 3. Champion versus champion in this our co-main. In the cruiserweight division, Lorenzo Hunt, BKFC's light heavyweight world champion versus Dave Mundell, BKFC's middleweight world champion.
Sean, we've seen Lorenzo get up off the canvas a few times to win. Does Dave Mundell have that in him?
A knockdown to the opening 2 rounds. Hunt dropping Mundell. Clean right hand. Closing stages of round 2. Now sitting on that right hand, working off of the jab. Low-plated stance for Lorenzo Hunt. Hill staying on the outside, staying fluid, but looking for the entry offense. Couldn't find it with that too. See the pivot steps, the shifts of Mundell, trying to change the rhythm and the tempo, Chris.
So you can tell he's really trying to set that straight up through the body and hard so he can end it upstairs. And Lorenzo Hunt's really not having much respect for the power at this point.
To the inside, there's the overhand right from Dave Mundell. Fast jab from Hunt. Double step in, left hand from Dave Mundell. Mundell now on the halftime bump. Mundell definitely trying to change the pressure. Then Mundell defensively shoots in on the X grip to get the separation.
Didn't like where he was, knew his opponent could have landed a hard shot, did a good job.
Right hand from Hunt, right hand again, now the big left hand. Smart defensive clinch again from Dave Mundell. 25 seconds remaining, round 3. The jab from Mundell.
Fingers.
The right hand from Hunt. See the high forearm blocks of Lorenzo Hunt. That left uppercut getting through from Mundell. That was clever.
Mundell doing everything he can to try and make this a different style of fight.
Next up, round 4. We go to Cyrus.
All right, I'm standing by here with our welterweight champion, PA Zone, Dustin Page in the house, the disciple. And man, I know you're loving this event, but when you look at this fight, what does Mundell need to do? It seems like Lorenzo's controlling things. What would you like to see change with Mundell's approach?
I think Mundell needs to follow his jabs. He's throwing those long jabs and he's just sitting on them. He needs to follow those up and keep the pressure. He's backing up. If he needs to go forward, just keep going forward and throwing bunches of punches. He's just throwing those lazy single punch jabs. So adding more punches to his game would definitely help out.
No doubt. Good to see you out here, champ. Dustin Page in the house here at KnuckleMania, baby.
Love you guys.
Andre Arlovsky is up next. The fight for BKFC's heavyweight world championship as he will face the titleist Ben Rothwell. Arlovsky twice in his brilliant pro MMA career faced and defeated Ben Rothwell.
Let everybody get out.
Affliction in 2008, UFC in 2019.
Let's see if Lorenzo decides, okay, this guy can't hurt me. I can take him out whenever I let him. He's a good body shot right there.
To the clinch, baseball bat grip up from Dave Mundell, gets the separation. He starts a huge right hand from Lorenzo Hunt. Then taunting on the ground, Dave Mundell. And here is the count from Barons. No. The count of 9, the count of 10. Game, set, match, dominance. Lorenzo Hunt.
There goes number 1 has been switched. It was Lorenzo Hunt was number 2, pound for pound. You know he has to be number 1 after that performance, Sean. And he was just too much, too big, too strong, and too powerful for Dave Mundell. Just took the right punch for Lorenzo. I feel like he need to come forward and throw powerful shots. And that round, he decided this guy cannot hurt me. I just need to come forward and throw powerful shots, and I will knock him out. And that's what happened. Beautiful, just lead right hand, stepped in. That's all she wrote. Then that extra intimidation stood over his opponent.
Our crafted replay presented by Forged Irish Stout. Lorenzo Hunt, now 12-2 in BKFC. He's the reigning 185-pound world champion, the former cruiserweight world champion. And tonight, in the cruiserweight division, against the utterly dominant Dave Mundell, the reigning BKFC 175-pound world champion. A 4th round finish. Hunt dropping Mundell with the step-in right hand in round 2, and then finishing Mundell with the step-in right hand. In round number 4, Mundell taking the full 10 count on the canvas from Nick Barron.
One last look. Like I said, I feel like Hunt said, this guy can't hurt me. I'm coming in with power. And when he lands with power, he does damage.
Here's Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end with our referee in charge of the action, Nick Barons, reaching the count of 10 at 29 seconds into round number 4. For your winner by KO. And your undisputed #1 pound-for-pound bare-knuckle in the world, Mr. KnuckleMania, Lorenzo.
All right, hold on 1 second here, Dave. Hold on 1 second.
I was the best.
All right, Lorenzo. All right, bro.
You missed out.
All right, yo. Come on, guys. Hey. All right, gentlemen. Hey, come on, let's talk. Lorenzo, let's talk. We got some stuff to talk about, Lorenzo.
You got something to say to me? And you just
I'm standing by here with your winner, Lorenzo Hunt. He gets it done, #1 pound-for-pound in the world today. I know you want to talk about it. Lorenzo, congratulations. That was a hell of a fight. Much bigger, used your power, you put him away. Just react. How you feeling after a win like that and now being crowned pound-for-pound best in the world?
Yeah. Thank you, Philly. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you, David Feldman, for giving me a chance. I was just a regular guy. I was a tow truck driver. I showed up to David Feldman's tryouts. He gave me a shot. And I am the best bare-knuckle fighter in the world.
Let me ask you this. You recently had an interaction with Mike Perry. It was just yesterday. You talked about him not being a real champion, being the king of violence. You talked about him getting your title. That being said, would you be willing to put your title on the line against his title, King of Violence, versus your title, the Cruiserweight Championship? Are you willing to put your belt up?
When he was on the couch after beating up some old guy in the restaurant and the UFC let him go, I said, come to bare knuckle. Dave will give you a chance. Now he's here and he's acting like he don't know who the fuck I am. That's not fair. I'm the king of violence. I had 6 knockouts when you came here.
It's hard to argue it. It's hard to argue it. You are definitely pound for pound best in the world. Philadelphia, show love to the Juggernaut, Lorenzo Hunt.
And what a devastating performance. Looks so powerful, so strong, so difficult to deal with, this Lorenzo Hunt. And he just seems to be getting better and better, Sean.
Dave Mundell has shown his class and his dominance across 175 pounds. But tonight at Cruiserweight, Lorenzo Hunt showing his class, his dominance, his speed, and his crushing power. Hunt dropping Mundell in round number 2, and then finishing Dave Mundell in round number 4. In our co-main event of the evening, the winner by way of round 4 knockout, Lorenzo Hunt defeats Dave Mundell.
Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't got to keep coming to me on your...
Championship. You see the electricity in the house, ladies and gentlemen. It's KnuckleMania VI, capacity crowd here in Philadelphia. It has been absolutely lit. As you can see the fireflies, you see the lights all over this arena. They are ready for the biggest and the baddest fight of the night. And it is coming up next. The BKFC Heavyweight Championship is on the line as Big Ben Rothwell takes on Andrei Arlovsky for the 3rd time. This time is bare knuckle. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's pass it up to our ring announcer, Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, with dedication to the brave men and women serving in our armed forces and our elite first responders, we ask everyone to please rise for the presentation of our national anthem. And here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Philadelphia saxophone extraordinaire, Vanya Sax.
Oh my God, the feeling in this arena right now. They are chanting USA. An incredible performance. But now, the biggest and the baddest fight of them all. Let's go to your tail of the tape for our main event, brought to you by Bucked Up.
For the BKFC Heavyweight World Title, the champion Ben Rothwell versus Andre Arlovski.
Massive fighters, both these guys 6'4". Ben Rothwell 81-inch reach to Arlovski 78. Both guys huge fists. This is going to be a fantastic fight, show.
The Belarusian, now based in Florida, Andre Arlovski, enters 1-0 in BKFC. And ranks as one of the greatest heavyweights in MMA history. Arlovski, 60 pro MMA bouts, including 42 in the UFC. That's second most all-time fights in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Arlovski, of course, UFC heavyweight champion. Across those 60 pro MMA fights, Arlovski 2-0. versus Ben Rothwell. He defeated Rothwell July 2008 in affliction by third-round knockout, and again July 2019 in the UFC by unanimous decision. In our fighter meeting, Andre Arlovski said, "I'm going to be elusive from distance." When I asked him, "What is your most important punch?" he laughed and said, "Footwork." He said, "My punches will come off of my footwork, off of my movement."
Well, he does know early he has to land a hard shot. He has to slow Ben down, make him not come forward and put on that pressure. And then come in there, throw the hard shot, land it, slow the pace down.
Here we go with Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 2008 and 2019, these two MMA legends saw battle inside an MMA cage. Tonight, at the biggest bare-knuckle fighting extravaganza of all time, the trilogy comes to a head with very simple rules. No gloves, no mercy, no way out. As we present to you your main event. Scheduled for 5 two-minute rounds for the undisputed BKFC World Heavyweight Championship. Presented to you by Bucked Up. Feel like $1 million. Sanctioned by the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission. Chairman Rudy Battle. Executive Director Ed Kunkel. The 3 judges scoring our championship main event: Steve Weisfeld, Eric Marlinski, Dave Braslow. And the 3rd man inside the squared circle, our referee in charge of the action at the bell, Andrew Glenn. And now, with our BKFC fans watching live worldwide on the BKFC app and Fubo Sports, with over 18,000 strong here at the record-breaking, sold-out Xfinity Mobile Arena. Fight fans of Philly, let's knuckle up! Introducing you first. Fighting on the red corner, tonight he wears black and red. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. His official weight, 266.8 pounds. He is a true MMA veteran of 58 fights and holds an undefeated BKFC record at 1-0. He is the former UFC World Heavyweight Champion and the challenger, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Andre the Pitbull Arlovsky. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner. Tonight he wears black and red. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. His official weight, an even 275 pounds. Also standing tonight, a true MMA veteran with 53 fights and has never known defeat inside the BKFC squared circle at 4-0. He is your reigning, defending, undisputed BKFC World Heavyweight Champion from Kenosha, Wisconsin, Big Ben Rothwell.
Andre Arlovsky told us, I know that I am much faster than Ben Rothwell. I have to use my speed. I have to use my footwork.
All right, let's toe the ring, guys. Here we go.
Both fighters up to scratch, 3 feet apart. The bell, round number 1. Black trunks for the world champion Ben Rothwell. Black and red trunks for Andre Arlovsky.
See Ben Rothwell using that stance again. Cocked and low, trying to land that big right hand.
Check hook from Ben Rothwell. Go to the mid-range. Arlovsky landing the right hand. Arlovsky, you see the slaps, the parries. Now Arlovsky to the inside on the right hand. Rothwell bouncing along the ring ropes. On the left hand, right hand. Big shots out of the counter from Rothwell. Rothwell trying to find the half-tie point. Arlovsky chest to chest. There's the separation from referee Andrew Glenn. 1:15 remaining, round number 1 of our main event.
And you see Rothwell looking a little more laid back than usual, a little more intimidated almost.
To the inside.
Breaks.
Chest to chest from Arlovsky. Back to it. The call of knuckle up from Andrew Glenn. And Arlovsky to the inside.
Stop. Step back, guys. Step back. Let's work out of it now. Let's work out of it. Knuckle up.
Arlovsky talked to his Chris about being elusive from distance, but he continues to come to the inside as he sees entries just like that. On the left hand from Andre Arlovsky.
Stop. Break. Step back. Grab the ropes. Knuckle up.
To the center circle. Arlovsky moving himself backwards. Look, jab from Rothwell coming forward. Rothwell still loading up the right hand. There's the elusiveness from Arlovsky on the duck under. Step in right hand on the 1-2 from Rothwell.
Those were some good shots.
Arlovsky back to the jab. 20 seconds remaining, round number 1. Overhand right from Rothwell. Could not land that flex. There's the right hand from Arlovsky.
Break. Step back, gentlemen. Let's work out of it now. Don't put up. Knuckle up.
10-second clack. Very late here in round number 1. Right hand again from Andre Arlovsky. Swinging this with the overhand right from Rothwell. There is the bell in the end of round 1.
Both guys really trying to figure out their timing. Arlovsky's really dialed in at this point. You get the feeling that Rothwell very close to landing a couple very meaningful shots at the end of that round.
Deep breaths. Hey, good job. I need you to feint him a little bit before you start throwing shots or come off that jab. If you poke downstairs, throw that overhand no matter what. Poke downstairs and throw the overhand, all right? And you got to stay heavy on his neck when he tries to clinch up and spin him off that rope.
Water.
Good advice there at the end, saying you cannot stay with your back on the ropes. Surprising, Arlovsky was able to put Ben there. Ben should have spun him around, but once again, uppercut missed by Rothwell, countered well by Arlovsky.
Round 2. Right forward step, forward pressure immediately. Off the stretch from Rothwell, and then that pressure met.
Gotta work out here, guys.
Driving Rothwell to the ring ropes, Andre Arlovsky.
Once again, that surprises me. Think Rothwell trying to push his opponent back. Oh, great action.
Big shots as the counter right hand getting through from Rothwell, but again, it's Arlovsky seeing the entry, taking advantage to the inside. That's an early theme of this fight. Arlovsky off of the jab. Big right hand again from Andre Arlovsky.
Don't grab it. Keep it close.
Rothwell on the left hand. Rothwell now taking himself backwards. Right hand again. Arlovsky saw the gap as Rothwell pulled back the overhand right mid-flight. Threw the right hand and landed. Jab again from Arlovsky.
Arlovsky definitely looking faster at this point. Utilizing that speed, landing.
65 seconds remaining, round 2.
It's like he sees everything coming from Rothwell. Is able to get just out of the way, throw some counter punches.
Rothwell is cut on his scalp. See the blood flowing freely. There's the right hand from Rothwell. The counter right hand right back from Andre Arlovsky. Arlovsky again seeing the open and seizing the open.
Yes, he's getting off first. He's seeing these openings and he's throwing punches. Rothwell's not able to counter at this point.
Stiff count, 1-2 from Arlovsky. Again, Rothwell pulling back the right hand mid-flight. But pouring into the left eye of the world champion Ben Rothwell from that forehead, that scalp cut. 20 seconds remaining, round 2.
Keep him close, man.
Belly right hand on the step-in. Right hand again, Arlovsky now stepping forward. Rothwell paused to listen to referee Andrew Glenn. Fair play to Arlovsky. He stepped in and landed the right hand.
And Rothwell looking, probably could have called that a knockdown. The ropes might have stopped him from going down.
That is the end of round 2.
Arlovsky looking dominant so far. Arlovsky landing at will. Rothwell has to change his fight up at this point. He really has to get inside, push his opponent backwards, really work on landing that big right. That was his key. He had to land the right hand. He's not been able to do so. Counter right hand by Arlovsky, knocking Ben Rothwell back. Lead right hand, look at just the blood flying off of Ben Rothwell. That one hurt him. Once again, going backwards, not where Rothwell wants to be. Good counter punches being thrown by Arlovsky.
Let's go.
Stay busy this round, Ben.
Andrew Glenn is going to bring both fighters up to scratch. We will have a medical timeout. Andrei Arlovski now sent to a neutral part of the ring. He seems a bit confused. And the medical assessment that cut.
All right, come on, Ben.
Rothwell. Luckily, clearance immediately by the Chief Medical Officer of BKFC, Dr. Don Mutsi. Arlovski did not seem very pleased with that brief check from Dr. Mutsi. He wanted to get right to it, and now he gets right to it in round 3. Arlovski told us in our fighter meeting, I feel that I have a huge psychological advantage over Andrei Arlovski, or over Rothwell, having beaten him previously twice. Pro MMA. Strong start to this world title fight for the former UFC heavyweight champion Andrei Arlovski.
I really didn't think that would be the case. This is a different sport, but it almost seems like that might be the case. Ben Rothwell just seems a little slower than normal.
On the inside, the turn from Andrei Arlovski. Rothwell on the left hand, and there's the counter right back. Blood flowing freely from that scalp cut on the head of Ben Rothwell. Arlovski again to the inside.
Well, once again, I'm shocked that Rothwell's not turning his opponent, putting his weight on him, trying to tire him out.
Jab from Andrei Arlovski. Hook, jab, and reply from Rothwell. Arlovski showing his speed, showing his fluidity. Brilliant timing thus far, Chris, on these entries.
Stop. Step back.
Looking very good thus far.
Time called by Andrew Glenn. But the issue is this cut. And Dr. Don Mutsi.
Just in a bad spot that's leading to a lot of blood.
It's the one on the eye.
I think this might be it.
This fight is over. We have a new world champion. It is Andrei Arlovski.
Wanting to claim supremacy as far as all combative athletes. Now he has a title in the UFC as well as in the BKFC. What a performance.
Physician stoppage, TKO, round number 3.
Look, and sometime looked like he was really up for this fight. Very accurate with his punches, very relaxed, very calm the entire time. It almost did look like it was like he said he was in his opponent's head from the beginning, I believe.
Let this celebration begin for the Belarusian based in Coconut Creek, Florida, Andrei Arlovski. He is the 8th major MMA promotion champion to have fought in BKFC. And the former UFC heavyweight champion is the new BKFC heavyweight world champion. Devastation, no doubt, for Ben Rothwell. Rothwell is a phenomenal person, a phenomenal fighter. Brilliant in MMA, he's been brilliant in BKFC, but Andrei Arlovski showing his class, showing his technical ability. He talked about movement, speed, timing, and footwork, all on full display to victory, Chris.
Yeah, he looked like maybe the first time we saw him fight for us, he was just knocking the ring rust off, getting his timing down. That's what that first fight was about. This time he put it all together, he looked very good. Throwing combinations. When he hit his opponent, when he hurt him, he pushed him back, he jumped all over him. He did exactly what he needed to do to win that fight.
Andrei Arlovski told us in our fighter meeting, I'm going to be very elusive from distance. He was. What he failed to mention is that he would be brilliant on the timing of his entries and then dominant on the inside. Irony of ironies, Rothwell told us in his fighter meeting, I want a full-time inside fight. Rothwell said that's where I can land my short, compact knockout power.
Well, what really shocked me was the way that Andrei Arlovski continued to push Ben Rothwell backwards. I thought Rothwell being the bigger fighter, he would have turned his opponent, he would have leaned on him, he tried to wear him down. Not the case. Arlovski did that the entire night. Landed hard shots and then got inside where he could not really get hit and get hurt by Ben Rothwell.
I first met Andrei Arlovski in July 2008. I commentated his play-by-play, the international broadcast of Affliction 1 when Arlovski finished Ben Rothwell by way of third-round knockout. I recognize what a first-class person he is. And now in 2026, Andrei Arlovski, still first class, and now he has the belt. He is the BKFC heavyweight world champion. Truly, Chris, is the history of MMA and bare knuckle will be written. Ben Rothwell and Andrei Arlovski will stand as greats in the heavyweight division of both sports.
100%. I just couldn't be more impressed with what Arlovski was able to do tonight.
Tonight belonged to Andrei Arlovski. He takes the title, and he did so brilliantly. Here is Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the advice of our ringside physician, our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn, steps in calling a stop to this championship fight at 1 minute 14 seconds, round number 3. For your winner by TKO and new undisputed BKFC World Heavyweight Champion, Andrei the Pitbull Arlovski.
And I'm standing by here with the new heavyweight champion of the world, Andrei Arlovski. Andrei, how does it feel to be a world champion again in bare knuckle fighting championship?
Happy fucking birthday to 47-year-old fucking guy. Not bad for me. First of all, thank you very much to all my team, my family, my parents, and the American. Dr. De Andrade, you, Parkland Pokers. Derek, guys, I see you tomorrow. And most important, guys, people who are in a battle right now with the fucking cancer, don't fucking give up. I'm a great fucking exam. 3 times cancer survivor. Keep fucking fight. Life is beautiful. Arlovski method, baby.
Andrei, I gotta ask. It had to stop. That be. He's a Cuban assassin. Are you ready for that fight? Are you ready for that challenge for the undefeated?
Because I need to spend.
Of course.
With my fucking family and kids.
You deserve it.
First of all, in the second round, I guess today was fucking my luck, but it's totally up to BKFC and up to Mr. Dave, up to you guys. I love do what I'm fucking do. Thank you very much to my family who let me do what I'm doing, to let me do my passion. So I'm very excited and like fucking Nike, just do it.
He is a fighting legend and he is your new BKFC heavyweight champion of the world, Andrei the Pitbull Arlovski.
Unbelievable job for Arlovski. Could not believe he came out looking that much better than his first fight. It looked like the timing got down, and that's all I need for a guy of his caliber.
3 strong rounds from Andrei Arlovski, and the end comes in round 3. A stoppage by Dr. Don Muzzi, the chief medical officer of BKFC. A severe cut. It was not the forehead cut. It was the cut in the eye. In our main event of the evening, the winner by 3rd round TKO due to physician stoppage, and he claims the BK beats Ben Rothwell.
And what just an incredible night. Here we are here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and what just an incredible night that it was. Tremendous highlights. We had some real wars in here, some funky finishes. It is what it is, but we have a new heavyweight champion. We have a new pound-for-pound king. It all went down here in the city of brotherly love. Let's take a look at what's coming up here in 2026. A whole lot of fun. That's right, coming up March 14th. It is going down. Newcastle, that's going to be a blast. Then we move on. It is going to be Kai Stewart and Nico Gaffey for that featherweight championship in Hollywood, Florida. And then Mohegan's son, Parker Porter, taking on Josh Watson in a heavyweight throwdown. Can't wait. And newly announced tonight, it is Bare Knuckle Fight Club. Are you kidding me? Brand new rule set. It is going to be one-round fights, one-night tournaments. It is going back to the roots of what we do, and it starts here in Philly at the 2300 Arena, April 7th, Bare Knuckle Fight Club. What a night indeed. A special night here in Philly. What can we say? We love this city and it loves us back every time. Incredible finishes, incredible awards. Philly showed up in a major way tonight. The beat will roll on, but we will remember this night, KnuckleMania VI, forever. For Sean Wheelock, Chris Lytle, Taylor Starling, Jaron Warren, Brian Socha. I'm Cyrus Fees. Good fight and good night from Philadelphia.
Left hand just misses the Segala. Left hand. Starling trying to reset. Good left hand in the right.
Once again, she keeps leaving that left